Welcome to the Crashout. Yo, welcome everybody to another episode of the Crashout. How we all feeling today? We got Sammy and Caleb in here. Nano he's gonna be here in like a couple minutes. He's home, but he's not here in the VC yet though. But yo, we got Sammy. Sammy, let him know.
Good, y'all. You already know Nano's brushing his teeth. That's why he's a bit late. But good to be back. Episode 26. Glad to be with the fellas again. You know, I tell them all the time, this is like my favorite time of the week because we like come together, we chop shit up, and we get to kick it with you guys. You guys are the best. I believe we do have some I think Nano mentioned we have some guests today, so that's going to be interesting as well, and lots of good topics to talk about. So definitely excited for today. Caleb?
Yo, what's up? Everybody, it's me, Caleb Black Flash, the Speedster, the Speedstorm. Is it the first, the second, the third, or the fourth member of the podcast? I don't know. I lost track. But hell yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm here. We back for another episode. We're going to be talking about, you know, some good stuff today, some divisions tournament, some Speedstorm drama as usual, and, you know, just some gaming news. So, and, you know, there might be some new songs coming through, but we're going to see. But, you know, glad to be back for another episode, and you know, looking to get right into it. But I believe next up we have our guest. Oh, how many guests did we have join? Did we have 2 guests join?
Guys, if you don't know, these aren't actual guests. These are people coming to fill in Nano's role, so they're competing for Nano's spot.
Yeah, we're holding tryouts. Nano's booted. No, just playing. Nano will be joining like shortly. What's it called? In a little bit. You know, he just gotta like I think Angel Sammy said he gotta brush his teeth. But let's introduce our guest. I think first up we have Toxik. So Toxik, you can introduce yourself.
Yo, what's up, guys? I'm back once again. Good to be here. I appreciate you guys for having me. Got a lot to talk about today, so can't wait.
Yeah, we gotta talk that Toxic is washed, honestly.
Jesus Christ, this guy, bro.
All right, next up, I believe we have Falcon, a former Don, now a Lowland Thunder. He's joining us on the podcast. Falcon, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Yeah, my name is Falcon. I was the captain of the Dons of Speedstorm. And yeah, now I'm on the team of the Lowland Thunder. Very proud of it. OT sweep. Yeah, here to talk about someone.
All right, is Sonic in here?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and next up we got the Speedster, the S tier Speedsters. We got the one and only Sonic Anarchy. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hello, everyone. Great to be here on the podcast again. I know it's been a long time since I've been here. And of course, you know, I'm the number one Woody. Well, not yet, but still will be again. And, you know, just for shits and giggles, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
All right. Do we have any more guests, or is that it, Angel?
That's it.
That's it for now. But you know, when Nano joins, you know, he'll give us a little intro. But I guess Angel, you can introduce yourself and get us started into today's podcast.
The poppiest Speedstorm. Hey, yo, we back at episode 26 of the podcast. You know, welcome everybody to the Crashout. We got big news today. Yo, something just got, you know, pretty much, I won't even say leaked, but you know, it's been found in some game files that Speedstorm is in Fortnite, guys. We're gonna be talking about that. We're gonna be talking about the divisions, Big Hero 6 season. We got a lot to talk about. So, you know, without further ado, let's get the podcast popping and play your favorite song. Let's get it, baby. Let's go, chat.
It's the Crashout podcast. Buckle up, let's go. One Wing Angel, Nano, Sammy, Caleb in the flow. We're talking top 100 drama and the heat. From Disney Speedstorm to the latest game and beat. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. Speedstorm's the heart, but we'll branch out wide. Video games, hot takes, and the culture collide. Got a list for your mind and debates that ignite. Tune in, strap in, it's a wild ride tonight. Rev it up, level up, it's time to engage. The Crashout crew's got the voice for the stage. From competitive tips to the latest trends, we're crashing out big, this ride never ends. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. So hit that play button, we're revved and set. The Crashout podcast, the best one yet.
All right. Yeah, welcome in, Wheels. VJ Slayer. We got Katie Dawn in the house. How's everyone doing today? Thank you all for coming on through. And staying tuned for this juicy podcast. So we're gonna start with divisions. I'm also start with divisions. Caleb, go ahead and take it away.
All right. So we are in the knockout round of divisions. The regular season has already concluded. You can check that out on previous episodes if you want to follow that. But we had our first round of knockouts. So we'll go over the winners and losers of the team round. So first up, we'll start off in the upper bracket. We had DTUK versus DTUSA Civil War. And that one was very spicy, but it looks like the North wins again. DTUK beating DTUSA, 225 to 135. So dang, is that 90 points? Oh, look like the revolution. The Redcoats. Look like the Redcoats got it this time around. But let's look at the what's it called? The point standings and see what happened here. What's the damage? So for the DTUK, we had leading his team Ghost Viper with scoring 64 points, and shortly behind in second for DTUK, we had Goblin King scoring 61 for his team. Departed, in third, scoring 52. He finally got the 50 points that he's always claiming that he's gonna get. He finally got it. Shout out to Departed getting 52 points. And then we had Sony scoring 48. So those were your points standings for DTUK. And then for DTUSA, we had Foster Dinu scoring 51 for his team. Secondly, we had DT Youngling scoring 33 for his team. And third, we had Monstro with Zeus scoring 27. And then fourth, we had Ishnik scoring 24. So those are your point standings for DTUSA. But overall, DTUK was on point, and they trying to make it to the next round. And I think they've been a more consistent team this season. So they built up that chemistry and stuff. So they were able to get it done. So shout out for DT UK for winning the DTU Civil War. All right, so they will be moving on in the next stage of the bracket, and they will be facing off against the Lowland Thunder. So that should be very spicy. So they've secured themselves into the quarterfinals. All right, next up we have BRZ Animal versus the Legion of Zoom. And this one, I thought it was gonna be, close. Not sure who's gonna. Both teams got some good players, but Legion of Zoom ended up getting the Dubski, 198 to 162. I think that's about or almost 30, about 28, something like that. Math might be off, but shout out to the Legion of Zoom for getting the dub. But let's look at the point standings. For BRZ. Animal, the BRZ A team. We had DT. Well, no, we had DK leading his team with 59 points. We had BRZ Selenius with 39. We had the BRZ Calvis with 34, and we had BRZ Bruno with 30. So shout out to all of those BRZ Animal players. And then for the Legion of Zoom, we had Crusher leading his team with 69 points. Crusher seems to always lead for his team. It looks like he's keeping that thing going strong. Second, we have Silence scoring 52. In third, we have Fluffy scoring 23. Fourth, we had Matt RG scoring 21. Fifth, we had Mo Skills scoring 18. And sixth, we had Protocol scoring 15. So the Legion of Zoom, they've been using all of their players and all of their subs. But overall, the Legion of Zoom as a team got the job done, and they will be moving on to the next round to face off against BRZ final boss. So, that should be very spicy. They've, worked their way into a spicy match. Yeah, but they've made it to the quarterfinals. So shout out to Legion of Zoom for making it to the next round. And then also shout out to, for DTUSA and BRZ Animal for making it as far as they did it in what's it called, the team round. So that is going to be so for the upper bracket so far. Just to remind you, we have the Lowland Thunders versus DTUK. We have the Stream Snipers versus S Tier Speedsters. We have BRZ Final Boss versus Legion of Zoom, and we have the Goofy Goobas versus the Tea Timers. So that will be your upper bracket season 3 quarterfinals coming up this week. Now, when it comes to the lower bracket, we only had one team round, and that was BRZ Beastio versus Ferrari KA. I believe most people probably thought BRZ Beastio was going to win, and they did. They secured the victory. They won 230 to 130, so that was a 100-point lead. But let's look at the point standings. For the BRZ Beastio, we had Ryoni scoring 80. That's a perfect score. I think this might be the first perfect we've had. I might be wrong, but 80 points. He won.
There was another Brazilian. No, there was another Brazilian that got 80 points too, if I'm not mistaken.
It was also wrong.
It was also Rowan. He got a perfect score twice.
Dang, so this is his second perfect score. Oh my goodness. Shout out to Ryoni. You really can't get better than that. So he definitely put the team on his back, So out of that 100-point lead, he scored 70 of those points. Impressive. So we have Ryoni scoring 80 points, and then we had Psychorapha scoring 55. We have Cyborg scoring 50, and then we have Shadow scoring 45. So shout out to the BRZ Bestial players. And then for Ferrari KA, we had Kylo Anakin Ren. No, I'm just playing. It's Kylo Anakin Jar Jar Binks. No, it's just Kylo Anakin. Let me stop butchering your name. Scoring 44 for his points. We had Soso scoring 44. We had Aura Dark Gwen scoring 25. And we had Rubis scoring 17. So shout out to the Ferrari KA players. But BRZ BCO, we'll be moving on to the quarterfinals of the lower bracket. So the BRZ Beastio, since they won the team round, they'll be going up against the Toy Soldiers. The second match in the quarterfinals for the lower bracket will be BRZ Pharaoh versus the Sunday Racers. The next match will be Let's Feliz du Bucal versus RH Roca Heat. And then lastly, it will be the Dark Side Riders versus the Union Jack Arrows. So those are your matchups for the quarterfinals of the lower bracket in season 3. So with that wraps up the knockout round standings. So it should be very interesting. So yeah, you guys got any thoughts?
Predictions for any of these matches?
I guess we could start off with the upper bracket season 3. So when it comes to Lowland Thunder versus DTUK, I think the Lowland Thunder is gonna win, but do y'all think DTUK can get an upset? What do y'all think?
Really, I don't know. Lowland Thunders, As
I'm gonna be completely honest. Anything can happen, but nah, I don't think that's gonna happen.
I feel the same way.
I think
As much as I
Yeah.
love DT, it's just damn. They running into a brick wall.
Lowland
Um,
Thunder is
so
scary.
It is
so
crazy.
little thing. We actually have done a scrim before. We ended up winning that, so I don't know. Maybe it
Oh, that's some inside knowledge. So you actually had a scrim against DTUK. You guys won.
Mhm. Yeah.
Oh, so it's kind of like whenever you see in boxing, and then there's two people they got a boxing match, and it's like they used to be training partners, and one fighter whoops his ass in the sparring session. Let's see what happens in the real fight. So yeah, let's see if the results stay the same, or does the real fight, maybe some things change. We will see.
Mhm.
But yeah, I think that kind of reminds me of not Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia versus Rolly Romero. I think there was some sparring footage that went out, and Rolly Romero's getting the better of Ryan Garcia, and then next thing you know, they fight, and Ryan Garcia got beat by Rolly. So it looked like the sparring footage was on point. So if what you're saying is true, Lowland Thunder might, they might run through DTUK, but I think DTUK has a lot of talented racers that are really good at the game. So I think they'll put up a good fight. And with preparation like
Yeah.
Batman, get some prep time. So it should be interesting. All right, so next up, we have predictions for the Stream Snipers versus the S tier Speedsters. What are y'all predictions? Y'all already know who I think is gonna win. All right, my prediction. But what do y'all think? How do y'all see this match going?
Ooh, this is gonna be a tough match. It's gonna be close for sure. I mean, is this you guys like second time going against each other, or
Yes, yes,
second.
it is.
second? And you guys got the best the first time. I mean, it is. They say it is hard to beat a team twice, but to be honest, I think Street Snipers got that one by a little bit, not a lot, but it's gonna be very close.
What about you, Falcon? What you think?
I'm not gonna lie. I agree with Toxic. I think it's going to be close since I feel that as your speedsters is going to be more prepared since it's the second run. But
Yeah.
I would I'm not gonna lie. I'm going to be very honest. I would like to see S tier speedsters winning, but yeah.
Okay. I know some of your former teammates, both you and Toxic, is on the S tier Speedsters, so I know there's some camaraderie there.
Oh my gosh.
But what about you? What's it called? Sonic. How do you see this match playing out between S tier and the Stream Snipers?
Honestly, just like with the last match between you guys, it's gonna be lots of fun. I guarantee it's gonna be so much fun than before. Like you guys are so much fun to play around, especially during private races, etc., and even rank. So I don't know, but we're gonna try. We're gonna give it our all, and if we win, we win. If we lose, well, we have a good run. But so far, it lets fate decide on this.
Hey, I like that. Yup. Yeah, I think it's also going to be a fun match. I know there's a lot of competitive vibes and stuff. But at the end of the day, every time we go against y'all, it's a high stakes, fun, exciting race. So I'm looking forward to it. And Sonic, if y'all beat us, like I said, I'll make a diss track for the what's it called, the Stream Snipers. I'll be roasting myself and my teammates on your guys' behalf. So it should be interesting.
All I'm telling you, all I'm telling you this: if we end up losing, please don't play the song about the S tier roast. Please, that robbed the rest of the team the wrong way. So just please.
And rub some feathers. Hey, I will say this: a disclaimer. I hope I didn't rub nobody the wrong way. It's all fun and competitive. It's all for fun. Yeah, it's just fun and competitive banter. You know what I'm saying? Nothing personal. I know everybody on the S tier team are very talented racers, cool people, and it's all just banter and just like for fun. So I hope nobody takes it personal. But but no, Sonic, we will be playing the song if we win. Maybe a remix.
Yeah.
But
because I'm not gonna lie, the Stream Snipers Down song is stuck in my head for all eternity. I cannot get it off, so thanks for that.
Stream Sniper Down.
Yeah, hey, look at him. Look at his straighten our downfall. Look at this guy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, will Stream Snipers be down or will we be S tier plus? We will find out this week.
I know someone wants to be playing sweeping every weekend because they was disappointed last time.
Yeah, ever since I came out with that sweeping every weekend, we ain't got one sweep. Or maybe we did. I don't know.
And you're trying to say you gave us the Madden curse? That's crazy.
There's always one person that stops it from happening. There's always one person. It'd be like second, third, fourth, fifth, or first, third, fourth, fifth.
Man, 604 Lucas did not want that.
He said, "Y'all ain't finna do me like that." But yeah, I guess Angel and Sammy, what do y'all think? Predictions for the match? What are y'all thinking? How y'all see this match coming?
Well, if Caleb really wants to play sweeping every weekend, I think we're gonna win.
I'm gonna break it for sure. So hey, it's the season. It's the Bell season, right? Season 13, Big Hero 6. Apparently, it's Bell season. So we gotta see who's the real number one Bell main.
I don't know. I don't know about that, but that title goes to KH since he's the number one Bell and a fan.
Shout out to KH fan. Shout out to KH fan with the Bell. I don't even know what role y'all gonna be playing, but it should be interesting.
All I'm saying, expect the unexpected. That's all I'm giving away.
Ooh, okay.
I agree.
Y'all need to get y'all vans in. We still waiting on the vans, man.
So anyway.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the Big Hero 6 season real quick.
Nah, we ain't quite there yet. We got to go over the rest of the predictions matches. We got BRZ Final Boss versus Legion of Zoom. I guess real quick. Predictions. Yeah, I think Final Boss will take it. Legion of Zoom. Shout out to them for making it this far, but y'all got put against arguably the strongest team in division. So
yeah, they not gonna lie, they got hold.
Yeah, they got their whole. I know Legion of Zoom got their whole team playing, but I don't know who. Regardless of who you swap, it's gonna be a hard, race going against the final boss. But anything can happen. They could be on point.
That's true. Styles make fights.
Yeah, but I think I give it to BRZ Final Boss. You guys, what y'all think?
Final Boss.
Final Boss.
Shout out to my boy Silent and Mo, but yeah, I gotta. I love you too, but yeah, I gotta give it to BRC.
Sam.
Mm-hmm. But hey, it should be entertaining regardless. So I'm gonna tune in to watch how what's it called, the how they fight back against the VRZ. So it should be interesting. Next up we got Goofy Goombas versus Tea Timers. Quick predictions. I think the Goofy Goombas will probably take it.
Probably.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with Goofy Goombas. It's gonna be a long shot.
Honestly, I say Goofy Goombas takes it because Dino, poor guy, he has to carry Toxik. I just can't imagine that, man. It's just so sad. Nah, I'm joking.
Hey, but you guys will be
Toxic about that. Welcome to the Crashout.
That's all good, bro.
But Toxic, this is like literally, this is like team homie for you. Like, seems like all of your Speedstorm homies on the motherfucking team timer. So
Yeah, you have
you
to take them out.
Yep.
how you think that's gonna go,
But
man? You don't think your homies can get you? What's going on?
He's like, there, my friends.
Nah, I think we can take. I think we can take it 100%.
Okay. How close do you think
It's
it'll be?
gonna
You
be
think
tough.
they'll put up a good fight? Yeah.
No, but the thing is, why it's gonna be tough because there's a issue going on with Xbox right now, and all of my
Yeah.
teammates is on Xbox, so it's gonna be hard as shit.
Wait, what's the,
What
what's
issues
the
going on
issue on
Xbox?
Xbox?
Basically, like is frame drops. Like it's terrible on Xbox right now. I think it's just on Xbox Series. What?
Series Series
Yeah,
S.
Series S or
Because on
something like
Series
that.
X, Series X is fine, but in Series S is just
They
it's not
broke
good.
it. Damn, they broke it.
Wow, they
Yeah,
broke
and-
they
yeah,
broke
and
they broke the game with this.
All of my teammates is on Xbox, so
Damn it.
yeah.
All right, no,
Bill Gates, what you doing?
Team T timers again. This dub.
No,
man.
that's not a Bill Gates problem. That's a game law problem. They broke
Game loss
Speedstorm on the
out
Series
of the game,
S.
bro.
Yeah, I will say there was some issues. They had like wind glitches or something. I don't know if that's been fixed, but
I don't think.
No.
To be honest, I don't think they fixed that as yet. I think it still has it in some
Man,
maps.
they don't fix nothing.
yeah.
They
Well,
disabled.
Well, I mean, to be
They'll
honest,
temporarily fix it, and then when they update something else, it breaks again.
to be honest, at this point,
Yep.
it sounds like they're not really focused on fixing anything. And Speedstorm, if they're helping revamp rocket racing in Fortnite,
Right,
we're gonna get that later on.
Yeah, we're gonna
but-
get to it. 'Cause I actually played that game. I streamed it too. I got some footage. I made it to the highest rank. You already know. I wouldn't be the speedster
Did you?
if I didn't make
I mean,
it.
Did you
To
face
the highest
GQ?
rank. I ain't raced GQ, but I raced like some other like top, I guess rocket racing streamers. Because
I know he was up
Fortnite
there,
is
too.
huge, so there's a lot of people in that game. But I haven't raced
Yeah,
GQ on there.
I play Fortnite too. I've been playing it since chapter 2, so I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. But I will say, for this match, I do think that if anything, this is probably the most likely match to have an upset. I think Tom, Hoodie, has Ty Up and Limitless are all good players, so if they lock in, I think they could pull an upset. But we'll have to see if Toxik and Dino can carry per usual. But so I'm looking forward. Actually, that might as well as the S tier speedsters versus stream snipers. I think this is also going to be a close, entertaining match. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. All right, with that is the fourth and final match of the upper bracket. So those are your predictions. For the lower bracket, we got the Toy Soldiers versus BRZ Bestial. Predictions: I think the Toy Soldiers will take it.
Same.
Yeah.
Shout out to Wayne.
BRZ
Yeah,
Bestial
yeah,
kind of, they're a solid team, but they beat the 19th place team to make it. I guess am I correct? I might be. Yeah, I don't know, but I think Toy Soldiers they got. I think as a team it might be slightly stronger. Next up, we got BRZ Pharaoh versus the Sunday Racers. 604 Lucas. I think he'll prevent the sweeps, but I think the Sunday Racers will probably take that. But I think that might be close. What do y'all think?
I honestly think Pharaoh could win this.
Yeah, I think now, I said it quick, but Pharaoh I think is a solid team. I think they could win as well. But I think it'll be Manji versus 604 Lucas. But I think Manji has the edge. So if everything is like neck and neck and close, I think Manji might be the difference maker.
That's gonna be a close race, low-key.
Yeah, it is gonna
Yeah.
be close. So
I want to see that one.
The quarterfinals, there's a lot of good matches in the knockout stage, so that's gonna be another good banger for the lower bracket. Next up, we have Les Feliz Dubu Kyle versus RH Roka Heat. Predictions, I think probably Roka Heat.
Nah, I got Left to call to win it. Danny Boy is crazy.
Danny Boy, okay. So hey, if you maybe people sleep on Danny Boy. Danny Boy been holding it down for his team, so he might keep that going. You don't think Staylocks and Hitsuyaga can handle it?
Ooh.
I mean, it's not just like that. I think it's just that relatable call. It's like overall a better team, honestly.
Hey, that's fair. That's fair. But yeah, what y'all think? Any other people want to chime in?
You know, I'm gonna go with RH. I'm gonna go with RH.
Okay. All right, so that should be an interesting match coming up. So I think it'll be another close one. So make sure y'all tune into that one. And then lastly, for the lower bracket, we got the Dark Side Riders versus the Union Jack Heroes. I think Dark Side Riders take it. I think Dark Side Riders are a solid team that often go against the best teams in the league. So some of their losses. That's why they have some of the losses they got. But I think they're actually a really strong team. So I think they'll end up, getting the win against the Union Jack Arrows. Union Jack Arrows, are also a solid, strong team. But I think the Dark Side Riders starting four, I think have a lot of experience in the competitive scene.
Yeah,
I agree.
and some very good players.
Now, they got the homie Starmando, they got Batu, they got Abel Estudiado, they got Caminante, like they got a lot of good racers. So I mean, big shout out to the Scanic team.
I could also see them winning, but I could also see this being an upset as well, if it's an upset.
Well, UGA
well, not an upset, but like, yeah, I can see them beating them.
I mean, also could could depend on who's racing too.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I think this might be a close one.
But yeah, that is your quarterfinal matches coming up. So make sure that'll be happening this weekend. So make sure I stay tuned for those matches. I think it'll be 12 races, so a little bit longer. Get a little bit more precise, a little bit more comeback potential. So it should make things a little bit more interesting. So looking forward to it. So make sure y'all stay tuned and watch the streams of the matches. We'll be talking about the winners and losers next week on the Crashout podcast. So yeah, it should be good. And then I think what's after quarterfinals, semifinals. So yeah, after the quarterfinals, it'll be a semifinals, I believe, and then after the semifinals, it'll be the final. So yeah, we're closing in. We're closing in on the championship. So I guess we could do like like usually like every NFL season, they like, who do you think's gonna win the Super Bowl overall? Who do y'all think's coming up on top? Predictions for who's gonna win the whole thing?
I predict the finals is gonna be Lowland Thunders versus Final Boss, with Lowland Thunders taking the crown.
Dang, Angel, who's killing us, man?
I hope that happens.
If they fix the Xbox issue, Goofy goes 100, bro.
He said, "Hey, well, to give Goofy Goobers their credit, they did beat BRZ.
They did.
Wait, no, they did.
No. They didn't beat BRZ. They beat the final boss. Yeah, because it was rock paper scissors. Yeah, they beat the Lowland Thunders.
They beat us.
BRZ beat Goofy Goobas, and then the Goofy Goobas beat.
Oh,
yeah.
So that can go either way. It could be so that's final boss match versus Goofy Goobas is going to be interesting.
Oh yeah.
I mean, could also be T Timers versus Final Boss. Like anything can happen. Honestly, that match of Goofy Goobas versus T Timers is probably going to be the closest one.
It's going to be a good one too.
Like, I think so. Like, I think if there wasn't the issue of frame drops with Xbox, I think Goofy Goobas would take it. But honestly, with that little hindrance. Like it's like really bad. It's really bad.
Is there no
But
like workaround for that? You can't like
I
put
don't
it in
think there
like
is.
you
For
can't
frame
like put
drops.
it well for frame drops. It's usually because there's an issue with like either the game is using too much resources. So and my thought
Mhm.
process is okay, if you have this on 1080p, try putting it on 720p. It might not look as good, but you will not get the frame drops because you got a lower resolution, so it's not using as much power.
I don't even, can you even lower the resolution in this
Yeah,
game?
you
I don't even
can.
know.
You can lower it up to like I think 4080p if I'm
On
not mistaken.
consoles?
Yeah, on consoles. Yeah, it's in the settings.
I never actually never checked that.
Hey, yo, Toxic, Toxic, you got the sauce, bro. You gotta tell him.
Yeah, have them try changing resolutions, Toxic, because they might actually low key fix that frame drop issue. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Change
honestly, I think it's on game loss. And
I mean,
as well.
it is a
Like
game
the
loss
option
issue
is-
because they ain't fixing the optimization issue that they did with the Series S for doing the frame drops. But to alleviate that, until they do fix it, lowering down the resolutions, will not have as much resources on the game, so it shouldn't frame drop. You can do that on console. If I had my Xbox hooked up, I would
technically
have
it
showed you
shouldn't.
guys.
Technically, it shouldn't
I mean,
drop, but a game lock game.
Actually, hold on, I'll show you right now. I'm gonna show you right now.
I'm not on Xbox, so
But
To
I
change the
guess
resolution on your Xbox, navigate to settings, general, TV and display options, and then resolution, and you can change it right there. That's all you gotta do. Just gotta go to the settings and then go to the general tab, and you'll be able to change it.
I guess just to wrap up the divisions talk, I do want to get into the player statistics because it is the regular season has concluded. We're in a knockout stage. If we go to player statistics on the Speedstorm division website, we can go over who are the top 10 players of the season, and then for each class. For the top 10 players this season, when it comes to average score, we got Danny Mitsu in first place, number one, average score of 7.2. BRZ Wolf in second with an average score of 6.87, and that's going against the strongest teams in the divisions. So shout out to Wolf. In third, we have Manji with an average score of 6.85. And fourth, we have BRZ Ryoni, average of 6.8. And fifth, we have Danny Boy, average score of 6.73. And sixth, we have Rael. Even though he's only done 2 matches, he had an average of 6.45. We have BRZ DK with an average of 6.24 in seventh. In eighth, we have Dino with an average of 6.1. In ninth, we have WG Crusher with an average of 6.07. And in 10th, we have Cedric with an average of 6.07. And hey, there goes Toxic. He had an average of 6.02 11th. But yeah, if you just missed the top 10, but when it comes to average score, those are your best performers in divisions. They obviously have how many races each player's done, so you can take the data as you will. And when it comes to total score, the top 10, the highest scores for this season period, we had BRZ DK scoring the most points with 437 points. In second, we have WG Crusher scoring 425. In third, we have BRZ Wolf scoring 412. In fourth, we have Manji scoring 411. In fifth, we have BRZ Ryoni scoring 401. In sixth, we have Ghost Viper scoring 400. In seventh, we had Danny Boy scoring 397. In eighth, we had Dino scoring 366. In ninth, we had Goblin King scoring 359. And in 10th, we had Toxic scoring 355. So those are your top 10 scores for season 3 of Divisions.
Where did you see that at?
If you go to the player rankings, there's parameters. If you click on average score, you can click it and it'll switch the leaderboard from highest to lowest. If you click on total score, it'll have the names listed based on total score. Yeah. So yeah, that was one of the features I wanted. What's it called? The Doobie to add, because somebody could do one match, win every match. Like who was it? Ryoni scoring 80 points, and then they have like a perfect average score. So I think having both parameters is nice to see like the total score. Well, we got another member of the podcast joining. He finally got his teeth brushed, floss. He got the gargles, mouthwash. No, did he?
Hey, gargle's crazy.
About time, man.
Hey, we
Yo.
motherfuckers can't gargle no fucking mouthwash without being sus no more.
Brown.
What's going
But
on, y'all?
the one and only Nano, he
Were you parrying while you were flossing, Nano?
Sure, you already know, man. Gotta make sure the Perry's on fleek, bro.
This man, Nano hear a ding, and he said, "Oh, Perry time."
Now we gonna get into that Perry shit later, man. But hey, what's going on? My bad for coming in late. Was watching the movie Thunderbolt. Pretty decent movie.
How was it? Oh, it was decent. No spoilers.
Yeah, it was decent, man.
They're not gonna finna do me dirty. I'm gonna get you back, nigga.
Oh, you was on a
Everybody
movie date.
dies. Everybody dies. But you was on a date. Okay, Mac Daddy Nano.
No, I was just with my brother.
Okay, that's what's up.
But hey, man,
Yo, what up, Wolf?
what's going on, y'all?
VJ
Sonic,
Clair.
Falcon, Toxik. Appreciate y'all for joining. How's it going?
What up,
Doing
Crusher?
good.
Yo.
What up, Dino?
Yeah, you good.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yo,
My bad, Khalid. You could continue.
All right, yep. So yeah, we just got into the top 10 players for average score and total score after the season. I guess now we can go to we can scroll down and go to Speedster. So let's see who the Speedster or Speedstorm is for Division Season 3. It looks like, according to average score, One Wing Angel. The one time he got on freaking Speedster, his ass showed out an average score of 7.2. We got One Wing Angel hold it down, but if you go to total score, who scored the most points? It was BRZ DK scoring 437. So, shout out to DK and shout out to One Wing Angel to hold it down on the Speedster class. Let me see.
Shout out, man. Shout out.
Damn, Caleb, what happened? Where you at? Where am I at? Where the fuck? I'm like 26. 4.7. Hey, I did 3 races. I've been switching up the class. I've been on Trickster. I've been on the Brawler. I've been on But hey, I guess that is a good segue into the next class. We got the Trickster class. When it comes to average score, it is Danny Mitsu with an average score of 7.5 with 6 races. So that, like I said, 1 race. But hey, your boy Caleb Black Flash, number 3 on the Tricksters average score. No, no. Let's go to total score. When it comes to total score, the number 1 Trickster was Goblin King. He scored 326 points on that roll. So shout out to Goblin King, and then shout out to Danny Mitsu. Next class, we got Brawlers. When it comes to average score, we had Danny Boy scoring the most on Brawlers with an average score of 6.3. When it comes to total score, it was Atrocious. Atrocious has been holding it down on the Brawlers. So yeah, shout out to Atrocious. And obviously you can see everybody else's points underneath. If you guys want to do that on your time, check out the site and you can see where your standings were on a specific class. Next up on Defenders, when it comes to average score, it has scoring the average of 7.5. But when it comes to total score, we have WG Crusher scoring the most points on Defender with scoring 416 points. So shout out to Crusher. And shout out to Has.
Damn, bro, crazy stuff. He says he isn't a defender main, and look where he's at. I mean,
Yeah,
Has.
for the last. Oh, you talking about Has?
Yeah,
He has.
we just fuck with him that he's a defender main.
Hey, clearly he did good the one time he was on it. But yeah, I think that is your divisions recap and wrap up. So we got a lot of spicy races coming this week, and I'm curious to see how things go. And I guess I'm part of it, so I'll be practicing. I guess I'll be getting ready. But no, it should be a good week. It should be a good week. And then, anything you want to comment on? What's it called? The matches coming up this week. What's your prediction for it? S tier speedsters versus the stream snipers? Who do you see winning, man? Nano, I know we didn't get your opinion.
I feel like our team's gonna edge it out, but I feel like with this being the second time we're going against them, I actually feel like there's a high possibility it might even be closer than the last time.
Hey, you might be right. But we'll see. We'll see. If
Yeah, it's gonna be close. I think it's gonna be close.
But with the divisions wrapped up, we still got Speedstorm news. I believe on the last episode, it was like the day before the season came out. But now the season is out. We got our hands on the new characters. We got to see all of the updates. And let's talk about season 13. So just a quick summary. Season 13, and the roadmap before, they said that their season 10, 11, or 11, 12, 13 would be 3 months. And then they gave us an update saying that they were cutting back and that season 13 was only going to be 2 months. And instead of 5 racers, it's only going to be 3. And then they're going to replace the 2 racers that we would have got basically got replaced by Bell and I think for part 1. And then I guess it's going to be
Elsa is going to be
for part 2. Oh man, what do y'all think about those changes, man? Are y'all liking it now that the seasons came out? How y'all feel?
I have one word to describe like this entirety of this season. Disappointed.
I agree.
Trash.
Hey man. Yeah, I agree, man. It's as much as I love getting maxed out bell shards for like the 100th time, I wasn't when I thought of Big Hero 6, I didn't think of this, man. I didn't think of this. So,
Yeah, I mean, just comparing it to the Tron season, we got Zeus, one of the strongest racers, one of the fastest racers in the game. We got him for free. Hans is another racer we got for free. You had your premium racer. Dash was another free character. But now, you paid $10 for the golden pass and your free character is a character that you already have maxed out. So it just kind of seems like a slap to the face that we're no longer getting that free racer of that season. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like it. It's not a good change.
I think it would have been better had they flipped it where they just gave us all the races for this season for free, and when you get the golden pass, you get a previous mid-season racer as a premium racer.
That sounds
But then
too
who's
good.
going?
That sounds
Yeah, they're
too
not
good.
gonna do that.
It's better than what they're giving us now.
It's what they're doing is they're trying to maximize profits. As you can see, Honey Lemon. So far, Honey Lemon and Hero are the 2 characters that are available. Hero is locked behind the Golden Pass, and Honey Lemon is locked behind a bunch of season tour paywalls. This season tour chapter is terrible. You have to have a level 41 Miss Piggy, a level 39 King Candy, which you have to basically pay for shards in order to even get that because Miss Piggy was a mid-season racer. So Honey Lemon is locked behind so many paywalls that you can access her early for $20. Another paywall, but for her to be I'm gonna be honest, Honey Lemon's mid. Her you can, I think in the chapter 1 you can try her out. I think in Regulated, you can try out her kit and stuff. And to be honest, I'm not impressed. So the fact that they only have 3 racers this season, and then they're locking some of the racers that are like mid behind so many paywalls is kind of insane. I don't know. That's my thoughts. I don't know. Maybe y'all got different opinions.
You missed the best part, Caleb.
What?
You're paying the same price for less racers.
Thank you, Sammy. We're every season we're paying the same or more for less. You got to pay 2 times for the battle. You got to pay extra for the diamond pass. Yeah, you're getting less. These characters don't have victory animations, or what do they call it? Yeah, I mean, characters used to have victory animations. They used to have deluxe cards. I don't know. Each
Deluxe
season it
cards you have
seems
to
like
pay for, and then all of a sudden
Yeah.
now you can get deluxe cards for free.
I don't know. Every season it's just they're devaluing the golden pass. And I'm not a fan of that.
You know what?
You don't like getting Bell and Elsa shards in your golden pass? That you
I mean,
pay
for KH,
No.
for KH, he's gonna love it, but the rest of us, it's a mixed opinion.
I don't know about that. He already got him maxed. That's coins for him.
He already
That's
had
coins
Yeah,
for
so
him.
I don't even think KH would like that, because if KH already took the time or spent the money or whatever to get Bell maxed out, he doesn't benefit from Bell being a free racer. You know what I'm saying? The people who already wanted Bell leveled up probably already got her leveled up. So who is this serving?
Yeah.
The 1 or 2 new players or something? Like, I don't know.
Possibly.
What happened to the
And-
data they used to share with us?
I don't know.
Remember
What
how
kind of
they
data?
remember how this all started when they came out with that article and they was talking about data. There was like, oh, we're changing how the golden pass is because we realize like a small majority of the community, which is us that play it and who've been playing it from like I guess the beta or I guess season 4, we're completing the golden pass, and then they were like, oh, we're gonna make it so everyone can complete it. Yet they made it harder to complete, and the rewards were asked. Like, what happened to giving us data like that so we can see for ourselves, like whether these changes are good or bad?
Well, I think they hide the data so they can justify what their changes. But I will say, I think one of the discourse we had earlier in this game's life cycle is like it wasn't very opening to new players. Like if you were a new player to this game, if you joined the game, let's say you joined the game today, you'd be behind. It'd be hard for you to get certain racers. So I guess if you're like new 2025 to Speedstorm, it could be a good thing because like you have access to Belle and Elsa, who were characters in previous seasons, and I
No,
guess
it's actually
they're
worse.
free.
If you started from this season, you have to pay for everything to catch up.
Yeah, you do, but there's gonna be a hand-picked characters that are the free character of that season that at least you'll be able to get shards
Yeah,
for that
but
character
this
easier,
season
but-
trash. You just said the characters this season trash.
Well,
So not
let's-
only do you gotta pay to catch up, but also now you gotta pay to compete.
Yeah, fair, Sammy. That's fair. But I guess I don't. Everybody has different opinions. I got my opinion. People got other opinions. Let's just get into the character so far. Hero. How do y'all feel about this character? Y'all feel like he's peak, mid, underwhelming? Like, how do y'all feel? I think he's decent. I think if Honey Lemon is mid, he's alright. He's a little bit above that. I think he's a lightweight. His ability gives him permanent speed increase, so I think that'll be good for a lightweight. Because a lot of times you get like a speed boost for characters, but if you get stunned, you're locked out of that speed boost. But I think it's cool that he gets some extra speed. He kind of reminds me of a mix of like Ariel and Genie combined into like one character. I think his tap gives you some random items, and his charge gives you like each time you get it, you can get up to 6 rockets on your vehicle that speed you up. So I think Hero's decent, but I don't know. What do y'all think? How do y'all feel about Hero? Anybody can chime in.
I think honestly, you say decent. I think he's generally contender for best lightweight, like with Swan. I think Swan is better, but like he's second, like for sure for lightweights. Like the fact that he can just keep increasing his top speed, and like he actually like if he's on 6 rockets, like he basically is a midweight with lightweight stats, which is crazy.
I think that's
then-
fair. I think that's fair. Now that I think about it, just to chime in, not to interrupt, but just to chime in on what you said, I think he's like decent. It's because I only have him like a level 35, but like level 50. Now that I think about it, like you get those speed increases, he'll be like the lightweight we always wanted. He'll have the speed.
We tried him on custom, so me and Toxic. Like, he feels so good, man. Like he actually is really good. Like he can compete with like midweights and heavies. He's actually so good, I think. And he has been doing really good on the division side actually. Now that I remember.
Hey, and he'll be open. He'll be available for the knockout round. So hey, y'all better get your hero picks in for this knockout stage. 12 races. I think on a like high handling map, he might go crazy. I think he would go crazy because I think like a map like Great Wall, all them turns, having the handling he does, but then being able to have the speed of like a middleweight, that's insane. Yeah. So yeah, he's good. Anybody else? What y'all think? How y'all feeling about Hero?
Yeah, he's insane. He's insane for a lightweight. I really like his kit.
Okay.
And I think he's one of them. I think he's one of them lightweights that doesn't lose boots whatsoever.
Oh yeah,
especially since he's a trickster. Like,
and he gains the
at all.
And his passive, like he just like, God, I forgot how it is like the fucking name. It's like the papers. I'm just going to call it the papers. Like they spawn on the map, and you pick them up, and you can go to double bar, which is really good. And he's a trickster, so like yeah, he doesn't struggle with boost at all.
Yeah, I hear. I haven't used him that much, but I hear he's. From what I hear, people say it's really strong, especially for a lightweight.
He feels like the lightweights used to feel before they changed the crew. the crew stats basically. So we got a vintage lightweight. Yeah, I think overall he's good. Anybody else can chime in before we go to Honey Lemon?
Hero is just yeah, like Hero is so much fun to play. I haven't had fun with a character in a while, so yeah, Hero is pretty good as a lightweight and a trickster. So yeah.
Yeah,
all right.
I mean, and then in divisions, he's number 4 overall. Even though he just came out, he's number 4 overall out of all racers in divisions right now.
Also, damn, I guess the team rounds, people was going crazy with him.
Yeah.
So,
and he's a top ranked trickster in divisions too. Like that's crazy.
Damn.
If that don't tell you something about Hero, I don't know what does.
I mean,
pretty much.
I mean, that probably has to do with like the number for him, like on his races, like being low, and he having like a high average. We'll have to wait, for that to with the future, like that, for that to be like comparable with others, because that can just like I'm just seeing right now, like he has 8 races, and then like second place, which is Aladdin, he has 91. So it's like
sheesh, 91 is crazy.
Yeah, Aladdin is fucking stupid.
I'm looking at. I'm literally playing him right now just to test out. With his speed boost, he goes 144 miles an hour with all 6 rockets on his vehicle. 144. So yeah, that's some good speed.
Crazy.
I guess Honey Lemon though. So Honey Lemon is the season tour racer, which is basically the equivalent Wreck-It Ralph, Oogie Boogie, so on and so forth of this season. I think Honey Lemon as a character, it's good to have a Latina in the game, all of that jazz. But like ability wise, like how y'all feeling about Honey Lemon?
To be honest, I used her in regulated. She's gonna be slept on, bro. In my opinion, she's gonna be slept on.
What do you think is her?
I'm gonna be
best?
one of those. I like her kit, low key. Even though it's not like all that, I like that she gets invulnerability for her charge. I do like that.
Yeah, that's very useful.
Yeah. I haven't like see what her charge does like when it hits someone, because for all of my regulated race I just had a huge lead, so I couldn't, like actually test it out. But I do like that she gets invulnerability for a charge for a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, with her charges, she sends her purse backwards and it explodes.
Yeah.
Stunning people, so she's invulnerable during that.
Yeah. But it would have.
Oh, go ahead. My bad.
Yeah,
My
I
bad.
was gonna say for her on charge, it would have been cool if she like drives over something, she gets like, she gets like something, but it's just it's just her like freezing someone or.
And they have to be like immediately in front of her, right?
Yeah.
So I don't think she has comeback potential like that, and I don't think if she's in the lead, she doesn't have pull away potential with her abilities. But hey, she has some invulnerability. Yeah, like a top good player, still be able to, get some use out of her, but she's not like, I don't think she's gonna be meta.
Yeah.
But yeah, anybody else? Yeah, go ahead.
With Nemo characters like Honey Lemon, there's too many broken characters right now.
Yeah, everybody. If everybody's super, nobody is. Just gotta. Everybody can't be a genie.
Yep.
So, well, yeah. Anybody? What do y'all think? Y'all think Honey Lemon is a W or L? What y'all think?
I don't know, bro. Like, I feel like face value, just looking at her, she looks extremely mad. I haven't got my hands on her, so I don't know.
Could be.
But
Pause. What?
I mean, you can get your hands on her right now, regulated. Try her out.
Hey, yo.
What's wrong with that?
Well, what's wrong with
He
that?
didn't say put his hands on Hero.
Consensually put your hands on her.
You gotta watch what you say around here in these parts. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wait. If somebody try to frame you in a bad way, like, she's only 17. Damn, I can't play a character in the game. No, let me stop. But
I don't know. I feel like I don't want to talk too soon. I'm gonna let the character, sit, and then I will form my opinions when I have more time with her.
Yeah, I guess
I tried to tell y'all Big Hero 6 was gonna be the worst season and Tron was gonna be better, but nah, y'all were like, oh no, Big Hero 6.
No, hold on.
Crazy.
No, you said you said you had a feeling the characters are gonna be trash. Hero is fucking good.
Hey, yo,
but there's more than one character in the collection, Nano. So
Okay.
one third.
No,
of the collection
you said you think all of the characters are gonna be trash. That's what you said.
Whether I believe all the characters are gonna be trash or the season was gonna be trash, I was still correct in saying that the season 13 was gonna be trash.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can add that.
I mean, not hard to guess. Not hard
you
to
only
guess.
Have 3 characters coming out for the season. It's kind of hard.
Still kind of sucks that. It still kind of sucks you want to get 3 characters. So.
Right, the other
characters and you paying the same price, bro. That's crazy.
Bro, like
Wasabi would have went crazy, man. Wasabi went crazy. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, Yeah.
Bro,
Or Wasabi could have been like Honey Lemon.
Dang. Nah, they would have had to do something with his character ability in the movie.
Bro, isn't Wasabi on skates or something?
He might have been. He probably would have been a speedster. Then that
bro,
gets to the next.
bro,
He would have been like
I
Dash, but
wanted,
worse.
I wanted Go-Go to be in the game.
Yeah,
bro.
Go-Go. Yeah, Go-Go.
I would have
been
made Go-Go in a heartbeat, bro.
Oh, of
So yeah,
course.
exactly. They Honey Lemons are dope. But I'm like, they left out Wasabi, Go-Go. Like, there's a whole squad that would have had some fun abilities that we're missing out on
They left
because
Fred, bro. Like Fred would have gone
Fred.
crazy, bro. Oh my god.
It's
Hell no.
but it's the to the next point is there's only 2 classes this season as well. So Honey Lemon and Hero are both tricksters, and Big Hero Baymax is a brawler. So how do y'all feel about this season only having 2 classes added to the collection and them leaving out speedsters and defenders?
I think Hero could have been.
I mean, to be honest,
don't know.
Defenders
I thought
don't
Hero
deserve
was
any
gonna
other
be
character.
Yeah, that's facts.
That class is too
don't
broken.
worry.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say Aurora's definitely going to be a defender. For sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely think one of them, the princesses, are gonna be a defender.
Yeah.
I think
Could be.
No
Aurora
speedsters or
or
defenders for
Cinderella?
Big Hero 6 are the ones that got
Aurora.
cut. Let's be honest. The speedster and defender of this Big Hero 6 is the ones that got cut. And they're gonna
Yeah.
fill that role with fucking Cinderella and Aurora.
True. Yeah, Blue
I
Soul.
think Cinderella's gonna be a speedster.
Which
yeah.
I did see the design. I would say the Cinderella and Aurora design, they do look really good. Now, hopefully their abilities aren't ass, but the
Wait, you
character
seen the
design wise,
design?
they look, yeah, they look pretty good. The outfits and
Don't-
whatnot.
Don't worry about them being bad or good. It's a Disney princess. They're going to be OP. It
Yeah,
seems like
that
a
is
trend.
true.
They
They usually make the Disney.
They make money, man.
They make the Disney princesses more often than not speedsters, and they make them hella OP. But I mean, I guess not just speedsters, but yeah, they're just gonna be strong regardless. So should be looking for that, but they're mid-season, so hopefully you got some tokens left over. But I'll do just enough to unlock them, hopefully, and if they don't pull no more rug pulls over us, and I'll have her in divisions, because I think, yeah. But yeah, because I mean, realistically, if you don't spend tokens on the mid-season racers, you pretty much can only get them to like level 25 to level 30 without
All my
spending no
mid-season
extra money.
racers are 25 and will stay like that for all eternity.
Yeah, and I guess the ways to like get them up if they have a limited event, or maybe you can grind rank to get some extra shards. But outside of that, you have to be paying money or using your tokens. So, but that's why, hey, divisions is where it's at, because even if you don't pay, you can at least have the character at level 50 and race them at a high level. So I'm looking forward to see how they how they'll perform in divisions in the World Cup going forward. But yeah, it should be good.
Yo, man.
Also,
Word
I
on the
didn't
street.
I didn't see
Oh,
the
go ahead, go
character
ahead.
designs of Aurora and Sleeping Beauty. This is the character designs right here. I think they look good. I'm excited. I do think Cinderella does give me speedster vibes. I will say that.
Yep, and Aurora, I have that amazing cart that Maleficent has, because they for whatever reason the Sleeping Beauty carts they had a good design. I like the body work.
Yeah, I definitely like the body work. They ain't leak out the cartons for
Yeah, you like the body work?
Whoa.
Yep.
Whoa. Yeah, right, we done.
Body
we done.
yada 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 yada.
Speedstorm After Dark, what?
Hey, you already know. But that's a wide body right there. I'll tell you what, wide body cart. But yeah, it's I think it'd be nice to have those racers. I know Angel was predicting that. Hey man, like, hey, what if the other mid-season racers are like the other Big Hero 6 characters? Well, that theory has been proven wrong, unfortunately. There are no extra Big Hero 6 characters as mid-season racers. The mid-season racers are Cinderella and Aurora. So the only way we get Wasabi and Gogo and Fred is maybe if they pull like a Pirates of the Caribbean next year or something like that, where they add like a Tia Dalma and Barbosa or something like that. But outside of that, these are the three characters we have.
Some bullshit, bro.
Yes, bro. I mean, they said this is what we wanted, though.
We heard you.
Wait,
we
what?
listened and we heard you. That's what they
mean,
said
this is what
in
we
the
wanted.
video.
That is a load of shit, and they should be ashamed of themselves for making up lies.
At this point, I don't care for any more seasons. Like, I don't want no Tarzan. I don't want no Peter Pan because I know it's gonna be ass. So
Shit. I'll still fuck with the Treasure Planet season.
nah, it's gonna be ass too.
They
Just give us mid seasons. I'll be okay with
It's I think the overall negative of the Big Hero 6 season and the changes they're making from seasons going forward is I'm not looking forward to future seasons because I know that a character I want is going to be left out, because if they're only going to have 3 racers per season, there's going to be a lot of characters that people want that just aren't going to make it. So
I mean,
that's kind of
great
discourages.
example was Incredibles. We didn't get no Syndrome, no Jack.
Syndrome or Jack,
Bro, thank you for that
but
follow.
at least we got the solid 5. But like now it's like, oh, what if
We can't even get a solid 5, man.
Yeah, we can't even get a solid 4. Like what? Like
We
only
might not
3?
even get a solid 3 going forward. It might
So
just
it's
be 2 races.
they might
They're giving us 2 classes
update.
this season.
Oh, because of the work, we can only have 2 racers. So then the only racers you get are just part 1 and part 2 premium. Like
You know what? If they're going this route, at least every mid-season, apart from giving us mid-season racers, go back to some of the collections and give us a track for that collection.
It's funny that you
Mhm.
it's funny that you mentioned that, Nano, because back when season 4 in the game files, there were also unreleased tracks that were also spotted in the game files, and one of those tracks was a track themed to Wally. So
A Wally track would actually be fire.
yeah,
If it's 0G, it'd be fire.
yes, like for some reason hasn't released it yet. So.
They're already playing around with that a little bit. With the track this season, there's like parts of the track where the air is pushing you up from the ground, so you have like floating sections. So maybe that could be them testing out, because maybe if they did do a Wally track, there might be some zero gravity sections. So that could be cool. I will say, you get stunned. Like I'm just saying, in the divisions match, you get stunned during the floating part, you're gonna be fucked, because you're just gonna be sitting there floating for a while. Yeah. So
The wing glitch.
that's the sabotage area. I'll say that.
Brought the wind glitch back.
Yeah. But speaking of, I guess that's a good segue into, we're talking about this season 13. We talked about the characters, but what about the track? How you guys feel about this new track and the variations?
To be honest, the tracks isn't that bad. I actually messed with the tracks. Okay.
I love the map, but fuck the obstacles. That like cone thing is genuinely, it's like actually invisible. It's like actually invisible. It has a huge hitbox. It has a huge hitbox. It's like you're like nowhere near close to it, and you still get hit. It's insane. But I really like the map, especially like there's like this one variant that has like air bends, and they send you to like 167 miles per hour speed. It feels so good. Like that. Genuinely, I think if they're doing that, I think they should keep doing it, because like urbans, they should be like way faster. I don't like just going into an urban and almost gets destroyed.
Losing all your speed. I will say this new track is beautiful. It's very bright, vibrant. I like the environment theme. and I will say this is Bunny Hopper's Paradise. I know Toxic and BRZ Wolf will love this track. No, I'm just fucking with y'all. You know, I'm throwing slander. No, but no, real talk. There's some like big bunny hopping sections on some of the variations going downhill.
Whatever on the hill, I think.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you know, hey, all you bunny hopping haters, y'all gonna hate this map, because hey, it's just too much potential for you not to bunny hop on this map. But like I was saying, like when I was trying it out or on stream, I was saying that it kind of reminded me of Sonic Adventure Battle 2, the City Escape, I think.
Yes. I remember.
Yeah, that's what it reminds me of. When you going down the hill, I mean, you even take a right turn and everything. I'm like, yo, this is a bootleg City Escape. But overall, I think the track. I wouldn't say it's mid. I actually think it's a decent track. I think it's a decent track. I think it's good. So
What I want to tell is that the only exception to this track is the air vent where you're going up. That part can kiss my ass because every time I climb up there, I get hit by the random wall and I end up losing my speed and I'm leaving the map. Like, that shit is annoying as fuck. You have to basically slow down in order to not guarantee you'll fall off the map easily.
So if you're too fast, it'll like fuck you.
Yep.
Yes, a big fuck you too.
That's a common theme in this game. He said pause. I was there. That's a common thing. I feel like they game law for whatever the developers or no the testers, if they even do have play testers in their studio, they don't test this game out on like top speed. I don't know if they like put on like max crew level 50 to see if like these jumps work, but clearly they don't do that because, like, you know, like you said, you overshoot certain things. You missing item boxes sometimes if you go too fast. You're crashing into walls on air vents if you go too fast. Like,
yes, every single time. It's so annoying, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, here's my thing. If you're not gonna fix it, you can, I guess, like design it in a way to where you're not gonna fuck up. But I don't know. Like I said, yeah, common thing. You know, I don't think they play test, but yeah. So it's not a perfect track. Hell no. I think it's decent. So I give it like 1 to 10, 7.5.
I give it a 7 out of 10 just for pissing me off on that one part of the track.
Okay. I mean, overall for me, I think the map is dope.
Go ahead.
I like the aesthetic as well, and I feel like the map, it seems to have a good amount of skill expression. So shit, I'm a fan.
Yep. What do y'all like better, the Big Hero 6 map or the Incredible Showdown?
Ooh. Damn, that's actually. I feel like they're both like
Big Hero. Oh my god. Okay.
Honestly, I think right now, damn, they're both good maps. I actually like both, honestly, because Incredible Showdown is basically like a worse version of Nightmare Festival, but like it's still really good.
Yeah.
I would say San Francisco. Right now.
Yeah, I think there's more item boxes too. I think the Incredible track is cool, but I don't know. There's some janky part. It's not. I don't know. It's not the best. It's I don't know. There's some design flaws with Incredible Showdown. I think this one maybe they have more time on this track a little bit. It's not as big, but it seems like they put a little bit more thought into it, maybe. But I don't know. I'd say I don't know. I don't know. I think I like it's a little bit better than Incredible Showdown, in my opinion. Just
Ferrari has a point. I just saw Ferrari has a point. Like I just remember what happened to Toxic, with the collisions of the fucking map. No, on
Yeah.
Incredibles.
Yeah, I think
In that
truthfully,
story.
I prefer the Big Hero 6 map over the Incredibles map.
Mm, That's interesting.
A lot of bunny
It's
hopping. There's a lot of bunny hopping in the Big Hero 6 map, and it's not as much as the Incredible one. And the Incredible one, you got that jump pad that's really slow. That shit's annoying as hell. But on the Big Hero one, it don't feel that one doesn't feel slow like the Incredible one.
Mm-hmm.
And then when the ones that are when you're going downhill, that's the best time, yo. And bunny hops
Yeah,
downhill, them shits, man, they hit different.
Yeah, and there's like parts where the track segments, like you can go left, and you have a different path. You can go right. It actually,
Yeah, it's kind of different.
yeah, and it seems like they meet up at the same spot. So like one of my criticisms is like they got all these damn alternate routes, but it's like usually everybody just ends up taking one route because it's just like clearly faster. But I could see people taking right, left, and still getting some value out of it. So I think it's good. But so overall, what would y'all rate this season, man? So again, considering the character, the monetization, the season tour, the map, like overall, what would y'all give this season? Or maybe not 1 out of 10. Give it like a grading letter: A, B, C, D, F. What would y'all give this season?
I'm
plus.
going
C,
D plus for me.
C or
well.
D.
Hmm. Hmm. Well, for me, I'm gonna wait until like part 1 and part 2 are fully finished. Then I'll give it a final score. That's what I always do.
Yeah, I think I give it a C.
Sense.
I agree with Toxic. I think the thing that's saving this season is the map.
Yep.
And then Hero and Baymax, but like all the other stuff brings it down.
I mean,
But
no 5 racers already brings it down. At this point, you might as well call it Big Hero 3. I mean, that's all you're getting is 3. That's it.
like, yeah,
I feel like if this had the characters that we kind of expected, then I would have probably bumped it up to like a at least a C plus, B minus. But that character, man, that shit, it hit different, bro. That shit affects a lot.
it don't even look right. Like even in the opening opening image, they give you Big Hero 6, and you see 3 scrawny characters standing far apart from each other. Like,
Yeah,
I,
that shit
so
don't look right.
it looks
looks so
empty.
empty.
Yeah, it looks empty.
Yep.
So,
Game on, you fucking up, man. You fucking up, man.
if there's
been fucking up though. That's
if this is yeah, like I know trader, I'm not loyal to one racing game, but like if this is how you get motherfuckers on Mario Kart, I'll say that. This is how you get motherfuckers on Crossworlds with seasons like this. But here's my I just got to keep it real. I'm not gonna be one of these people on YouTube or Twitch or whatever that try to give an excuse or positive. I gotta be real with y'all and let y'all know when I think something is fucked up. And I know the community's feeling the same way. This season is a big drop off from I joined this game free to play season 4 Aladdin season, and playing ever since the Aladdin season to where we are now. This is a huge fall from grace, bruh.
I agree.
Feels like we just fell off a cliff together, bro.
Wait, hold on. There was grace. There was grace on.
Hey, it's like they're saying, if you think these are bad, if you think these are bad now, just know they can get a lot worse. So, and we're in the a lot worse category right now. We thought things were bad.
This game was good up until season 6. Then it went on a little hiatus. Came back season 9. Now look where we at. I knew after Tron, some shit was gonna hit the fan. I called it. I hate being right though. I'm not gonna lie.
I think the thing with this game is that people are putting so much like time and more, but people put time in every game, but more so money into unlocking all these races. So there's been an investment, and I think the people who have invested will continue to play and stay. But like, for me, with how this game fits for me, I'll play it the competitive side, get the new characters, but like just getting on every day, and I don't know. It's just I don't know. It's the season just kind of really. It was the straw that brought the camel's back in enthusiasm for me, but I don't know.
I only got on once since the season dropped, and I was only on for like 10 minutes. I didn't even get the golden pass. Like I said last season, I'm not getting no more golden passes. You think I'm spending $10 for 3 characters?
Yeah, think about this. A diamond pass is $20. I will say, yeah, nah. I understand. I've gotten to the point where I'm done with the mid-season shards and all that kind of stuff. If people stop paying for golden passes, I completely understand. I will say that I completely understand. If that means you're missing out on some shit, it is what it is. That's kind of how I feel. It is what. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, I got my Incredibles racers maxed out. At this point on, man, I ain't got to have every race. I don't know. Maybe
you know what would work a lot better? Like, if they just kept it like 4 racers every season, like part 1 and part 2.
Yeah.
Like you get 1 premium character in the golden pass, and then you get 2 in the free one. One's from the season, and the other one from an already existing collection. Let's say Buzz, for example. And they just keep doing that for every single season, and they would have given us so much money for it. It was like the cards are literally right there in front of them, and they're ignoring it.
Shit's crazy, man. Shit's crazy.
Oh well.
Like, come on, guys.
What do they say? All civilizations eventually fall. The Roman civilizations, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So all games, they ebbs and I don't know, ebbs and flows, highs, peaks and valleys. Oh, we're at the valley section. The game's still
this
going.
Game
but
became asphalt.
But
Damn.
Now that I think about it became asphalt. I
have
you
a
about
love-hate.
that game, and now that I'm seeing it, it's literally a clone of asphalt.
Is it the homie Cosmic first time chatter?
Yo, what's good, Mr. Cosmic Drifter?
But I guess that wraps up the season talk. We do have some news. Angel, I think you can go into depth with this. There's some speculation that Speedstorm might be bought out by Fortnite or Rock, because Fortnite, if you guys don't know Fortnite, they kind of are trying to become like some gaming hub where there's like it's not just Fortnite anymore. They have mini games inside of Fortnite. They have rocket racing. They have different create your own islands. They have the survival one, but when it comes to the racing game in Fortnite, rocket racing, there's some rumors that they're going to incorporate Disney Speedstorm in rocket racing somehow. So I guess we could talk about that. So Angel, I don't know if you want to start that up.
Pretty much from a known leaker from the Fortnite and rocket racing community, Sam Leaks on Twitter. Basically, he wrote Fortnite and Disney Speedstorm integration or a collab might be in the works. Potential rocket racing revamp ? He said a while ago I heard rumors that this collaboration was in the works. Now this morning, he tags Crow. Another person spotted that Disney Speedstorm randomly received access to UEFN. If y'all don't know what UEFN is, that is the Unreal Engine Fortnite editor, basically. So they Speedstorm got access to those services, which confirms that they're working on something involving Fortnite. Not sure, no, they don't know what the collaboration is, but stay tuned for more updates. But this raises a lot of questions because this could either be, Game Loft basically revamping rocket racing into the style of Speedstorm or Asphalt, which we do always praise them when it comes to the racing aspect of Speedstorm. There's a really good racing game mechanically and tech wise, they incorporate something like that in rocket racing, that might actually be really fire. Or what if they incorporate Speedstorm inside Fortnite, just like they have all these other games like Music Festival and the Lego and and all the other shit. Like, what if there's a Speedstorm section in Fortnite now? And what if eventually it comes down to Epic just buying the Speedstorm franchise and then they just do the Speedstorm franchise and not Game Off? There's so many
That would
things
be awesome.
There's so many things
I
that
would
can happen
approve
to
of
this.
that.
You know, and then this raises the question: are we going to get a Fortnite season in Disney Speedstorm if this collaboration is true?
I don't think we'll get a Fortnite season in Speedstorm because we got it. If we're not getting a Star Wars season, we're not getting a Fortnite season.
Yeah, but I mean, this is a collaboration. You know, they're not collabing with Star Wars.
What if cool? I know I heard something about there's going to be like Disney characters in Fortnite, but I think they said they don't want
Disney characters in Fortnite.
Yeah, but what I heard is they don't want certain Disney doesn't want some of their characters in like getting shot down or with a gun. That's what I heard.
Yes, they don't want their characters to wield a gun. Some of them are the exception, like obviously Jack Skellington, the Incredible, Jack Sparrow, like they don't want their more iconic and beloved characters wielding a gun because that would damage their family-friendly images. So
seems like they're using Game
I
Off
don't
as a
approve.
loophole to get
I
that.
don't approve of Lilo and Stitch shooting you with the knife.
With the blicky? Hey, maybe Stitch. I don't know about these.
That's crazy. I mean,
But
we got questions in the chat saying how would a Fortnite season work and Speedstorm. Basically, the Fortnite type of characters that, you know, were the original ones, like, you know, you can have, I forget their names, but like the basic skins of Fortnite, you know, they have those guys that they could be kart racers. They have even like the newer ones, that was like the banana guy Peely, whatever his name, that's a Fortnite character, so that he could actually be in this in the season 2, you know.
Here's why it wouldn't work.
Fortnite racing track, bro, of the original Fortnite map in Speedstorm. Come on now.
A track like that would be cool, but we're already getting seasons with 3 racers, so we wouldn't get too many Fortnite racers. I think like what Sonic was saying, they don't want some of their characters that are more family friendly to be like holding guns, which it would make more sense for them to have a Speedstorm inside of Fortnite. So then those family friendly Disney characters, you could play them in the racing in the racing game. You know, you ain't got to kill nobody. You just get on Fortnite, get on the Disney Speedstorm on Fortnite, and then you play the game. So I think it'll make a lot of sense.
Nah, man, I want to see Mickey with the blicky.
Here's my thing.
My thing with this, guys, is this is not a Disney collaboration. I want people in the chat to understand this. Not a Disney collaboration. This is a Speedstorm collaboration, which means Gameloft is collabing with Epic Games. So, I mean, Fire said he can't see Gameloft getting that sort of deal with Fortnite, but it looks like they do have a deal with Fortnite because obviously Rocket Racing is dead, and I guess they talking to Gameloft to help them revive Rocket Racing. That's what it looks like. More than anything,
they talking to the wrong person than
Rocket
Angel.
Racing.
Rocket Racing is fun.
Okay.
If one person game is dead and you're going to a dead community as well, how are you gonna revive the game?
Well, hold on. Well, the thing is Epic probably will use their own business tactics, but let's not let's be for real. The mechanics of the racing mechanics of Speedstorm is fire.
Now, I think that's what Epic is trying to get from this partnership.
I don't want them to redo Rocket Racing because the Rocket Racing has its own mechanics. I think Speedstorm is Speedstorm. It has its mechanics. It's good. I think Rocket Racing has some unique mechanics and play style that is unique to that game. And I don't want them changing Rocket Racing to make it Speedstorm. I don't think that'd be a good thing because there's some things in Rocket Racing that's better. You know, the way you can fly over the maps and the shortcuts, you can like flying shortcuts. You know, I don't think they should change that. Yeah. So I think if they are going to add it to Fortnite, it needs to be its own mode. I don't think they should just turn Rocket Racing into Speedstorm.
Or
I mean, that's
maybe
a
they take, like I
possibility.
said, maybe like I said, maybe they take away, Rocket Racing and just put Speedstorm as the
Yeah, that would be
replacement.
an L because they do got something good going with the mechanics in Rocket Racing. I will say that.
But if it's dead, I mean, obviously it's not good
It's
enough to retain.
it's not because of the
players.
mechanics though. It's because of how they advertise the game. It's because that a lot of the Rocket League players are striking because they feel like Epic is giving attention to Rocket Racing and not Rocket League. It's because maybe they're not doing tournaments the way they're doing it for like the Battle Royale. So there's other reasons why Rocket Racing didn't pop off the race.
Just think about that. Though. Just think about this though. Think about this for a second though. If they have Fortnite and they got Disney Speedstorm in there, and if Epic ends up buying Speedstorm could be a whole different game now because Epic might change that pay to win model to something completely different than just buying the skins. Just like how Fortnite is already, how Rocket Racing is already. You're only buying the skins. Nothing else is literally giving you the edge and in these games other than your skill. So if they were to take over Speedstorm, they will completely change the way the game is. And also, it's a Disney brand inside freaking, the Fortnite game. I feel like that would be a win overall. Speedstorm will get more popular and more people will have eyes on it.
Yeah, more people playing. Maybe if I will say if Epic were to buy Speedstorm, maybe they'll fix the monetization issues because clearly Fortnite Epic know how to do a battle pass. They know how to do all of that stuff, skins and all that. So I think it probably would be a good thing in that department. So the golden pass would actually be alluring. Maybe they can incorporate it into just the Fortnite battle pass. So there's. I think overall,
I bet you them skins would be fire.
Oh my god! Can you imagine Epic doing the skins for Speedstorm? Oh my god! We finally would get a Wizard Mickey skin for Mickey Mouse, bro.
Sorcerer Mickey, One Wing. Sorcerer Mickey.
Sorcerer
please.
Mickey. Okay, I'm sorry. Technicality, Sorcerer Mickey. I'm sorry.
Fantasia.
I would have to agree with you, One Wing. Like the idea of Epic Games just buying the rights, buying the game development of Disney Speedstorm off from Gameloft Spain would be a great idea in the long term. And besides, Epic Games and Disney already had a strong partnership because of this upcoming big thing that is coming for both companies that is possibly coming to Fortnite. So you will see like Lightning McQueen in Rocket Racing, Rocket League, and now Mr. like the incredible Jack Skellington, Jack Sparrow in Lego and Fortnite. So I don't know, like it is a big possibility. So
and not
the Lux
I mean, it does
will
make
actually
sense.
look like deluxe cards for once.
Yeah, they actually will. It has some good design. I think the thing about what Rocket Racing is, with any card you get in Rocket Racing, you can use in normal Fortnite. For the Fortnite Battle Royale, whenever you enter a car, you can customize it. So it would be crazy if like you get into a car and then it's a Disney Speedstorm cart and you're just going around driving around the city in your Speedstorm cart. That would be something
The
cool.
possibilities
But I mean,
could be endless, man.
I mean, Fortnite already, like you said, they have Incredibles, they have Jack Skellington, they have a lot of Disney characters, so it would make sense for them.
Look,
do some kind of collaboration.
In my opinion, I respect what Epic Games is doing. Like Epic Games is trying to make Fortnite literally the only game you want to boot up. They got Lego. They got the Lego thing that's basically what, like Minecraft for Animal Crossing.
Minecraft,
yeah, basically.
They have obviously your battle royales. They got Rocket Racing for the racing, which maybe they're trying to incorporate the Speedstorm in there. So now you got your kart racing, which is perfect timing. Mario Kart Tour is coming out. What if Epic is trying to do something right there?
Compete, yeah. Because the kart racing, there's a lot of money in kart racing. Mario Kart is Nintendo's highest selling game, so these companies are seeing like, yo, like, this company made $1 billion, or I don't know if it was $1 billion, but made $1 billion or $100 million off of a kart racer. Let's get into the kart racing industry or the racing industry, and let's come out with a game and let's make some money. So I do see the allure in companies trying to get racing games and all of that. So
let's not forget about Fortnite Festival, which is basically Rock Band.
Oh yeah, I
And
forgot
Guitar
about
Hero.
that. The music
that
festival,
is,
which
that's Rock Band,
basically
Guitar
Rock
Hero.
Band. And actually, the funny thing is about that is the creators of Rock Band, Epic Games bought Harmonix, which is the people that do the music festival, is the actual makers from Rock Band.
Yo, if this is true, I need to get my motherfucking, excuse my language, I need to get my freaking Fortnite account back because my account got hacked. So it's
that's the
coming
worst
to.
timing ever.
Damn,
for you.
really?
Yeah. Got they sneak into your Epic account, they get your password, and then they the account with all of your purchases, they disconnect it from your Epic account, and then they attach it to another profile or something. So yeah. I have to get it back.
Soon enough, you might get an Expedition 33 Fortnite edition. You never know.
Yeah, they get into the RPG
market, like I'm telling you,
That'd be
Epic
crazy.
Games wants to be the Skynet of gaming. They want to have every single genre in that game to the point where all your favorite shit that you like to play is in one fucking game. And they're already doing it. They got the music notes with Music Festival. They got the Minecraft clone. Now they might do kart racing. And then they already got the Battle Royale, which is their bread and butter. Shit, what's next? RPGs. Shit, they might even do an adventure game. You never know. They already got Save the World. They don't really update it, but they do got that. That was the original Fortnite.
Yep. Falcon left. I don't know if he had anything he was trying to. I don't know if he talked to y'all what he was trying to talk about. He just disconnected, but he gone.
It might be a wind glitch. He live in Puerto Rico, and that wind is crazy out there.
Hey, I live here too, so I don't think so.
I love the island, man, but I know your electric is just, oh my god. You can just blow on it a little bit and it'll just turn off.
But yeah, as I will say, this is we're talking about the potential, but this is all speculation. This is based on a leaker, but the leaker probably is credible, so there is some kind of collab, some type of, we're not sure what it is yet, but there is some type of collab with Disney Speedstorm and Fortnite. So
it's coming.
I'm kind of, it's coming. So hopefully it's something good for the game, for both games. So I'm looking forward to it.
Regardless of what collaboration it is, truthfully, I really think it's good for the game because everybody and their mama, like 90% of the fucking population knows what Fortnite is. So having millions of people that log into Fortnite daily, seeing Disney Speedstorm on Fortnite is great advertising for the game. Regardless.
Yeah, and here it's a thing that here the way you compete with Mario Kart is you make a more affordable option, which is clearly free to play. So like everybody can't spend $500 for a new Switch. So how do you get people to play a kart racer? Hey, you put it on Fortnite. There's already millions of people on Fortnite. Hey, it makes sense. I get it. Or make it multi-plat like in Crossworlds, where it's on every console, that people already have, and they don't have to buy a new console to get it. So, yeah, there's ways for other kart racers and other racing games to compete with Mario Kart. I will say that it just make it more accessible.
Definitely. What you feel about this, Nano? And Sammy, what y'all think about this potential thing happening?
Shit, I'm for it. I mean, I agree with everything that y'all said. Like, I feel like this would be a good. I'm gonna be honest, man. The way Game Loft been doing this game, I fucking hope Epic fucking buy this shit.
Yeah, honestly, it would be good for this game if Epic bought it out. The Game Loft doesn't need after this season. I'm 100% positive Game Loft doesn't deserve this game. Doesn't deserve this IP. I don't know.
I'm thinking
maybe I'm being extra, but
I'm thinking. I mean, I know Speedstorm makes it's like one of their top grossing games or whatnot. You know what I mean? But what if their money flow is going down and not many people are buying stuff like they used to, and maybe they're trying to find a quick check, and
Yeah,
getting a
that's what's up.
buyout from Epic Games is your way to stop worrying about this game and still get a fucking bag.
Yep, that's exactly right. And I think
Me
one
personally,
telltale.
if it's a collaboration, I could care less. But if it's a buyout, then I might hop in another day this season. Earn some shit in anticipation for the next season or whatever season that Epic takes control of this game.
Yeah. It Yeah, I think one telltale sign of like a company if they're losing money is if they know they're not getting new players, they try to monetize their game more heavily because they want to make because these are all corporations that under capitalism they want to make the same amount of money or they still want to make more money or gains. And so if you're not getting new players, how do you make more money? You try to monetize your remaining player base more and more and more. And that ain't how it works. I mean, Apex tried that shit. Apex kind of, the numbers were dwindling, and what they try to do, they try to do the Speedstorm Battle Pass. You know what I'm saying? And then, but the Apex community revolted, and then they reversed it. But essentially, that's what they do. If when the game is dying or the player base is dwindling, they just try to tax you more. And so as we can see in season 13, we're probably the most taxed we've ever been on this game. So that just should tell you, company wise, where they're at financially.
Yep.
So, but yeah, I think that concludes the Speedstorm season talk. But I believe we got some Speedstorm players that are here, our guests. I know there's some things they wanted to talk about. So I think Toxik, he wants some things he wants to share. So Toxik, if you wanna,
Right now?
you can go ahead.
Shit. All right.
Oh yeah, this is what I've been waiting for.
Hell yeah.
Let's get to it.
So what's going on, Toxik, in the Speedstorm community, in the Speedstorm streets? What's going on in the Speedstorm streets, with you, man?
Let's just say someone's hating again for no reason, so
Oh, again,
calm out, bro. I mean,
It sounds like you got a lot of haters, my guy.
bro, I don't know what's happening, bro. But yeah, one way, I'm gonna send you something.
And just for clarity, I was a witness. I was there when it happened. So
Yep.
Yeah.
Got some witness. Okay.
we in court. Yeah.
Okay, so One Wing, before you show the screenshots, I want to talk about what happened. So I decided to stream because I think I was getting my Zeus back to UC. So I'm just playing, minding my business, talking to chat, and then all of a sudden, you guys know who's DTL Child, right? Like you guys heard that name before?
Yeah, I know
Yes,
who
sir.
that is.
Okay, so his previous name, I remember him. I think it was Salty Gatekeeper. I don't know if you guys remember that name. I think he was playing Ariel back when she was like broken as shit.
Mm-hmm.
And he would like I think that was a time when you could have like when your MPR was too high, you couldn't find anyone.
Mm-hmm.
He would like keep his like MPR.
The one above all the mark terms.
Yeah. He would like
to the
keep
high
his MPR low. Yeah, he would like keep his MPR like low so you can run into people, mess up their grind or whatever. And then when Ariel got nerfed, like he was complaining like they shouldn't nerf Ariel for some odd reason. I don't know why, but more to that. So he came in my chat and he said something in Japanese. Some
Chinese,
yeah, Chinese, whatever the fuck it is, bro. Like, one way, if you can show the screenshot, I think it's the first one. said some Chinese symbols, and I was confused. Shit,
Kanjis. Yeah, I think it's kanjis. That's what they're called. But like, yeah, like he was just basically he was insulting Toxic just on a different language. Like it was so funny. It's so funny. He also like after we translated it. He was saying like, oh, it's a joke. Like that's a weird ass joke. I don't know.
What'd he say? What'd he say?
I think you can pull up the
So
screenshot One Wing. I sent it to you. I don't know if you got it, but I sent it.
Yeah, I'm saving them right now, so I'm gonna pop them up.
Okay.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
I don't even know which one is which. Oh shit!
so TLDR of what he said, like first message was basically telling him
Yeah,
to
that
touch grass, and then there's this translation for the second one. This basketball player plays so poorly, it feels like he needs to go outside and not always stay in the virtual world. Pretty much is telling him to go outside and shit.
The touch grass.
the fact
Yeah,
the fact
out of
that
nowhere.
the fact that he said that and I play basketball blows my mind. But other than that,
Did he call you a basketball American?
yeah, like he said that and said I need to go outside. But I don't know if he's salty because I beat him several times. So I don't know if he's salty about that. But when he said that, I was confused because I don't know why out of nowhere he would just say that. And then he said, but he's voicing concern about my mental health. I'm like, bro, what? I don't know what the hell this guy's talking about. And then he said it's a joke. And I'm like, to be honest, I was just confused for the most part, but I was like, he told me that he told me like he's just talking shit that I do it all the time to other people. But the thing is, when I do the people that I do it to, I know them. I don't know you. That's the thing. I don't know you. I don't know I don't know who you is. I don't know you personally. I don't know you
I
at
mean,
all. And you just come in my chat saying shit like that. And then saying that you know, that I need to like go outside or some shit like that, which is dumb as shit.
I think some people assume that if you're better than them, this is just in general, at a video game, that it's because you don't touch grass and you just like just stay on the game 24/7. I think some people don't realize there are some people they could be on the game for less time than you and be better.
Yeah, like
So
this is the crazy
yeah.
part. So for this thing for this screenshot I said I said if I'm playing poorly I still consider one of the best in the game. If not the best player in the game, playing poorly is working for me. And he said he just talking shit. And then he said, but then he said, when I said I don't know him, he said, that's a lie. We've played against each other for over a year. And to be honest, even if I played against you over a year, I still don't know you. I never talked to you. I never did nothing with you. But then when I asked him his in-game name and I saw it was that Peg, whatever the hell that name is, I was like, that's the same guy that uses supercharged Hans, like for all of his matches. He just used supercharged Hans. And saying that try to insult my character is crazy to me. And what makes it worse is like, how supercharged Hans is like broken as shit. He would like say like he had a huge lead. I think it was him, Micromass. I think they were running triple supercharged Hans, and they had like a big lead. And when they had a big lead, I saw that he slowed down just to stun me. Like he sandbagged just to stun me.
Damn.
I mean, to be honest, I didn't mind it at all because even though it's, some petty shit, I really don't care. There are on supercharged Han, so I'm like, yeah, whatever. And then
Oh,
then
did
he
you beat
started
him when? Did you beat him when he was on Supercharged Hans?
several times,
Oh, maybe
which is
so.
embarrassing to be
Basically,
honest.
maybe yeah. He's like, supercharged Hans is unstoppable. So maybe he's like, oh, you beat me with supercharged Hans, then you must not touch grass.
Oh yeah,
But
and for
okay.
DT out there, you guys really need to slow down on recruiting people because you're gonna recruit weirdos like this, bro. Trust me. You guys need to slow down on the recruiting.
Dang, he's in the W word.
Hold on. So let me add. So, Angel, you are probably you're like a DT member that's not officially DT, bro. Like, are you familiar with L's Child?
Angel's a
Yeah.
DT sniper.
Crazy. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't have anything like bad to say about L's Child. From what I know, from what I talk to him, anything like that, like, you don't really seem it like that type of person to like do that. But again, that's my experience from him compared, to anybody else could have different experiences. But yeah, that is crazy.
I mean, it's just out of nowhere, like on some smarty shit again, bro. Like all I do is just chill and play, bro. Like that's all I do, and I get hate for no reason, bro. Like it's insane, bro.
Truthfully, I have not spoke to Ellis Child in a long time, actually. Like,
Yeah.
so I mean, I don't know what he's up to or anything like that, but yeah, I haven't spoken to Ellis Child in a hot minute.
I think there's a lot of egos in this game, and I think there's there's different types of egos. There's like egos where you like, I'm unstoppable, but then there's like egos to where they just like can't take an L. Like fragile egos. There's egos and there's fragile egos, and I think sometimes people in the community can have fragile egos, and if they get beat, it kind of shatters their ego, and then they get salty, and then they want to like try to tear you down. So I'll put it the way I think we had the Departed episode. I think there are sore losers, and certain people respond differently to losing. They might call you a bunny hopper. They might say you need to touch grass. They need to say whatever it is. But I think that's just them being salty that you beat them. So, or maybe they're salty that you're better, because then it's like, if you in your mind think you're the best player in the game and you're constantly getting beat by somebody, they're gonna try to rationalize why they're getting beat.
Oh yeah.
So.
To be honest, this is actually not the first time like he's been saying shit about me, bro. Like he's been calling me like a stream, like a fucking stream sniper or some shit like that. Like I just
Stream Sniper.
bro.
Stream Sniper,
man.
I mean,
who you stream sniping?
No, so I think it was a time when me and Dino was playing, but this was a while back. Me and Dino was playing. We were just chilling, and I think we was getting in McNuggets races, and we were beating them. And normally when he plays Speedstorm, he's live, like he doesn't. So I went to go check his stream, and I saw that he's saying we're watching his races and stream sniping him. So I'm like,
McNugget
okay.
said that, or El Child?
No. The El Child said that.
So he told McNugget that.
First of all, I was like, who is this guy? That's the first thing I said. I'm like, who is this guy? Saying we're watching his stream.
Okay, I can see how that'd be irritating. I don't want nobody to speak for me, or say I'm doing something that I'm not doing.
Yeah, like that's why I just watch. I don't try to entertain these kind of things, bro. Like is just funny, to be honest, and just weird that they, would say some shit like that. Just come in your stream talking shit. Not even a hi, not even a how's your day been or some shit like that, bro. Just
Not
straight.
even on a completely different fucking language too. Like if you want to say something, say it fucking straight, dude. Like
Yeah, bro. Like
Oh,
like when me and Falcon and Dino talk shit to each other, like we're joking, bro. Like I don't think he was joking when he said that.
no,
When
yeah,
he said
no, he
that
was
thing,
not.
I don't think he was joking when he said
I
that.
or do you?
I think it's pretty obvious that he was not joking. It's
So
pretty
you
obvious.
think
Yeah.
that he said what he was gonna say? He didn't think y'all was gonna de-translate it or translate
Yeah,
it.
like
And then once he got caught, then it's like, oh, I'm just joking, bro. It's just a joke. Is that
bro,
what you
this
think?
has guy, bro.
Oh snap! Y'all woke the demon.
Oh my god. Yeah, has hates everyone, to be honest.
I do think
Has
that's
literally
crazy,
has a hate list.
It's the number one defender right there, y'all.
True.
He just hates someone with every game. But it's another one of those weird players, and
So
it's just
overall,
it's sad, to be honest. It's sad. Like
yeah.
he needs to be friends with Zuzu and Smarty at this point.
Damn,
Like, I
damn.
think they'll make very good friends, bro.
That can be like the holy trinity of Speedstar wannabes.
Yep. Yeah, like I
So
mean, if I was chill with you, then yeah. But hell, the fact that I don't even know you, bro, and you're saying shit like that, it's just insane, dude.
yeah, I know messages can get misconstrued if you're not familiar or
Yeah.
if you're not that close. Sometimes people might take offense to it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I experienced some of that. Maybe with some of these songs I'll be making, if niggas ain't that close to me, they don't understand the shit is just a joke and it's how we play around with each other, but they might take it personal.
Pause. I mean, what?
So no Diddy. Like I said, me, we be like on the stream snipers and shit, we be jabbing at each other all the time. But I feel like if you're not really close to us, if I were to play around with you the way I play with my, this sounds so sus. If I were, to joke around with you the way I joke around with the
Yo, let me
homies,
find out.
you might take it as like I'm trying to slander you, but in reality, I'm just like playing around with you at a whatever.
Caleb
So
is slanderous.
the music is one way, I joke with people, but I get it. I think there is a thing to be said. You have to how you joke around with people definitely depends on if you're close to that person or not. Because some things can be taken out of context or whatever.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, Caleb really do low key just be making the songs just to make the songs. Like he don't have no ill will intention on these songs, but for some reason it always bites him in the ass every time. Like this man has no bad intentions to all the songs that he's made, but almost every single song was controversial. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Gotta throw in a jab somewhere.
But yeah, so overall, you just want to shine some light on that situation.
Yeah, just another weirdo in the community. That's why I said, DT, please be careful who you recruit, bro. Like, I mean, just slow down on the recruiting, because Jesus Christ, there's a lot of DT people. A lot.
That is true. That is true.
The new Brazil.
Brazil.
Almost might be bigger than Brazil at this point.
I don't know. I still think Brazil got them beat.
Yeah, Brazil got people all over the place, man.
I mean, apparently they're getting a fifth team. So
Yep. Yep. Wolf
Shout out to
Team.
Brazil, man. Yo, I do
They're gonna have
know
to
them
rename this game,
Brazilians, man.
bro.
They take the racing scene very serious.
Facts.
They gotta change this game to Disney Brazil or something, or Brazil Speedstorm.
Brazil.
Yeah, you know,
Yeah,
I would say maybe we'll get a Timo, and if Epic ends up buying this game, you know, in privates,
I wish.
you know,
wish.
we'll probably get the changes that we've been asking for.
Facts. Hopefully.
I'm excited. I'm excited.
Ah, man. Damn, so I don't know. So is that like I guess so y'all not homies with El Child, man?
Hell no.
oh fuck no.
Hell no.
Mm.
I mean, since the Mermaid season, I've never been cool with this guy. The Little Mermaid season.
The Little Mermaid.
Yep.
She's, oh wow, that's way
Yeah,
back.
it was a while back.
Wow. I cannot believe it's been 2 years since the Little Mermaid season.
That's crazy.
Yep.
Damn, I feel old.
Me too.
Yeah, I do feel like an OG now. Because
Damn,
bro,
that's crazy.
bro, this guy named Has, bro,
Has
bro, this guy is
with us.
so weird, bro.
Has
Bro,
shut the
stuck.
fuck up.
Yo, I agree. I agree, Sonic.
Bro, Has hates on everyone, bro. He hates on Caleb, he hates on Falcon, he hates on Dino, he hates on everyone, bro.
Damn.
What?
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, bro, like, he hates everyone.
And he loves it. He's
got, like, a
in the
whole
chat.
list.
He loves it. He's eating every moment up too.
It's crazy, bro. Oh my god.
Hey, damn, Has coming in with the shots though. Damn. Has said, yo, don't act like you don't be talking that shit too, yo. Damn.
Oh man.
Bro, what?
I mean, truthfully, Has, it's in the name though. It's in the name.
Yeah, that's probably why people be raging on Toxic, man.
Oh my god.
Has
Toxic
Personally-
talks a lot, but like he only has one division stop, bro. Like, bro, it's like always this argument with him. Like, it's me, Dino, and Toxic. Like when we talk, he's always like, "Oh, he's just he Falcon is hacking, bro. How do you think he got two solo dubs?" Like, bro, are you just jealous, bro? Like, god
I mean,
damn.
it's true you are hacking.
Yeah,
Bro,
yeah, you got that win glitch.
Okay, that's crazy. Like Toxic is like a current top 3, and you know, I'm like low top 10, and then this guy is like he has one dub only, bro. Like it's crazy.
Yo.
Like, and he's called.
Yo, I heard Falcon uses the bad electricity in Puerto Rico as an advantage. That's why he be teleporting, because the light be flickering, and that's why you be seeing them teleporting, because the connection is dropping.
Damn that. Yo, why you saying that, bro?
Yeah, I just exposed a secret, guys.
Yeah.
Now you know.
Yeah. Don't you saying shit like that one way. Come on now.
What? Look, man. I got a buddy that I play, that he lives in Puerto Rico, and I play Rocket League with him all the time. And yo, I shit you not, the amount of times I have lost Rocket League matches because this man's internet and light went out because of a freaking gust of wind is crazy.
Gust of wind, bro. That's wild.
Like, I will literally be playing, and then I see this man disappear. No words, no nothing. I get a Facebook message. My light just went out again.
Wind glitch.
It's crazy, bro.
Yeah, that does sound wild.
Oh my god, Dino, what the fuck?
Well, I guess
fuck?
since
my
we
bad.
Nah, it's all good. I guess since we went over the L's child thing, man, what's next on the topic?
Your World Cup survey that you've been trying
Yep, for the
that we've
last,
been
what,
alluding for
month
the
now?
last 2 episodes.
Hey, shit. Well, let's go over it, man.
All right. Where is it? Oh, I low key don't know where that shit went. Oh, there it is. I got it. All right. So this is the survey that Nano, was talking about. Damn, it got my answers already. Yo, hold on. I can't show this. It got my answers.
Damn.
Hold on. Let me see if I can pull out a Chrome tab real quick and see if that still shows my answers or not. Okay, there we go. Ooh, okay, perfect. That one got the answer. There we go. We in the clear.
All right. So just, I guess, Angel, if you can, I guess just go just like read over like each part, and we'll talk about it and stuff. You know.
All right, so I enlarged it for you guys in the stream. Y'all can see this. So, in the first question in this World Cup survey, and this is for the Disney Speedstorm World Cup. We did one last year. We're doing it again this year. And we're looking for the player feedback to see, what, you guys, would like to see in the next World Cup, which I think all the answers have been submitted already, if I'm not mistaken. But these are some of the survey questions here. The first one was, select all nations, regions, continents that you feel should be allowed to have a team in the World Cup. So there's one that says the whole 193 nations that are part of the United Nations is crazy. You got the continent, like, for example, Team Europe, Team NA, Team SA, Team Africa, groups of nations. Consider the region, for example, Scandinavia, Latin America, Caribbean, Benelux, Balkan, Arabic world, and Southeast Asia. The overseas territories like Puerto Rico, parts of continents like Southern Europe, states of the United States, and then there's one that says one team that represents the whole world. For example, last year's Team United Nations. So what you guys felt about this question here? I personally, I like the top 3. I mean, Team NA was already there last year. Benelux was there last year as well. He covers Team Europe, North America, South America, Africa. I feel like that would be one of the better options for most people to be able to play.
Yeah, I think it's like we just want as many teams or as much people to play as possible. I think if you just like, no, you have to play and represent your country, then what if only one person from Sri Lanka plays Speedstorm? You know what I'm saying? They want to represent Sri Lanka. They can't find 3 of the Sri Lankan players. You know what I'm saying?
My boy from Sri Lanka, man.
Yeah, Sri Lanka. Yeah, so it's if he has to play for like a Benelux, not Benelux, but like whatever, like Southeast Asia team or some shit, like I think that would make more sense. I think it's just basically making it easier for people to get teams. So whatever is easier to get more people on teams so they can compete, I think it's the best option in my opinion. But yeah.
Yeah, I truthfully believe that. I mean, if you have all these territories already covered and you still have a team that's able to do like a Team Puerto Rico or something like that, you can still add them as a team as long as they got the members for it. I feel like, why not represent what you want to represent. This is the World Cup for a reason. You representing your country that you want to represent.
Can I ask a question to everyone?
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to ask this question, regarding World Cup or divisions or whatever. So if you guys had to, make like a dream team, who would you guys have on your team?
Are you just talking about make a dream team, or do we have to be on the
like a
team?
roster?
Like if you could make your own team, who would you like on your team?
Oh, this is spicy. Oh, shit! I already had a
Like
little
winning
dream team
purposes?
idea.
I mean, I could go first.
Oh, Sammy said I got my own dream team already unlisted. Okay.
Let's hear.
Okay, Sammy can do it.
Captain Crashout himself, Caleb.
Hey,
The streamer guard, Angel,
Okay.
and Nano with the blicky, and myself.
oh, so the stream stuff.
The Crashout podcast.
Oh, the Crashout team Crashout.
Oh,
Look at
Yes, sir.
Again, that's crazy, bro.
I think.
Wait, are we doing like 6 players?
If you
Or just
if you
start
want,
4.
oh, 4. If you want to do starting 4, you can do that.
I feel like me, if I were to come up with if for winning purposes, like there's
Yeah.
money on the line,
Yeah,
it'd probably
yeah.
be
This is my
and my team would be me, fucking Wolf, y'all. What about Maxi? I don't know if that nigga is
If you want to
updated.
if you want to do all time, you can.
All time, or I'm thinking if all time, like maybe Maxi, me, Wolf.
Damn, so you respecting the Maxi? You putting them on your team?
Damn, I was not expecting that. Hold on.
You need it.
Well, I'm trying to win. Nigga.
Okay, so you recognize his power.
But like I said, I don't know how updated he is now. But like, if we're just talking current, cause I honestly I think if Maxi came back, he might get smoked. Cause I think he rusty and he probably ain't. You saw this new tech and all of that. But like, I'll just go current. Cause I don't know.
Okay,
I don't know about
that.
Maxi because I don't know how good he is now. He's been away from the game for so long. Because at that point, somebody could say, "Oh, well, what about Chiku or whatever?" I'm sure Chiku couldn't hang right now either. Current though, I'd probably say me, Angel, Wolf, and Toxik.
Okay.
I think that's a solid 4. I think that'd be a hard team to beat.
So for me, I would choose me. This is tough because I would say definitely Toxic. I need somebody that's good on brawlers, so your boy Ferrari is definitely going to be in there.
Ooh. Okay.
And shit, a 4th person on. There's so many good motherfuckers out here. Like I could choose Dino. Like I could choose there's still all the Lowland Thunders. Like oh my god. Truthfully, I think the 4th person I'll probably do me, Wolf, Toxic, and what did I say was the 4th person again? I'm high as shit. Ferrari, yeah. I feel like that 4 will be a strong team.
Hey, you got Ferrari over me, nigga. Your team gonna lose to my team.
Like brawlers is consistently the horrible class, and Ferrari makes brawlers look like fucking S tier, bro.
Head though, he can see me, but I'll stop there.
Hold on. Let me remake my team since we're doing it like this.
Oh,
I got the perfect combination to beat Caleb's and Angel's team. Hear me out.
Yeah.
My first draft pick, I'm getting Giselle. All right? Because Giselle gonna be racing. That means Angel can't race.
That's
He's
crazy.
taking the L.
That's insane, bro.
With my next pick, I'm grabbing Maxi because that's Caleb's bane. So if I have Maxi on the team, Caleb can't perform.
Nah, I'm still gonna perform. Nigga. I want to show up even more. Nigga.
And then my next pick. This is tough because I don't know, because my boy Nano, I don't feel like he got many weaknesses. But
That's crazy.
I'm gonna get J Smash on the team.
That's crazy.
Your team is a hell, nigga.
You're gonna lose for having him on the team, bro.
Bro, what?
Who are you getting next? Who are you getting next, Martin?
Oh my god.
You know what?
Bro.
If
No, bro. No.
I could go either Giselle or I can go Zuzu.
Oh god. Jeez.
Oh, damn. You trying to be
Zuzu's scared to
team
compete.
Toxik
Like
is
I said,
crazy.
here's Zuzu's another
Yes.
person that'll probably be washed because he doesn't compete and he's scared to. So like people just surpass you. Like you might have
Hey.
been like the one person who knew tech back in like season 1 or 2, but like season 13, all the little tricks you know, everybody else knows. But
It's
guess
not
what? They
about
got
how
more
good they're gonna
experience.
perform, Caleb. It's about the psychological game. If I could psych you out before we race,
Oh, that's Angel's kryptonite, ain't it? Have Angel crashing out.
You just trying to have us crash out?
He's gonna want to race even more.
they're gonna be too busy crashing out instead of performing.
Oh,
Why he got everybody? He got Angel's kryptonite, my kryptonite, and Nano's kryptonite. He just trying to be a psychological warfare type of team.
Man, Jason actually my fucking kryptonite, man.
Look at this man, Nano swearing already. I told y'all.
Even that ain't my weakness, nigga. That shit don't hurt me.
See, the thing, the bad thing about your little mind games philosophy in your team is you're only targeting one person of these teams, you know. So I still got Toxik, I still got Ferrari, I still got Wolf. Where's their kryptonites at?
Okay, that's why we got a bench. So on my bench now, I just got some
Wait,
information.
hold on.
today.
Now you got benches. Hold on, we didn't do a bench. That's crazy.
Oh.
it just started form.
So for my bench, I got some great information. So it looks like Toxik is not good with L's child. So
That's crazy.
Damn.
I would sweep him with that team. They would get sweep.
yeah, this
So,
team's
like-
more like a motivational team for you guys, if anything.
Motivational? I cannot imagine the practice on that team. Oh yeah, we forgot to mention, dude, L's child, he hates customs. Like he doesn't like them. He would rather play
Rank is all he got, bro.
Yeah, ranked is all he has. Like he rather play with the OP shit with supercharged
Oh, with
Hans.
crew.
That's
Oh
crazy.
yeah. I guess custom lobbies. That's another thing. I guess to bring up with Hero is he goes
Supercharged
144
me.
without crew. So with crew,
yep.
he might go motherfucking 160, or 150, 160. Who knows? But yeah, I think a lot of people who are used to characters being OP with crew don't like customs because they can't get that extra stuff.
I think they're gonna add
So
supercharged to custom.
Yeah, so
Hell
check
no.
it. You wanna
They better not do that.
talk about
They better not do that.
you want to talk about bench? We're not. I mean, I wouldn't even consider it bench because those I would still use those people. I would say since I named top 4, I'll name the full 8-man squad. The rest of the 4 people in the squad will be Rael, Silent, Dino, and the last person I will probably choose Tyap.
Damn, no one's saying soft rallies.
Boom. That's the big.
Well,
Hey,
y'all
well,
about to
I'm
say,
saying
I have
currently,
soft rallies
dude, current
looking at
racers
niggas.
though.
All I
We're not
know
talking
is
about
soft
all
rallies
time.
is in one of y'all DMs today.
We're talking
I
about
guess
current
he
racers.
hasn't been playing. Well, I guess we're talking current, but he's like a hybrid current because he's not necessarily because he's kind of current. He just ain't been playing the game lately. I feel like.
I mean, I don't
But,
think he's
yeah.
doing any of the
He's, like, on and
time
off.
trials, but I'm not sure. I could be wrong. I don't really do them like that anymore, unless they're like the regulated ones.
Damn,
But
bro.
he doesn't do
All I'm doing for this is I'm low-key washed.
I mean, I didn't pick my 4 yet.
Oh yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. You know, we got Sammy distracting everybody with the fucking kryptonites.
But if I
Alright,
had
so
to pick a team current, uh, I would go. I would go tie up. Uh, I would go tie up. This is tough. I would go tie up. Well, I don't want to put Dons. I can't do that. I don't want to do that. So I'm gonna
You
just.
can do that. That's not against
Yeah,
the
but
rules.
we already played on the same team, so it would,
So that could still. I mean,
Oh,
your
it's
team didn't lose, so
True.
it would make sense if you did do that.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna switch it up. I'm gonna say me. Falcon, Rael. Wait, me, Falcon, Dino, and Rael.
and what was your
Interesting.
team gonna be if it wasn't Don players?
If it wasn't Don's, uh,
If it wasn't Don.
I would say me. I would throw me, Sandwalks, Ferrari, and Wolf.
Oh, I forgot all about Sandwalk. Hey, Sandwalks is cold. That's
No.
another one. There's a lot of cold people at this game, low key. It's kind of like just saying 4 is kind of a disservice to like a lot of players because there's so many good players.
It is, man. Y'all gonna have motherfuckers out here feeling slighted, low key, man.
Right, we're gonna get
Hey,
DMs in the
I'm
morning like, yo, what, you
man.
you won't pick me on your team?
What do you mean?
No way.
Hey,
Like,
Nano, what's your list? What's your list, Nano? Nano's list part 2.
oh
What's your
shit!
list?
Yeah, we about to start a whole war with this one.
Nah,
Mine would be.
hey, none of y'all niggas got me on your team. I gotta kick you niggas off the team. All right, you get
That's
that.
crazy. Hey, just like you said, Killer, we try to win.
Oh,
Yeah,
hey,
man.
all right.
Oh, damn.
That's what you trying to do. You not gonna Speedstorm, nigga. Because every Speedster you got on your team getting beat. So I'm
Damn.
Look, man. I'm thinking about the practice sessions, and if I have you and Toxik in a practice session, it's just gonna be banter
Gonna be
all
Jasmine
practice
1v1.
session. Like, no, nigga, Toxik did this and this and that. I'm like, yo, no.
Nah, if
Nah,
I
you
would
know
have
what?
to make a team, it would be me, Toxic, Dino, and Wolf. I feel like that'd be a good team.
Okay, that's a
Hey,
good
okay.
team. Low-key.
Yo, I
think
want to
that's
say top 6 first team with like, you know, adding down players. It sounds like a good NA team. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, what?
Oh shit!
Hey, I mean, you might
they
be
trying to
onto
get
something,
revenge from last year. They trying to get revenge.
I want an NA reunion this World Cup. I want to see an NA reunion.
I mean, from what it sounds like, a lot of these teams are gonna be holding tournaments because there's a lot of players that could be eligible for a lot of these teams.
That's facts,
True.
man.
That is true.
That's facts.
And Toxik can go for like 3 different teams.
Facts.
Bro,
I
Toxic
can
got
play
the
on
most.
3 different teams. Low key, like.
Toxic can play for UK if he
Gotta hold it
wanted.
down for the Caribbean.
True. Bro, I'm gonna beg my cousin to join the Visions, bro. I'm gonna beg this
Yeah,
guy.
man. Big cheese, man. You
Yeah,
gotta show off
you
his
gotta-
skill.
you
Toxic
gotta
gonna
get
have
him,
a
bro.
second monitor out over there playing with his feet and shit.
Toxik's off the count is crazy.
That's crazy.
Man, well, all right, man.
Damn,
I guess,
Dino says that he wants a pure hating team, which is Falcon,
That'll be
Has,
a
and
hating
Toxic.
team.
Like, bro, imagine we just
That's
hating
nuts.
each other and still
That's
sweeping people.
nuts.
Oh my god, that would be tough.
Man, Has gotta let that hate go. He got hate in his heart.
What?
Damn,
The biggest haters of Speedstorm, that nigga is number 1. He finally made it number 1. Has finally made it.
It's just
Man,
funny.
I don't know, man.
Dino says that team. That's literally just the Dons. Like, just a tie up.
Yeah.
Tie up. I love tie up because like we all like, you know, fucking hate on each other, Tyap is like the kindest soul I have ever known. He's so kind, but we're all like the other dons. We're fucking assholes.
Y'all are
So, so y'all be just be
y'all are
talking
definitely
shit,
toxic.
and Tayyab just be just chilling like, yeah.
Yeah. Toxic. He tried to act chill. That nigga toxic. He toxic too, nigga.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
y'all
He tries to hide it. He tries to hide it, bro. Toxic just tries to hide it, but like, sweet jet to him, he hates. He hates. He hates so much.
It's crazy you guys keep saying Toxic hides it, but it's literally he literally has it in his name, Toxic.
Yeah, bro. Right out in the open. I've seen the toxics out of all of you niggas, so I know.
Hey, the competitive side, you know, it can get a little toxic, you know. It happens.
Wait. What do you mean my toxic side, bro? I'm really chill. I'm joking.
Stop happening to everyone, please, bro.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
I don't
What?
know about that.
Yo, toxic. What did you say? 1v1?
That's crazy.
When did I say that?
The king of 1v1s.
Yo, bro. No, I'm not joking. I heard a 1v1, bro. Like,
I said stop capping to everyone. That's what I said.
Oh,
damn, Toxic, you make people cry. That's crazy.
Wait, what?
Dino says
Okay,
Toxic is such a hater, bro. He makes people cry. That's crazy.
wow. That's honestly that's true. Like he makes me cry from what he says. He's so dumb.
Damn, let me find out the people that be talking shit in the Speedstorm Discord is about you always beating them in the rank lobby.
Oh, okay, beating them is kind of like, you know, it's like a disservice. Like if we think about it, like he only has one win. Like that's crazy. He's like a top 3 player.
Bro, what? Oh my god. Bro, you can say that. Okay, you can say the same. No, you know what? Nah, I'm not gonna say that. That's
damn. Oh, hold on. Let me get my popcorn out. Let me get my popcorn out.
Bro, he was about to fucking random tournaments, bro. He was about
no, not random.
Nah.
I'm not the only person that has one win, bro. Like,
okay, but like, we're talking about you. I'm not going to hate on Taya, bro. He has one win, but like
either, bro.
Yeah, but okay. So why did you bring that up then? Because like the only other person with like one solo win on divisions is
you're trying to hate on me only, bro. Like, stop that.
Yes, yes, that's the point.
Toxic. What?
Yo, Falcon got that targeted hate in his heart.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, facts. Facts.
Oh, bro. Okay.
Falcon, come on, like spot.
Okay, well, like it's like hear me out. It's like you know, it's justified.
Damn.
It's justified.
We getting the TY. You know, the Dons broke up.
Too much toxicity in the practices.
To be honest, we only dispatched because we found out we was too broken, bro.
Damn, so
y'all were broken.
Now he's playing himself.
Look, Toxic said that y'all broke up
before the nerfs
to get nerfed. They basically nerfed them. That's basically what we're talking about.
They were too OP, man. You know, Game Loft sent them a message saying they gonna have to tone that down, man.
They're gonna start fucking nerfing characters based off their performances. It's crazy.
Y'all definitely nerfed.
Yes, bro. Yeah. Speaking about that, bro. If I would advise, if you're playing divisions and say you're like playing in the finals, and you have a map like Atlantica or Jungle or a map like that, I advise you, please do not use Honor, bro. Please.
Of course, bro. Of course, bro.
After all of the nerfs,
it's so bad now. It's insane.
I saw you online. I was low key, I saw Toxic online trying out the Honor, after the nerfs, and I was on Tia Dalma keeping up with him. No joke. Beat me, but I was keeping up with his ass. with Tia Dalma.
My god,
bro, that's disgusting. They need to bring back her top speed. I mean, I granted her ability, nerf granted, Or at least bring
Yeah.
back her top speed if you're gonna do all that, because that should have been the original nerf.
At least give her 200 top speed. That's
Give
all I
her
need.
back her top
That's all I
speed
need, bro.
and give her back her acceleration, and she'll be fine.
Dude.
I don't think she needs acceleration.
I'm just going to say it, bro. Toxic is lying to y'all, bro. Like you need to hear me out, bro. Like Toxic, he's lying to you guys. We
Bro,
did
what?
some customs, bro, and like 90% of the time Anna was top 3, bro. Or bro, like he's lying to y'all. Trust.
But
Trust.
see, the thing is, you
Bro,
said
the,
top
bro, the other
3.
people was using lightweights. That's how. If everyone
No,
used middleweights
no,
to heavyweights, Anna is not getting top 3, bro.
Wait. Wait, what do you mean, bro? Like you literally like I remember like you had a match with like fucking Moana and I think another fucking midway, but bro, like and you got like second still, bro. I think
Because
I was
in my
playing.
hands, bro. Like, all
Yeah,
stuff.
but see, second is not first
okay,
though.
Yeah, bro. Like,
You know,
okay, but like that,
pre nerf, that would have been a first place, is what Toxic is saying.
yeah. True. Look,
it's still 7 points. It's still really good. Like,
But it's not 8 points.
I'm just fucking with him. Anna, she got buried. She got buried.
she got hit pretty hard.
Like John Cena Barry. That's crazy.
Yeah.
John Cena's the
Right.
GOAT. I mean, I can't disrespect.
No. He's not disrespecting. It's just like you know how like John Cena like he buries his talent.
Yeah,
I'm
you
not
know,
telling
the saying that he buries talent, quote unquote, you know.
Yeah. And damn, Toxic, you're a fake WWE fan. Crazy, bro. How did you not
Damn.
know that?
Fake John Cena fan, damn,
Okay,
Toxic, that's crazy.
I'm not getting it. I'm not getting into that. I'm not getting it.
I think yeah, my bad. You were saying something, Sonic?
Wait,
Yeah, all I have to say to the Toxic, I am sorry for your loss of your girl. But hey, at least you got Zuzi. But watch, in the next couple of months, the game was gonna nerf Zeus to the ground. Watch.
100%. Toxic played Ana a lot now.
Once they don't touch Jasmine, I'm good.
Toxic, all you gotta do is just not play that one character 24/7. That is the problem. That's probably why Ana got nerfed, because you like Ana a lot. I mean,
A lot of people use Ana.
and, you know, like I always used to see Ana all the time. Like everybody used Ana at some point. So, you know, the amount of times you use Eraser is probably the reason why they're getting nerfed.
True. But yeah,
Hold on.
oh, sorry.
No. Go ahead.
I was saying for the World Cup, because I'm seeing the World Cup, the amount of players on the team. Did you guys? I don't know how much I don't know what I picked. I don't remember. I don't know if it was I picked 6 or 8. I don't know what I picked.
I personally I chose 8 just to keep it like the World Cup from last year. I feel like six could be like the division thing, and 8 could be like the World Cup thing, you know, to kind of make them at least a little bit different.
True.
I will say with the 8, it can be good. Like let's say if you busy, you can have like another 4 people, you know, compete for your team. I think that's nice. Like,
I said I went 6, bro. I just like that format a lot better.
But bro, imagine 10 people on the team, bro.
If you have 8 people and 4 people ain't getting playing time, it's gonna cause problems.
Yeah.
Bro, I can't imagine 10 people on a team, bro. I can't imagine that.
Yeah, 10 is kind of crazy.
Honestly, I wouldn't even want to be on a team that has 10 people.
Facts.
10 people?
Like, how can you practice with that?
I got no
you
clue,
can't.
bro.
You can't. That's the thing. You can't.
That's crazy, bro.
That is crazy. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I chose 8. Nano said he chose 6.
I think I picked 8. I think I picked 8.
I chose 8.
I mean,
Yeah,
Ferrari got a good point. If you have 8 people in your team, you'll always have a full 8-man,
True.
session,
That is
for
true.
practices.
I
Yeah,
mean,
That's not true. That is not true because when we, yeah, like when we had 8 people, like, dude, I could probably count on one hand where all 8 of us was present for a practice, bro.
That means Nano, a team of 10
Yeah.
would be better.
Listen, I'm telling you, man, this.
Yeah, there's always one person that can't make it. Maybe two.
Yeah. Like it's just how it is. Man.
Dino, I cannot imagine a team with you, bro. Like, just you, man. Like, I would rather have a team with like 20 people than a team with you. Genuinely, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, 10-player teams is
I don't know, yeah, I
overkill.
don't know. It's too much, and then
It is too much. Like,
it is
10
too
will
much.
definitely cause issues when it came to playtime. Imagine 10.
Yeah.
You be telling the captain, like, hey man, when am I gonna get in on this race? It's been week 3 already. I ain't played like one race. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so it motivations. People ain't gonna be putting a bunch of time if they're not getting money or they're not getting playing time. So
Yeah. True.
I think some people have been like, hey, what if they had the World Cup? Have the I don't know if that's in the survey, but like having like a prize. I think the issue with the prize is somebody would have to fund it, and I think there are actually a lot of people who would be cool funding it, but just there if somebody it's not going to come out of thin air. But
Yeah.
it's either money or glory. That's what people compete for. So if they're not getting none of that, are they going to show up to practice? Probably not.
they want the
It
trophy,
depends on the
man.
person, though.
They want the trophy.
But yeah, so
The next
like
question.
it's kind of like, would you be cool winning the Super Bowl if you didn't get no playing time, but you was on the team? You know what I'm saying? That's kind of how it is.
So are you trying to say, kind of like Stalox when Team
Bro,
Europe
I
won
was
the
just
World
about to say that.
Cup?
I was just about to say that. Oh my god.
Yeah. And then brag about winning the World Cup when you barely did anything.
And there's two different types. There are some people who will brag until the end of times, and there are some people who won't feel proud because they didn't contribute. So it's it just depends on the person.
True.
Yeah.
So next question: when there are more people interested in joining a nation's team than the maximum amount of players allowed, how should the players for that nation be picked? I feel like everybody chose the same one, and it was tournaments to decide, who's going to qualify for the team, like USA solution last year.
Mm-hmm.
Which I mean, I feel like tournaments would be nice because if you have a whole bunch of people wanting to be in Team USA or any other team, you have a tournament and you will have literally your best full 8-man roster based off all the people that won the tournament.
Yeah. It kind of sucks that I still missed that tourney for USA, even though I didn't know it was going on.
Man, yo, can you imagine if Toxik was in Team USA, bro? Like, that shit would be crazy.
Bro, I miss it.
I do like the idea of a B team though. Like it may be a tournament for let's say there's a tournament, the top 8 players get on like Team USA. I do think another tournament for the B team or like I don't know the next 8 making the B team would be cool because I think there was like a lot of American players who compete in that tournament who didn't make Team USA that I think wanted to compete in the World Cup and they just weren't able to. So
KH lost by a point, and he couldn't make it to Team USA, and then Team NA.
Hey, K8, yeah, K8, that's the number one example. But I mean, there's people like Base Knob, ATB. There's other people who they wanted to be on the team and compete, and they just missed out. So, if there was like a B team for them to compete, I think that would have been cool.
Yeah, man.
Just imagine the Team USA tournaments for this year. That's gonna be crazy.
That's gonna be
Yeah,
insane.
it's gonna be lit, man.
I don't think Paulie competing this year.
I don't think Paulie has competed in anything since the World Cup, bro.
Yeah, I think that burnt.
Yeah.
Might have burnt some people out.
Yeah, I think he
So,
was
I
like,
think the World Cup burnt some people out. Yeah, like I said, things happen. I will say the Paulie's credit. We kind of there was a lot of time investment. I'll say that. So we, like I said, divisions. We still practice. We still do stuff, but we definitely want to make sure we don't overdo it this time around.
I guess we go on to the next question.
All right, next question is: should it be possible for a nation or region to have more than one team? And I think this one I said a second B team I think would be nice.
I said yes.
I chose the second one. Just one extra team, and that's it.
Yeah.
I don't want to see like USA 5 or something like that. That just sounds silly.
Yeah, because then it just like other countries might not have a chance if it's just USA stacked. So I get it. But I do like the idea, maybe like a B team at most.
Yeah.
USA versus USA in the final, Civil War.
The North versus the South. I'm from Kansas, so I'm a part of the Union. Sorry.
East versus
Southern.
West.
Hey, East West. I like that one. Yeah, Tupac versus Biggie. By the way, you guys can fill out the survey however you want, but these are our opinions.
Yeah, I picked the second one.
Fill out the survey however you want.
All right, the next question was: select all regions that you agree with when it comes to designating players into teams and regions. One was a player has to join their nation's team if the nation team does not have the maximum players. Yeah, for example, a French player will have to play for France unless their team is full. A player has freedom in picking what nation or region he or she plays for. They can show their preference in their sign up. Players that do not have their nation represented in the World Cup due to a lack of players have priority to join a region team. This means that these players will get a spot in a region team before players from a nation already in the World Cup. I feel like I think with this one, some of these scenarios are nice, but I also feel like if this is a World Cup, you should at least be representing the country or at least the race that you are, if you want to do it that way. Like, like for example, I'm not from Puerto Rico, but I would love to be able to still represent Team Puerto Rican because I am Puerto Rican. You know what I mean? I say that would be, a fair, way to go about, joining nations. But other than that, like, I shouldn't have, me be joining like Team Europe or something like that. Shouldn't be allowed.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Like in the Olympics, I think some people like maybe they were born in America, but like they're an immigrant. Their parents are immigrants from like Liberia, so they represent like Liberia in the Olympics. Like I get that, but it's like, yeah, if you're from America or Liberia, you shouldn't be like, oh, hey, I'm competing for Team Samoa. Like, are you Samoan? What? You play for Team Samoa, but yeah.
Guys, I got some terrible news.
What's up?
Remember when Aladdin, whenever you do like a 1v1, he gets clocked out of nowhere?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's a first.
Well, guess who receives the same treatment now?
Who?
Barbosa.
Oh, that's so ass. He's already a problem. That's crazy.
Wait, in 1v1s? Oh god. Okay.
No, but this one is on 2v2, so
2v2s?
yep.
What?
Game Loft, what the are you
Hey,
doing?
but
bro?
let's give Ana another nerf. But Barbosa gets super clocks now, so
Bro,
Oh
That's
shit! You
that's
find
just
out,
no,
Sonic. You
you're
got the
supposed to,
hack.
bro. You're about to see with
Barbosa
Barbosa.
ain't that bad. There's worse characters than Barbosa. We should be talking
no,
about
that
those
motherfucker's a
characters.
problem.
I mean, he is annoying as shit.
He's annoying, but
Yeah.
he's not
Yeah.
Sally.
Dude, he's getting clogs. He's getting fucking clogs, bro. I don't know how
If he's getting clocks
how
in
you
last
can-
place, that's
him being able to slow
That's-
everybody down, him being invulnerable, and now he gets clocks that can make him like in first place. Like, yeah, that's OP. It's too much. Because he
But
already
here's the
gets
thing.
high top.
But here's the thing. He was in my team, and it's Flint's Arcade, and he has it in first place. So
That's
what
just
the hell?
over.
you said he had clocks in first place. So what was he
that's
teleporting
over.
to?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
because that's
I
the
thought-
Aladdin glitch. If people don't know, Aladdin, if you're in a 1v1, even if you're in first place, 20 miles ahead, you'll still get clocks. You extend your lead. Like Aladdin already has like an OP carpet, so the fact that he gets clocks on top of that in first place, it's just insane. So
Well,
the
it
fact
goes with
that
the territory for Aladdin. He does got the magic lamp.
yeah, but Barbosa though, hey,
Yeah,
is that part of the curse?
Game Loft broke a lot of shit in this patch. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, the wind, clocks,
The rush, fucking glitch.
the rush item.
Oh my god.
They need to fix that shit.
How they broke a lot of stuff, but only put a minimum characters in the season.
Man, who knew 3 characters to cause all of this, right?
Oh yeah, leaderboards. Like I don't even know what time I have in these time trials.
Yeah, it was like
it's
0.000. You
Oh
can't even
my
flex your
God.
time.
Well, I think my time is fixed now. I think it's fixed. I don't know. But for
But the
me,
fact that it was even a thing.
So yeah, that's all I get. What?
The wind glitch, that was so bad. Like I think like on the Atlantica, it'll push you all the way into the wall.
yep. That was so
Oh
bad.
shit. They
'Cause I was
broke the whole
confused.
gaming
I don't-
platform. Yeah, they did. Like, you know, the Series S's have fucking problems in Speedstorm. Hey, damn, Game Love, what the hell? You were supposed to do shorter racers, like less racers, so you can actually fix the game and still be able to update the game. But you know, your whole logic right now, to be honest,
the
you
game
ain't
does-
proving that right now. At this point, you're
Yeah, they're
making
not
yourselves
proving
look
that.
bad.
Adding less racers and giving them more development time. It still seems like the development time is ass, but they're just giving us less. So
At this point, you're
it's-
gonna run out of excuses. We want to provide you a more polished product. Yeah, you know. At this
Very
point, it ain't polished if you having more bugs this season than any other season. Like, what are we doing right now?
Yeah. So Barbosa now has clock. Can you imagine if Hans gets a clock bug too?
Hans is bugged. Yo, if you guys got a supercharged Hans, I've noticed this when I played in the beginning of the season with my supercharger, getting him back to Ultimate Champion. If you activate his normal ability, you stay, like, if you have your manual boost, you'll stay at 176 without being in that mode anymore. I would notice that when I was playing Hans, I was like, bro, I don't even have my cloak ability, and I'm still going 176 miles per hour. That's broken as shit.
Wow.
Yep.
So balanced, bro. Like, oh god. Supercharge is just it's so bad, bro.
Hell, and I'll remind you, I purely think they only added superchargers just as another means to make money.
100%.
Bro, they should have just added for lightweights. Like, lightweights need it. These midweights, heavyweights don't need this shit.
I honestly thought they brought supercharge in to kind of like balance the game without having to go full flown, like fully dive in it and balance everything from a T, like to King Candy all the way up to Hans.
No way,
Like they
bro,
got lazy
because
with it.
because then supercharge, like all the supercharge, it's not like they're gonna be made equal.
I know not all of them are made equal, but like as Angel's been discovering every time he gets a character supercharged, he tells you, "Oh, Mickey Mouse kind of now slides," or he'll say, "Freaking Swan will slide," and these are lightweights who have trouble keeping up on like a Jungle Ruins map. So the fact that they can now kind of keep up as lightweights kind of has me saying, okay, they're not going to touch these characters again because this was the whole purpose of them bringing in supercharged to bring balance to the game, even though this game is so unbalanced.
Yeah, but see, my main argument with the whole supercharging thing is eventually everybody will be supercharged and we're gonna have the same fucking problem that we had before the supercharges. Is that all the heavies are OP and now they're gonna get even more OP. So no matter if you buff the lightweights, the heavyweights are still gonna triumph on those type
But
of
this
maps.
is why I said I didn't want supercharged in the game.
And
I
they
mean,
were
I like
doing
that
the
shit.
they
speed,
just need to
but
buff
I get the
actual
point
racers.
because it's Hans goes like 180 supercharged. Like Mickey Mouse supercharged can keep up with regular heavyweights, but when the regular heavyweights are supercharged, then Mickey Mouse is still slower. So yeah, no, I get it.
Exactly. Like these things should not have been in the game. Like honestly, this is Game Law's lazy way of not having to balance the game with the lightweights, midweights, and heavies. When I literally gave them a nice fucking solution, and all you gotta do is 6.8 to 7K for lightweights, the 8Ks for the middleweights, and the 9Ks for the heavyweights. At that point, a 7K top speed King Candy would do so much better than a 5.9K King Candy that I have. That's completely maxed out, by the way, with crew. Still don't even touch 6K. That's ridiculous.
Yep.
Talking candy.
I'm just glad I don't main the guy.
But what's let me see.
And we got sidetracked.
Is that
but
the last question?
No, we still got more questions. The next one is the sign up phase. These are the questions for the sign up phase. We got the first sign up phase scenario is it will last 2 months. Month 1 is the only Discord channels for nations will be opened. Nations teams can have tournaments inside their roster. As soon as a nation is filled, the players not on the team will be put into Discord channels for regions in the first month. Only nation teams, can sign up. Then month 2, everyone not yet on a team will be put into region Discord channels. Regions can have tournaments inside their roster. Someone joins with the nationality of a nation not yet filled to the maximum. Issue will be added to the roster of that nation. That way we can avoid completely overpowered regions that have more balanced World Cup. Then there was like, I agree, I disagree, I agree, except for the fact that players are forced into their nation's team if not yet filled. I agree, except for the fact that regions have to wait a month to start tournaments and or getting a team together. Which ones did you guys think? I mean, I agree with the system in general, but I mean, maybe, at least let the nations, or the regions be able to, have the same time frame as the main ones, just so they can actually get the rosters set up and not have to like rush it.
Yeah, I actually think I disagree with the whole thing because regions, right? I feel like the bigger your region is, the more players that enter for your region, the longer it's gonna take to do the tournaments to fill up spots. So if you have less time, then I feel like that'll like kind of work against you. So I guess for example, like let's say USA, we have like 50 players again, and we have like less time to do it. That could be kind of problematic, but that's why I feel like regions should be the same as like
I feel like it should be the same, but that's just me.
Okay.
And didn't it say something about like like adding somebody to your team automatically or something?
Yeah, I don't think if somebody has an established team, I don't think people should randomly automatically get added. I think that was the issue with Team North America. I think
Yeah.
it's that they randomly added like people.
Yeah, I disagree with that too, because if I'm on a team, I don't want somebody to just randomly be added to our team just because we got space.
Yeah, there's more to being on a team than just an open spot. Like there's chemistry, whether people get along, so on and so forth.
Yeah, like there gotta be some vetting and stuff, and it's like a lot of different factors.
Yeah, now that you explain that, that actually you got a point there. You got a point. Because you don't want no randoms to join the team just because they're a part of it, and if no type of chemistry, and nobody even knows who they are. Like that.
Next thing they demanded, no, I need to start. I know I'm playing this class.
Like what
What
if on Team USA it was me, Angel, and Caleb, and then like we had an extra spot, and then J Smash got forced into the team? That'll be fucked.
And then we're going against the Lowland Thunder. He's like, I'm playing defender this week.
Come on, Nano, you know you love that.
Nah, man. And every time, like, I just keep thinking about Team NA, and I know, that was one of Team NA's grievances because they had somebody on their team. I forgot what her name was, Ladybug Dragon or something like that.
And, it was Ladybug.
Yeah, and like apparently communication with them wasn't the best and stuff, and
yeah,
I don't know. It just seemed like unnecessary.
Like, I don't know what's the point of us hiring Ladybug if she doesn't show up like 90% of the time. She only played once throughout the World Cup, and that was it. That was the last time we ever saw Ladybug ever again.
True.
That's crazy, man.
They got to take the competitive scene, and then they dip.
The competitive scene is not just a one-off tournament. Like I get it, because some people, if in other games, it's just you compete one day and that's it. But like the competitive scene is like a season. It's kind of like the NFL season, baseball season, NBA season. This is like a whole season. So
some people don't be knowing like what they getting themselves into, so they to be randomly put on a team and you feel like there's gonna be some super casual shit and stuff, and you don't understand how everything works, and and then we do one practice session, you ain't fucking with it, and you leave the team. Like, come on. Because believe it or not, motherfuckers do be getting salty in practice. So, but that was just my opinion. That's why I disagreed with both sides of the statement.
All right. What's the next question on the survey?
Host influence during sign up phase. The host can influence who is on what team during the sign up phase, but only in the following cases. 1, if a nation region needs 1 or 2 more players to actually form a team, the host will ask other eligible players that have signed up to join this team. If nobody volunteers to take the spot, the host will appoint 1 player to take that spot. Reasoning this ensures as many players as possible can play, and the tournament has as many teams as possible. 2, if there are more players interested in joining a specific nation or region than the maximum allows, the host will be responsible for hosting qualification tournaments or designated someone from this nation region to host these tournaments. The hosts have to make sure that multiple tournaments per nation region are hosted and that they are hosted on different times and days, reasoning ensuring every player has a fair chance to get on a team, no favoritism. Then they got the I agree, I disagree with part one, or I disagree with part two, I disagree completely. What were you guys' response to that?
I mean, I have no issue with it. I mean, they can ask, like, do you want to play this team? If the host is trying to intervene to get people on the teams, I don't have an issue with them asking.
Yeah. I don't have an issue with the host asking as well.
Me either.
Like I said, the only thing I don't like is like, I mean, I guess like if your team, like let's say if your region has like no, like if you still need like 1 or 2 spots left and like nobody else is signing up, then I could understand if they put somebody on your team and stuff, because at the end, signups are about to finish. So at that point, you don't got no choice. But if we got enough people to make the team, but we still have like an extra spot, that's when I don't want somebody to be forced on the team.
Right, because maybe, hey, if this, or let's say like if the team max is 6, but the team's like, no, we just want to have this solid 5, then hey, that's that team's prerogative.
Yep.
But yeah, next question.
That's just my opinion.
The World Cup formats. What tournament format should we use for this year's World Cup? The system currently using division, a league phase followed by a knockout phase in case of the World Cup one knockout bracket for the whole league. The system currently using divisions, a league phase followed by a knockout phase. Have a top half and a bottom half knockout bracket just like in divisions. The system currently using divisions, a league phase followed by a knockout phase, one bracket for the whole league, but with a loser bracket to get a second chance, a group phase followed by a knockout phase, similar to last year's World Cup. Which one did you guys choose?
I like the kind of the way the new division is this season, to where it's like you winning or losing dictates who you play next week. And then the teams that are winning will just naturally just play against better teams. I like that better than there being groups and some of the groups being uneven. Like one group's really weak, one group's really strong. Maybe there's a weak group, but like the best team in that weak group makes it further than like a good team on like a hard group. I don't like that. So I think that the way the divisions is now makes it to where, the better teams are going to play against better competition automatically. So
I agree.
Me personally.
I agree with Caleb. I feel like that would be a good way for teams to be able to face, more teams than just the people in their group, and they'll be in similar skill levels. And if you keep winning, you're just gonna go against the better and better teams, and if you lose, you go back to a team that is equal playing field again. Like I like that better than the uneven groups for sure.
I low-key think they could sorry to interrupt, but I think both could work. Like let's say if they use like maybe 3 or 4 matches of like the whole World Cup teams facing each other to figure out your team's like skill level or whatever the case is. And after those 4 matches, Nalissi and Cedric can be like, okay, we have enough data to like group these guys into similar skilled groups. I think that could work too. So that way.
Fair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
the issue though with that okay, this we're literally dealing.
Wouldn't that be adding extra
Y'all
races?
both talking at the same time.
Just off of that, the issue with that is you assume that a team is going to last 4 weeks. If a team gets blown out, like after 2 matches, they might quit, just like KMC, where they're like, damn, we're losing bad, in our first 4 matches. I don't want to play anymore.
Yeah, but at the same time, that's for like, what's it called? That's for their placement. So even if they lose those 4 straight, they should know ahead of time, okay, even if we got stomped each race, it doesn't mean we're going to be put in a group that's going to be like this for the entire World Cup. It just means this is our placement. The teams that we're facing, we're getting smoked by. That means we're going to be put in one of the weaker brackets, skill wise.
But I think that the new wave division that is basically kind of prevents that from happening, because if a team does lose and they have a chance to go against a team that they could possibly beat, or at least have a equal playing field type of game, than being just put in the group and then get put into a bracket. I feel like it basically simplifies it
already.
Yeah.
Like what we did this season in divisions, it basically did that. Like all the teams, like we had a couple races where it's like throughout the season, it's like the teams were being placed, you know, kind of like what Caleb said, if you kept winning, you know, you would go against stronger competition. And if you kept losing, then you would end up in, you know, eventually you would be, based on your record, you'd be going against like people around your record.
Yeah, but that's also my point with the, what's it called, the placement matches. Like, if you're doing the 4 matches and you're getting smoked, like Angel said, or was it Caleb? I think it was Caleb that said you get smoked like all 4 times. Then obviously they're gonna put you in a group with another team with similar stats or similar experiences. So then you might have a group of like 5 teams where the best team out of that group probably has 1 win out of the 4 races that they did. That means that group will be very competitive, even though, like, when it comes to making the brackets of who moves on past the group stages, they might get knocked out the first round.
Wait, but wouldn't that mean that there's just a group of like teams that were getting whooped on? Like, I mean, what would be the benefit of separating the groups? Like, if you're just gonna put them with everybody.
Well, essentially, what I'm saying is, let's say there's like 4 groups, and in the group that has all the teams that didn't really do successful, they're in that group. The teams that were slightly better than them and slightly more successful than them, they're in like the 3rd group. And then the 2nd group is like the team that got most of the wins and they probably lost like 1 time. And then in the 4th group, it's like teams that didn't lose at all. So the teams that didn't lose at all, they're facing each other all in one group. The teams that probably lost 1 or 2 matches, they're all facing each other in another group. The teams that were like middle of the road, they're in one group. And then the teams that lost like all their matches are in one group. So all these teams are pretty much on equal standings within their group, but they're all vying for knockout stage roster spots. So the top 2 teams or whatever, however they're going to do it, they'll take them out of the group stage and put them in the brackets. And based on their performances, you know, if you're in the top bracket where your team pretty much never lost a single match and you're facing all the other heavy hitters from that bracket, they're going to group you against obviously the next strongest team that was there in the losing bracket, because based on how you did in the placement, is gonna rank you like your team from 1 to 20 or some shit like that. And then if you're team 20, even though you probably smoked everyone in the weakest bracket, you still have to compete against the better team that's in the top bracket, if that makes sense.
I think the issue with the 4 groups is determining, because like, oh, this is the stronger group, this is the weaker group. How would you determine that? Because a group that people might think is the strongest group might actually be a weaker group.
Well, I guess that's why Sam was saying doing a thing with the 4 matches. But my thing is, I feel like what we're doing now is that
it's already doing
less steps.
Yeah,
I mean, less steps, but it keeps like the Olympic format going, if that makes sense.
Yeah, but I don't know if everybody got time for that. I think this is.
Hey man, this is the World Cup. It's not divisions. Like, everyone needs to know what they're signing up for.
I think this just does it easier where you do one match and then you are placed based on that match, higher or lower based on the first match instead of having to do 4 weeks. Because these matches aren't like, we're not doing this every other day. It's also a weekly thing. So spending a whole month to determine where you're going to be placed is a bit much. It's probably better just off for you to be placed based off of 1 week of competition.
Nah, I mean, shit, it's like if we do it that way, Sammy, that means we would do a whole month of seeing where we're gonna be placed, and then we would be separated into groups, and then that's probably gonna take like 4 to 6 months, and then once that's done, then we
Wait, you said 4 to 6 months. Why would it be 4 to 6 months?
You probably meant.
I mean, 4 to 6
I was about to say.
weeks, but so that's already like 2+ months right there, and then we got the knockout phase, and that's probably gonna be
Another month. So 3 months. That's not a cool World Cup.
That's a big time investment. I'll say that.
That sounds like a competition to me. This ain't divisions where you're doing competitions in between waiting for the World Cup. Like these are tune-ups and training for you until you get to the World Cup. Like World Cup should mean something. So that means the stakes are higher. There's more races, but also it's like you gotta perform in all these races. You screw up one time, it's like that could be your run.
oh shit. That's why you race against the people and we do when we have everybody in the group.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
I mean, I'm just saying. I think both
that's
could
just
work.
my opinion.
I think both could work. That's the only reason why I brought it up.
Not for you. I'm just trying to see like if there was really a difference, because the way it was looking to me is that we're gonna end up coming with the same conclusion that we would do if we were doing the format that we're doing for divisions, but with extra steps.
Yeah, pretty much. The only reason why I said it that way was to kind of keep the Olympic kind of format, because in the Olympics, like I don't know how many of you guys watch it, but in the Olympics, for the most part, in like sports, when another country's gonna compete for like I guess the gold medal or whatever like that, they all do like preliminary matches against each other, and that puts them into groups based on like how well you did in your preliminary matches. They can kind of test or base your strength off of that. So like let's say USA has like 3 matches and they beat like Serbia and they beat France and they beat Spain or whatever like that, or Brazil. It could be any team. If they win all 3 of their matches, okay, this is like A or something like that. And then like Canada faces like maybe China, Japan, Mexico, and Canada wins 2 out of the 3 matches. They're like, okay, this is a pretty solid squad, so we're gonna put them in Group A with USA. Like that's how they group the teams. So when going into like the group phases, there's like maybe 4 groups, and all the teams are pretty balanced, and they face each other. And the best out of those groups come out the group stages, and the competition is more fierce because you now know you have the best teams out of every group, regardless of how strong their group phase was. Like sometimes you get a team that's overwhelmingly stronger than you, but that's just the way it goes. It's always going to be like that.
We know Sammy's survey gonna be looking a little different than Nano's.
I actually voted for.
Hey, ain't no wrong.
I voted for the what was it, option 4, a group phase followed by a knockout phase. So the same thing as last year's World Cup.
Yeah, and I get that because maybe some people like the way the World Cup was the first time, want to keep it that way. So I get it. Well, was that the last question?
No,
in the survey?
No.
We don't want to argue for an hour for one question. We got to keep the ball rolling. But yeah,
the next question is. Maybe we can kind of combine the next 2 questions. Basically, the first one is how many matches would you like your team to play at the minimum, and then the other one is at the maximum. So, what are your numbers for the minimum and maximum?
I actually didn't even have a proper answer for this. I put like smiley faces. I was like, as many as you can.
Was
Good, bro.
there no options?
No,
like
it was just
for
a year
some-
on
No, you just
your
like write
number.
it down.
Number. I think 10. 10 is just a good number.
I think I put 10 as
Races or
well.
matches in the season?
That's
Matches.
Matches.
Oh,
So
matches.
this is just matches. This is not, I don't think this is including like knockouts and that. These are just regular season matches.
Wait,
think-
but why wouldn't it include knockouts?
I assumed to include the whole tournament, so I said as many as we could.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, if that's the case, yeah.
Because if you're
like,
including knockouts, then I would say, I guess, what, like probably 8 to 10.
Well, I mean, if
Assuming
this
that
World
like you're
Cup-
gonna make it far.
I mean, if this World Cup has a lot of teams, I mean, I would like to at least have 10 normal matches to be able to face 10 different teams. Especially if this World Cup has 20 plus teams.
I mean, I guess it just depends on if it has 20 plus teams. I mean, I'm fine with the I'm fine with it being 10. Cause when we did the World Cup, it was what we did, like how much matches was it, like
5 or 6 before we went.
I think it was 6, and then we did 1 for the knockouts, 2 for the knockouts, and then it was the finals.
I guess the appeal to the
So
group
that was like
stages.
9.
Yeah, I think the appeal of the group stage, you at least get to play everybody in your group. I think when you don't have groups, you're not going to play against every team in the tournament, though. But I don't think any tournament is like that. Like, there's always going to be brackets. There's always going to be, teams that you just end up not facing based on whatever.
Hold on, give me a second. Hey, I don't know. Is somebody playing Call of Duty or something? Cause that feedback going kind of crazy.
Yeah, it is. It's toxic. It is not
Toxic, we can hear it.
Toxic
We can
pulling
hear
out the
your
blinky right
bullets,
now?
man.
Nah, sorry. I was just 1v1 in my friend.
Yo, damn, 1v1's crazy.
The 1v1 king.
Y'all heard it. Toxic always on the 1v1s.
Motherfucking Tony Hawk Pro Skating, the 1v1 me. I'm gonna get the highest score.
Okay. Well,
TikTok 1v1.
but all right. I mean, I guess
And then
well, yeah. My was there like I guess another question?
No, there's more, bro. That's this. All right. So the next one is: should we increase the amount of World Cup division hosts? Oh wait, hold on. No, wait, that's not. Should there be a separate World Cup in which the second, third, etc. teams of nations, regions will participate in the main teams battling it out in the main World Cup? Yes or no?
I mean, that sounds cool, but I feel like there wouldn't be like enough teams to do that.
Yeah, that's a no.
I said yes because I thought about Brazil and I was like, I don't want to see 4 Brazils in like the same World Cup that every other team's participating in. So like if there's teams like that have a lot of races, like maybe Team France has 2 teams coming in this time because now there can be multiple teams, and we know Brazil has like 10 teams somewhere. Like I don't want to see 5 Brazils in the same World Cup and 2 France teams duking it out, and it gives like them a higher proportion of, or a higher chance of winning the World Cup because of that. Like if we can separate them and put all the other B teams or whatever in another bracket and they face each other, then I'm cool with that as well. It gives more chances for like smaller countries or smaller teams that don't have a lot of people to begin with a chance to like be able to compete in the World Cup.
Here's the thing, though. At the end of the day, it's about skill. Like, if you can have 10 teams, if all 10 teams are trash, they all gonna go to the bottom eventually. So, I think the better teams will just rise organically.
Okay. Guess you could go to the next question.
No, this one was basically the question is: should we increase the amount of hosts? Yes or no?
Yes. Yes. For sure.
Mm,
Yeah, but I would say I think that's cool, but I think the people who can host a stream, everybody can't do that shit. So I have no issue with
yeah,
more of them, but I think the issue isn't that they're like preventing people from hosting or people don't want to host. I think it's just everybody can't stream.
Right.
Yeah,
Just
pretty
think,
much.
Maybe a host can't stream on a Sunday, and maybe they just they want to maximize, another host to be able to, oh, I could do it,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Especially to cover all time zones.
Yeah, I think because if all the hosts are like, that's a good point. But I mean, if all of the hosts are like American, but then like there's like a UK match, like the time shit might be different.
Exactly.
Cause maybe like the European teams are trying to play early in the morning, but the only host is American. They're like, I can't host at 7 a.m. It's too early for me.
I mean,
so.
I feel like that's like, what the question is for, like, to, like, if people like want more coverage, which I feel like we do need. Like there's someone that is a host, and yeah, he doesn't do commentary. I won't say a name, but yeah. But yeah, I feel like we need more hosts.
I think we know who that is.
For example, I don't know if you guys remember. So Thrall is actually, like when they did like the application form for being a host. So Thrall applied for that, but he didn't pass through. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't even care if it's like a host on a different language. Like you have Wolf. Like I barely understand Wolf, but like the way he commentates, it's like you get like he does it really well. And he does his work as a host. Like he does track draws, he makes announcements, he yeah, like he's a great host, even if
subtitle
and there's also that like subtitles. So that's
yeah.
Usually Wolf is on top of a lot of that stuff. And if Wolf is not on top of it, he'll like ask me like, since you're streaming, you want to, could you do it, in my since I can't do it, I'm like, yo, I'm already streaming. What's what's a track draw real quick?
Yeah, I guess it just matters on like if they could get more people to want to host. Yeah. So, and then they would have to be on PC and whatnot.
Like, KH is not a host, but KH be helping me when it comes to points and stuff like that. When I'm hosting these games, like KH is literally updating the scoreboard literally at the same time.
Yeah, he has a good production value.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, KH he would be a great host. Like he has like that commentator voice on him.
Yeah,
exactly.
But then he would have to, they would have to ask him if he would like to be a host.
Yeah.
It comes to whether the person has the free time and wants to, basically.
Because you got to remember, the question, KH is all the way in Pacific time in the U.S.
Yep, 1 hour after me.
Yeah. So the question is, should there be more hosts? I think yes, but end of the day, we can't force people to host. So I mean, that's pretty much what it is.
Basically, if people want to be hosts and they can fit the criteria, then they should be hosts.
Mm-hmm.
Just to be able to cover all the time zones. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Like I do like, and also like, if you're a host, you probably are going to be one streaming from a computer. Well, hope so. If you're a host, you kind of have to have a computer, right? Because what if there's 3 matches going on? You're only watching one. If you're stuck to like a console or something like that, at least with a browser, you can sit there and you can cut the windows in fucking in 4s and have 4 matches going on simultaneously. Like what I do when there's like multiple matches going on at the same time.
Yep.
It gets chaotic though. I mean, people tell me like when I do it, like, man, how the fuck do you keep track of 3 different fucking races at the same time? I don't know how I do it. I mean, sometimes I watch one and I be focused on one, forgetting that there's 2 other ones going on. I'm like, it's hard to lock in on 3 different races.
You have to follow the action. I feel like you have to, like, let's say somebody's in first place and they're like miles ahead. At that point, you got to switch perspectives to where the action's at. Yeah, it's just like a following the action type of thing. I feel like,
yeah. Jesus, man, the saving that would be spectator mode. That whole issue wouldn't exist if there was spectator mode, but game loft.
100%.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
I was just saying. So in that question, yes, if people want to, basically, for that question.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna go because I have to do something tomorrow, so I'll have to leave you.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing these questions at 3 a.m. You said I already filled out the survey.
So the next question is: do you feel that there should always be one official World Cup caster casting a game? And then the results is yes, and this person should not be playing a match. Yes, and this person is allowed to play in the match. And no, it's okay if there's no caster available for a match. For me, I put the second one, that yes, and the person is allowed to play in a match. Because a lot of the hosts usually are playing the games that they're hosting. If they're not hosting a game that they're a game that they're not in, but I'll say yeah, because
see, there's an issue here. Like it's like I made a suggestion about this like way back then. It's like how is a caster going to focus on casting when you're also playing? Like you cannot do both. So it's like hard. Like you cannot do the 2 at the same time.
But what if there's no other like host available?
You see, like that's the thing. That's the thing. Like it's like a small community. Like we're not gonna have like it's going to be really hard to have both. Like
I get what you're saying. Like let's say me, Nano, and Angel are streaming and we have a match. If Angel's the host, he's just gonna be hosting his perspective. He's not gonna be switching between me and Nano's perspective mid race.
Yeah.
So that's I guess one of the downfalls of hosting when you're competing at the same time, or not even just me and Nano's perspective, but like the other team's perspective or whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's that aspect. I mean, I don't really like see like, I mean, me personally, this is off of my personal experience, but like I don't really have issues playing the game and also commentating on the game in between matches, or even like during the match. Sometimes I'll peep a chat while I'm racing at the same time because I have multiple monitors. I can do that, so I can still focus on the chat and people talking and still be racing at the same time. There's just sometimes with the communication, you don't want to like, talk to the chat while you're communicating, you're throwing bombs at somebody. But I mean, it just comes down to like how good you can multitask, but I get it. Sometimes people just want people that are focused on the actual commentary, but at the end of the day, a lot of people will watch who they want to watch, regardless if they're a host or if they're just a person that's streaming the match. I mean, people are going to watch whoever they want to watch. And that's a big thing. Like, like if you have 3 hosters hosting all the games at the same time. Like if me and Wolf are hosting these matches, you know, his Brazilians are gonna watch him because you know he could talk in Portuguese, while like you know the Americans would watch, you know, or the English speaking people will watch me because they will understand they will understand me. But there's still people that will watch Wolf as well, even though they don't understand him because they just like Wolf.
Oh yeah, the Brazilians are definitely like, let's say if there's a match between Brazilians and the Americans, they're definitely gonna be watching it from Wolf's perspective. You know, language, all of that.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, not just that, but yeah, like I said, I'll probably watch somebody who speaks English before, you know, I watch somebody who speaks Spanish or Portuguese or French or whatever, German.
Ooh.
All right, I'm actually gonna go now.
All right, Falcon.
I got it both.
All right. We are actually on the last question
Adios,
too.
amigos.
Adios. Last
It
question.
was fun, y'all. Okay.
Yeah.
The last question is: would you watch a weekly World Cup show with predictions and analysis and interviews? Like all the apply. Yes, if it's on the weekend.
This was an interesting one.
Yes, if it's on weekdays in my evenings. If it's a collaboration with the Crashout podcast. If there's a captain of one of the World Cup teams invited every week. So yeah, this one caught me off guard when it said collaboration with the Crashout podcast. I was like, oh shit, we're in here. Yo, we into one of the questions, guys. We
damn near have anybody who wants to come on the podcast to talk about Speedstorm shit. We have them on, so I get it.
Yeah,
it's not like we turn anybody down. I don't think we turned down anybody.
I mean, we technically already like do the prediction analysis and stuff like that already, you know, on the Crash Out for division. So I don't think anything would change. I feel like we will still capture the World Cup stuff too. I mean, interviews will be, you know, different because obviously, you know, interviews will have to be timed or whatnot, and also time zones and whatnot. Like I know Sammy was doing interviews with the first World Cup, and he was making those YouTube videos. So I don't know if they're trying to incorporate everything all at one into like one thing, but I mean, I feel like
I feel like what Sammy did was fine. I feel like if there's anybody out there that wants to do World Cup content or interviews or
live interviews, right? Like right after a match. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Toxic.
You might gotta drop the videos before the World Cup, low key. Like it's just stir things up, bro. Like low key, bro.
No, this sounds like they want to stream it though. So this sounds like it's gonna be live. Like everything's gonna be happening on the date of like these races. So like I guess before going into a match, if whoever's hosting, they're gonna be doing like a show just ahead of time. Oh, this host is catching this race between UK and Europe or whatever the case is. Then we'll watch the stream through the host or whatever the case is. And then after the host is done hosting that match, they're gonna go back to the show on live and then talk about, you know, what the predictions were before the race, how they turned out, like the outcomes, the analysis of the teams and what happened during the races, what could have been done for both sides to perform at a certain standard or whatever the case is. And I think at that point, that's when, you know, interviews would happen, like an ESPN thing after like a basketball
people
game.
Just have to put in the work. Like we could do, I mean, here's the thing, like we could do, I think I tried to incorporate a little bit of that, but like we could do like some weekly stuff where we bring up highlights of like, you know, each race, like a highlight moment and shit. But that takes work. Somebody has to do that. You know what I'm saying?
It's a lot of work.
It does, dude. During the first World Cup, me and Sammy used to take fucking notes of this shit, bro.
Yep.
And that shit, I ain't gonna lie, that shit not easy, bro.
I'm gonna start calling Sammy GTA 6 Sammy because that interview still ain't came out. Every time we ask him when it's coming out, it gets delayed. So
still raw footage, man.
It's about to be the World Cup too, and
GTA 6 look like it's gonna come out before the Sammy interviews.
That's crazy. Man. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Damn.
Whoa.
All them hours, man.
All them hours, and it's not even broadcasted on YouTube. It's just stuck there on publish mode.
I can't be that much of a perfectionist, nigga.
I think that's the shit that kicks me Is it the fact that they're on YouTube? All he gotta do is hit the publish button, and he doesn't just hit the publish
I
button.
don't know why.
All right, you know what? I'll tell you what. I'll send you the files, and you can just upload them to the Crashout.
I don't know why. Wow. Yeah, we've been saying like, yo, you can post it on this channel too. Like, I don't know.
That's
man,
crazy.
You're a perfectionist, man.
Yeah, man.
A professional procrastinator.
I mean, I know some of those
Nah,
interviews are
man.
gonna be spicy. That's all I'm saying, man. They need to be out.
No.
That's all I'm saying.
Hey, Nano, you saw the last video that me and you did on Cora. Tell me how that video was.
I liked it.
Yeah, you saw the new techniques I've been added in that video, the dual screen and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? I leveled up as an editor.
At the end of the day,
now,
if it gotta be, just some commentary over a picture, if that's what it takes to get the World Cup interviews out, it is what it is. But we need something for some background footage,
Caleb just wants to
gameplay.
smoke, bro.
I mean, some of those interviews were spicy. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it's like an audio book. Sometimes what's more important is what's being heard, what's being said versus everything else.
Can you imagine the reactions to those videos a year later? And a lot of that shit was probably squashed already, but people are gonna remember it now because you published a video and and it reminded them of what the fuck they said. Like, I guarantee you, some people probably forgot what they said in some of these interviews, and it's pretty spicy.
Mm-hmm. They're spicy. I'll admit. That's what I said. I don't mind giving you the files, and you just drop it on Crashout.
I mean, that's what we had. I'll drop them. I'll fucking do it tomorrow.
Bro, they've been sitting on. Let me go in here.
Because what I'll do is I'll upload them, and then I'll have it scheduled to publish like once a week type shit. That way there's a new video every week for the World Cup until I'm done with it.
This thing has been sitting in here for about 6 months. The USA one.
Hey, Sam, that's not good luck, nigga.
The NA one, 6 months. EU
not good look on you.
6 months. What do you mean it's not good look on me?
It ain't a good look, nigga.
Man, I mean, damn. That's hours of content, guys, and they want it. They want it. The chat wants these interviews out. They want the tea, man. They want the tea.
Hey, man, y'all should have been a part of the World Cup.
One that's gonna.
The Team NA interview was crazy. That's all I'm saying.
That one was wild.
That one was a spicy one.
That one
Look, scared for that, bro. But
yeah, but I mean, you could probably put in a disclaimer, be like, "Yo, man, this was a while ago. Everything's dealt with now."
Yep.
Hey, man, I was low-key looking out for them, too. That's why I didn't drop it. I was like, man, everybody else squashed everything. Guys are all good now. We don't need to drop this interview,
no, we dropping it.
Bro, you didn't even drop the other ones, bro. So what you mean? That's
exactly. So why would I drop the other ones and not drop that one? Then they're gonna be asking me, oh, so where's our interview? Come on, man.
So NA's the reason why you didn't.
That means I'm not dropping it for all.
That's crazy, bro.
Hey, man, I got respect for y'all. That's
Ferrari
why I didn't drop the interview
now.
for
Ferrari
Team NA.
wants these interviews, man. He wants them. He wants
told
them.
you, bro.
wait, did you guys have an interview with Europe?
Yeah, we interviewed
Yes,
Sorrellis.
we did. And so Thralis was asking Sammy.
He probably felt slighted. Like, yeah, I took time out of my day to do this interview, and a year later, you still ain't released it.
Bro, I can literally screenshot my desktop and show you these 3 videos right now. I can go to my.
Bro,
easy it is. This nigga be saying this right here.
It's on his desktop. Like that makes it better, bro. Like,
Sammy, you have this man. Sammy has this man Ferrari waiting since the South Rallis interview happened. So this man Ferrari's been waiting almost a whole year for this video, Sammy. That's crazy.
That's how you know. That's how you know these videos are crazy. But that's how you know these videos are gonna do numbers, bro.
Man said, but
I always knew these. I always knew these interviews were gonna do number. I was just like, for like Team NA's sake, I was like, just because at the time But we did the interview and all that animosity going around. I was like, man, you know, Ishnik is cool now. Sounds like Team NA is cool now. I don't want to drop these videos. It's not good.
No. That would have been the perfect time.
Well,
get the viewers in, man. Get the views in, man.
See, that's how you know I'm the type of person that cares, bro.
Ferrari said GTA 6
Sonic about to say it's past his bedtime. He said he got to go. He said I ain't finna talk about Sammy and his video not coming out till 2028 for 2 hours.
Hey, you want to watch the interviews? It's gonna cost AAA money, $80.
Listen, Sonic.
Screw you then.
But nah, Sonic, we appreciate you for joining up, homie. It means a lot to us.
It's always a delight having you here, Sonic.
But it's not just that I have to go to bed. Just that tomorrow they're releasing the new multiplayer limited time mode tomorrow. So
what game?
I forgot about that.
Oh, from Speedstorm? Oh shit.
Yeah.
Wait, there's a new multiplayer game mode tomorrow?
Yes, tomorrow.
Watch it be ass.
Check it out. We'll see.
Watch it be ass.
Yeah,
and it's gonna end until the 19th of May. So it'll be lasting at least 4 days.
4 or 5 days.
Yeah. Yes.
All right, I guess that's something I could hop on the game for.
I swear I'll log in tomorrow and this multiplayer mode is trash. I'm gonna be upset.
No, you're gonna log in tomorrow and the servers are gonna be down.
I'm not even. I don't even expect nothing, to be honest.
We need
expectations low.
We need something out of this game.
What if it's a battle royale mode?
A battle royale. They don't even got team mode in private. You're gonna add a battle royale mode?
I mean, you said they collabing with Fortnite.
That's crazy.
That's not the. Oh my god.
You stressing Sonic out right now, Sammy?
Like that doesn't make any sense, guys. Come on now.
You never know. You might log in tomorrow and be surprised, Sonic.
Then what next? Every single character is gonna be wielding guns while riding their vehicle and shooting.
It's gonna be a battle royale in the format of racing.
Damn, are you about to call this Twisted Speedstorm?
Ooh, I like it just by thinking about it.
Death Race?
Damn, you talking about Twisted Metal Speedstorm version? That'd be crazy.
They ain't doing that.
Well, anyway, I'm gonna be hopping off. It's with pleasure, guys. So,
thanks, Sonic.
See you later, Sonic.
Appreciate you a lot, my guy.
All right, see ya.
All right, let's get to. Wait, did we do the last question?
Yeah, this is the last question.
Oh yeah, that was the last question. What you guys think about this?
I honestly don't mind. It's just gonna be a lot of work having to do analysis after each race, or being able to get each team to interview, or like maybe the captain just after the race to do an interview. I don't know.
Like I said, if another person, if they want to put in the work and they want to have extra interviews and release it, hey, I have no issue with it. So I'm fine with it. If they want to collab and come on the podcast to talk about some shit, that's cool too. No, yeah, I think either or.
Yeah,
like I said, nobody. We don't own the monopoly to Speedstorm content or covering the competitive side. Like, you know, if other people wanted to cover this content, they could.
Exactly.
So, and they not just could, they can. So, hey, if you want to do some after every Sunday, you want to do some interviews, hey, go for it.
I agree. I mean, you know, World Cup.
What would we do? If it was
are they trying to say? What are y'all? Are they trying to say they want the Crashout podcast on Sundays? Is that what they trying to say?
That's what it sounds like. We joining the Sunday Racers.
We kind of did come with the Wednesday theme that, you know, it worked. But what do y'all think about that? Or us changing our Crashout podcast day to Sunday? What do y'all think about that?
I thought the Saturday was crazy when we did it that one time.
It really just depends on what they want to do, though. Because if they're gonna, like, let's say people pick the option.
We could go earlier. Like, if we had a Crashout on the weekend, we could go earlier, which would, I guess, be better for like people in Europe for their viewing. Because, like, that's it. Yeah. But then again, you know, it's the weekend and people might be doing shit, so it just depends. But like,
yeah,
Sunday
honestly,
evening.
I feel like this is something that like we'd have to talk with the host about.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd be for it. We'd just have to, be in communications and see how we'd go about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But that's just how I see it.
I mean, I don't think we have to consult and host about whether or not we do a podcast episode on the weekend. That would just be a us thing.
All right, now the spicy question is: this is pretty much
a spicy question.
Well, this is pretty much the last topic aside from Expedition 33, and it is the ban limits for divisions. So there's been a rule thing that Northern Thunders proposed, and it is to increase the bans. From was it 10 to 15? Is that what it was?
Nah,
yeah, something like that.
I'm good on that. At the end of the day, people gotta quit being scary. You just fucking race. It's just gonna be characters that are stronger and weaker. It's up to you to freaking, compete. Like,
No.
This whole idea, like, we gotta ban 20 racers, and I'll give an example. Like, Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm, right? That's like a fighting game, anime arena fighter, and whatnot. And I remember doing a tournament, and the motherfucker was like, "Oh, you're playing against Naruto? He's banned." It's like, oh, because he has a Nine Tails form. I'm like, this game is called Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm, and I can't play as Naruto. Like, there comes a point to where like having a bunch of bans just kind of like deletes the whole purpose of the game. Like, just play the game, pick the character. I don't think we need 80 characters, 40 bans and shit.
To add context, the main purpose of the bans was because I think defenders were like they were getting too many options or like too many strong picks and stuff. So
that means everybody has access to strong characters. Like, there's gonna be stronger and weaker classes. Like, the bans aren't gonna change that. Like, you could have 15 bans. Guess what? The brawler still ain't gonna have as many characters. Like, the bans doesn't fix that. It doesn't change that.
Well, people were saying, okay,
like, are we gonna ban a whole class now?
People were saying that I guess another possibility is to do different like number of bans based on how strong the class is.
Then you have to debate on which class is the strongest, and people have to agree. And everybody's not going to agree. Because right now, some people might think the speedsters are the strongest class. Some people think it's the trickster. Some people think it's the defender. So,
well, if we're going based on stats, and I actually noticed this a lot for a while too. Obviously the defenders are the best, but speedsters are actually the second strongest class right now.
But it could be, yeah. But also, I think part of the stats, is that they're the strongest, or people putting their best racer on the class.
No, I think the speedsters are actually like. I actually think the speedsters are the second strongest class right now.
I think you could have some people on defender and they still suck ass and not get any points. So I think a part of the stats is the skill level. I feel like
that's true, but
everybody can't bring out certain results.
I won't lie though, but the speedsters have been doing like exceptionally well. And, I just think they have a lot of they have strong options.
I think the getting boost item in first definitely puts them up. Because I think not being able to get like a boost of nitrous in first just makes it easier for other people to catch up to you because you just run out of boosts easier. But the speedsters, hey, you will turn you in first and you get nitrous again, hey, you keeping your boost alive. So, I get it. But I think they don't have the character depth though. So like you ban you like that's the thing, you have 15 bans, they ban every single good speedster. Guess what? That class is back to being ass again.
Well, hold on, because I actually thought that too. But according to what you would call it, according to Cedric, and he looked at the stats. That's even in those situations, speedsters have still been performing like on average better than tricksters.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, I get it, but like that's because they don't be banning all the speedsters. Like if you literally were to ban every good speedster, they wouldn't get those results. Because some people might think, oh, well, I banned Jasmine and I banned Jack Skellington, so I got all the good, or Will Turner or Sam Flynn. Like they're still good speedsters, but like more bans would just make that class way weaker, and they wouldn't get those results. Because I know every speedster that's good. There's Will Turner, there's Sam Flynn, there's Jasmine, there's Cruella, there's Moana. Like, if you were to ban all of those characters and you just left over with the handful of speedsters you got, you're not gonna be getting the most points. But I think because so many people focus all of their bans on defenders and shit, there's a lot of good speedsters that are able to, remain untouched or, remain for, gameplay.
Yeah, I actually think the speedsters have a lot of the strongest characters in the game.
But I guess overall to the question, should there be more bans? I'm good on that ban shit, bro. Like I think 10 is enough. You have to strategically pick what bans you feel like will help your team the most. But I don't like the idea of just like banning half the roster type shit. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm me personally, I'm actually indifferent. When they were doing the voting and stuff, I kind of went based off my team, and from what our team was saying, they kind of prefer us like kind of keep things the way how it is right now.
Yeah. I'm saying we're saying this for like defenders and like speedsters, but like brawlers barely have anybody. So like, what if the bans people like, you know what, we're gonna ban some more brawlers because I don't want to deal with them, and then whoever's on a brawler class has worse of a time.
That's true, but I guess the thing is like when it comes to the whole ban and stuff, both teams are dealing with the same thing. So at that point, it's really pretty much based on people's enjoyment of like playing their limited races, like their limited options.
Yeah,
that's pretty much what it really comes down to.
And that's a good point. And does more bans make the competition more enjoyable? I don't think so. Banning all the fun characters, so we get the 12 races with unfun characters. Like, I don't know if that's necessarily the direction we want these tournaments to go.
I guess it depends on how you look at it, because you could make an argument that, seeing people not use like all, the status quo kind of makes it fun to watch.
Yep. If we all race as Minnie Mouse and see who the best Minnie Mouse is,
Yeah, we appreciate
I get what you're saying,
Toxic.
but it gets to a point. This nigga never announces himself through chat. Like, bro, you could have said something through your mic, bro. He be in the chat. All right, I'm heading out. Like, damn, you could.
It's all good, Toxic. It's all good. Listen, bro, we appreciate you for sliding on. You're always down to come on whenever. Just let us know, man.
Sound like the Call of Duty was getting too crazy.
Do that 1v1 with his homie, man.
But I mean, it's we're getting to King Candy territory where like every character is banned, so it's interesting to see how people compete on the weaker characters like King Candy and fucking Minnie Mouse and stuff. Like, I don't know, like I feel like if classes have strong characters, I think there's also an enjoyment and an excitement and entertainment value of seeing people compete with the best characters and see who can compete on those characters, the best. So
Yeah.
Yeah, like I mean I understand like certain like things, defenders. I mean, this whole thing was mainly for defenders. Like, I mean, people are bringing other classes into it, but the whole rule change was because of defenders having so many good racers that it doesn't matter if you ban 10 of them. There's still another good 10 of them left.
Yeah, I don't have an issue.
Like, I mean, but that doesn't mean handicap the other classes, because the other classes don't have those many good racers like like a defender class would have. And I mean, I get it, you want to add variety and having people be kind of forced to race different racers, but I mean, the whole point of the competition is to be fun too. I mean, if you take all the fun racers out, are you really truthfully having fun when somebody's still using like a Little Mermaid or a Snow White and you're using a fucking King Candy?
Yeah, and I mean, with there being so many defenders, it's going to be a point to where you're still going to see variety, because maybe one defender uses like certain characters, and maybe the competitor or the opposite defender uses different defenders, and each defender can compete. Like, I think having more freedom, I think it's better.
Now, I wouldn't be opposed to like if they have it to in the format to where there's like permaban racers for the season. Like, for example, like they'll have a permaban on like Sally and Barbosa, so that doesn't count towards your 10 limit
towards your
for your bans. I feel like that would, I think that would be a good compromise, because at that point, you're banning you're permabanning racers that are probably going to be permaban anyways from one of the teams. So you give them an option to ban somebody else now, because they don't got to ban a Sally or Barbosa or somebody like that.
Or Prince Eric. Yeah, because a lot of bans go to Prince Eric.
So here's the thing. I'm actually against doing that, because, and I think we were talking about in the captain's chat, the thing about that is that actually makes that actually will make it like worse, because you would just end up banning other characters in their steed.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, like if they're like, oh, we're gonna permaban Jumba, Calhoun, Steamboat, and then you're just left with
you just gonna ban other characters.
Yeah, so then it just ends up being.
I see your point. I'm just trying to find a good medium about this to where everybody's happy, but not everybody's not going to be happy about that.
About that.
No.
I mean, if you look at the poll's 10-9. That means a good is like the community is divided on this rule.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm on the stop the ban, just race. Motherfuckers is scared to race. When they lose, they want to blame the character instead of their skill. And that's why they want certain characters banned, because they want to feel like, oh, I only lost because you had that character. No, you lost because the better player won. That's why. So people just need to accept that. Like you could have motherfucking Ariel and somebody could beat you on freaking Eve,
Yeah. For me, I said I was indifferent because I feel like I could race under any ban situation. Like it doesn't matter to me, because at the end of the day, I feel like I could race again. Like, I know the team we're going against is, playing under the same limitations. Like if they had to, if I was on Brawler and they banned all the good brawlers, I wouldn't care, because I know I just gotta beat the other brawler.
And now you say that we're playing under the same bans. Well, guess what? You're also playing under the same. If you're playing under the same fast, you're playing under the same famine or whatever. Like if you're like, oh well, it's not fair that they get to play Hans. Well, guess what? You can play Hans too. If the character's not banned, you can play that character. That's the thing. And if the character is banned, So you guys are under the same circumstances regardless. So instead of crying about
100%.
an OP character, how about you use that OP character and then see who's the better OP character user? Like if Ariel isn't banned, then you play Ariel. If they're gonna play Ariel, then you play Ariel. May the best Ariel win, you know. And if but Ariel is banned, then y'all are probably just gonna like play another character, whatever. So I don't see
100%.
the point of the ban, because it's at the end of the day you just have to compete. So,
Pretty
like
much.
there's one of them, somebody's gonna win. So
Pretty much. You know, it's people, from what it sounded like a lot of people had different motivations on why they wanted certain things banned and stuff like that. So it
like
was
Snow White.
actually
Snow White's one of the most OP characters in the world. Should she be banned, or should, instead of her being banned, you use Snow White and you get some points on her? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's always,
pretty much, man.
that's just my perspective. Everybody has their own opinion, but that's me, and that's my mindset on it.
I agree with that. With your answer, Caleb, because if I'm racing against a character, or if we're racing against a team, and you know, if we want a certain character banned, then you know we gonna have to ban the character. But if at the end of the day we got the same tools they got, we just got to utilize them better.
Like when people go against us, they might be like, Caleb, he's good with Jasmine, we're gonna ban Jasmine. It's like, what's stopping you from being good with Jasmine? You know what I'm saying? You could play Jasmine to get first. Like, there's no magical thing that says, oh, Jasmine's available, I'm automatically gonna win. Like, end of the day, it's just may the best man win. Like, I don't know.
Well,
Pretty
definitely,
much,
definitely.
People be trying to do too much with the bans, like that's gonna make up for their lack of skill. Well, you know, I ain't gonna say too well. I might rub some feathers. I'll just keep it at that.
But I will say, you know, some people were saying that, you know, they feel like maybe certain classes, mainly defender, should probably have, like, you should be able to ban an extra defender and stuff like that. And I'm gonna be 100% honest. I don't care what we do. I'm fine with anything. Like, I feel like I can race under any pretense, but you know, that's just. I feel like that's an option that could work if we're mainly trying to aim for the defenders.
I think it doesn't. The issue is the defender, the way their class works. No matter how many bans, they're always going to benefit, because if you're behind, you get nitrous. You have catch-up potential, regardless of what defender you're on. So an extra ban isn't going to stop the defenders from performing well. They just have
Pretty
to accept
much.
that's just how the class works.
No, I mean, essentially, this rule change is just gonna nuke the other classes, and defenders is still gonna feel untouched.
Pretty
Exactly.
much.
And that's essentially what that is. And this is mainly for the defenders, but I guarantee you, defenders is gonna be unfazed, and every other class is gonna get hurt off of this, to the point that in these races, 1-2 is gonna damn near beat the defenders on both teams.
Yep. I mean, the defenders are already like going crazy anyway, so it's not like that'll be anything different.
Yeah, every team already banned defenders in any other class, and defenders are still scoring the most. So, like I said,
we're just looking at all the other classes. I mean, people. I mean, if you want it, y'all want it. I mean, we go pretty much almost at 100 racers anyways. It's just the fact that I know for a fact, you know, even though this is for the defenders, it's not gonna hurt defenders. So like your whole rule change to target one class, it's not targeting that one class.
Maybe they got a ban based off of top speed.
So yeah, let's have a slow tournament.
Man, I don't know. It's the help. I don't know what they can do.
Ban it off.
Hey,
of top
let's have a
speed.
Street Fighter 5 or Street Fighter 6 tournament, but you can't use Chun-Li, Ryu, Ken, fucking Akuma. Like, let's just ban all the good characters, and
That
then
doesn't
you can
affect
just
me. I
you
was
can play as
smoke with
Dan.
Sakura.
You can play as Dan. You know, that'd be the only available character or something. Like, at some point, you just have to realize, like, yo, there's gonna be good characters. Get with it. Get with it. Get lost. Oh,
Yeah, I just think you know that's just kind of like how Kayla says, just how the class is built. Defenders are just their passive is extremely strong. They get benefit from being behind people, and not only that, but I also think a big thing that helps the defender class is the fact that a lot of their characters have cloak, which means you can skate through the carnage
Exactly.
of the match.
You know what,
Yeah,
Dan?
'cause
It sounds like it needs to be a class ban.
all right, so we're gonna race the maybe the 3v3 team mode. There we go. Yeah. Speedster,
but-
Brawler, and Trickster only.
But you know what's so crazy? It technically shouldn't really matter because at the end of the day, both teams have a defender, so they have the same
Exactly.
weapons.
Why you like, yeah, exactly.
So, but that's why I'm indifferent, because no matter what, I feel like at the end of the day, I'm just gonna get on the sticks and race. It is what it is.
Yeah.
100%.
Like I said, this community has the ego problem, a sore loser problem, and it's never they lost because they're the worst driver, they're less skilled. It's always because of something else. Oh, you bunny hop. Oh, you use this character. Oh, you were on this class. At the end of the day, skill issue. So, you can't ban skill. So I think it's just I don't think more bans necessarily help.
100%, man. I mean, you can increase the bans, you can nuke the speedster, the tricksters, and the brawlers, and leave defenders the way it is. And at the end of the day, it's gonna still come down to the skill of those people that are playing those classes. And you never know. You know, you might see somebody pull off a clutch victory on these new classes, and that's gonna be a big point, you know, in bragging rights. Hey, I raced on a shitty character that wasn't banned, and I still ended up getting the W. You know.
Like,
Yep.
and a good example, when we on Great Wall, we know White was gonna come in first because her auto's the best. But then there was still a battle for like third and fourth or fifth and sixth to see who gets those spots, you know, between the other autos. So I don't think like you can still have fun races and whatnot, even if you don't ban the whole defender class or whatever. And even if defenders are still left available, like there's still the other classes are still competing against each other. And it's not like they can't compete.
Yep.
I mean,
But you know, it's
situational, I guess. I mean, yeah. I mean, it could be a good thing. It could be a bad thing. I just know the people that are watching this. I mean, I know this is for the competitive side of Speedstorm, but I mean, there is a lot of casuals that watch this too that just want to see how the best racers play on certain racers too. And the more bans you do, the less chances they're gonna have to probably see their favorite racers in competitive mode.
Yep.
Like, people love watching competitive Speedstorm just for the sweatiness of how everyone is racing. Because, you know, normally you don't normally see that shit unless, you know, we get the pro players, you know, on private lobbies. So, like, you know, there is a market for pro play and competitive play, then regardless of what game you have. So, I mean, you know, sometimes you got to give the people what they want. You know, they're the ones that are watching these competitive matches go down. You know, like, you got to think of everybody in the equation, not just the people that are participating. I mean, maybe that's just my viewpoint because, you know, I'm a content creator. I want to create content people want to watch. People are going to watch the competitive stuff, but yeah, I feel like the casuals, they might get lost in the sauce because they don't know what the fuck is going on and why certain races are banned.
Yeah, let's play Dragon Ball Sparkling Zero, but let's ban Broly, Goku, Frieza,
Super Saiyan 4
Jiren,
Vegeta.
and let's just have a tournament where we see who the best Krillin is. see who the best Cyberman. That's what people want to see.
I'm
Let's see a
definitely Yamcha out
Cyberman.
here.
Yeah, a Cyber. You can let's ban all the good characters and just have everybody compete with Cyberman and Yamcha. Like, come on now. Like, people don't want to see that. People want to see you compete at the highest level with the best characters. Like, I don't see the issue with that.
I mean, and the competitive side of things, there's always going to be meta. I mean, I haven't been in Call of Duty competitive in a while, but I don't see Call of Duty motherfuckers banning certain loadouts and classes in Call of Duty when they play ranks. Like, if you're using a meta, gun, you're still using a meta gun. It's not banned. You know what I'm saying?
You have the freedom, and maybe a skill expression is that you don't use meta and you still win. Like, maybe that's how you express yourself. Like, yeah, same with Halo. I think the Halo competitive scene, the battle rifle was the gun. There's SMGs, needler, all of that, but the battle rifle was the competitive gun. But like, you never saw that banned. It's just, all right, well, the battle rifle is the weapon to use. Let me get good with that character, or let me get good with that gun or that weapon. So
Yep, that's facts. But I mean, I guess I think we said what we needed to say on that, man. So
it might not be what you want to hear, but hey, it is what it is. I feel like competitive players got a different mindset, so
at the end of the day, they all want to win.
Yeah. So what we got after that? That was the last question of the survey. You got our takes. Y'all got our takes.
The last thing that's on here is Expedition 33, and that's pretty much all the talking points.
All right, so I haven't played it yet. Like I said, everybody, Caleb, get on there. Why ain't you on?
Skill issue.
Here,
You're missing out.
Skill issue, money issue. There's so many games out. They're all $50, $60, $70. There's a new console coming out. I just haven't got it. I do. It looks great, and I do want to play it. But I'll play it eventually. I'm at the point where I don't feel like for certain, like, obviously I'm gonna try to get Mario Kart ASAP, but I don't feel like I have to get every single game and buy and play it day one.
that's facts.
But this is one of these ones, man.
I'm going to play it, but it's like, am I trying to stream and get views on it, or am I just trying to play, enjoy the game for what it is? If I'm just trying to play the game, enjoy it for being a great game, then I can get it maybe a couple weeks after it's released.
Oh man, I mean, I say get it whenever you can, bro. Cause it's still gonna be the same game when you play it.
Yeah.
But I ain't gonna lie, man. This shit is fire, bro. This is one of the best games I've ever played in my life, bro.
This is the greatest JRPG of all time, bro.
Damn.
Like this.
I don't even play JRPGs.
This shit is cold, bro. Like, it's like I've played. Like, this is probably like in my top 5, or at the very least top 10 favorite games I've ever played. Like, that's how cold it is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Angel. This better than Final Fantasy?
I would say it's in the same caliber as Final Fantasy,
Yeah,
especially the older ones, like 7 and 10. Like, this is definitely up there with those.
That's saying something for a random ass game that came out of nowhere to be able to compete with the greatest RPG of all time.
Yeah,
that's saying something about how good Expedition 33 is. And not having any previous.
And the fact, like, I feel like they improved on the system of what made Final Fantasy 10 and 7 great, because they were also turn-based. The fact that there's a dodging and parry system is what separates this turn-based game out of all turn-based games.
That's not it though. There's also the jump and the jump counter.
Oh yeah, jump counter, the gradient counters. Like, there's so many different like aspects and mechanics in this game, you know, that really separates this game from, you know, a lot of, you know, RPGs. And, you know, the skill factor is always going to be there because of the, you know, the parries and the dodge, because you can play this game even on the middle difficulty that I played this through all its whole entirety. You know, if you don't parry your dodge, you still dying. Like, you know, it's not like a normal turn-based game. Like, you just do your turn and that's it. You don't have to worry about dodging. No, if you don't dodge, you're dying. 100%.
Bro, I found out the hard way. Nano was even in the chat. Oh, this man only know the parry button. I'm like, I'm parrying everything like the anime. Come to find out, there's one boss you just couldn't fucking parry. You have to dodge. And I was like, damn, this man changed everything.
You gonna run into more of those in the future, man.
Oh yeah, I mean, I like to I like to try to parry everything that I can parry over dodge, just because like my build setup right now is all counterattack damage. So I have to focus on the parries, because my parries are gonna like give me fucking massive amount of damage where I'm fucking people up. And on top of that, my parries also, I got picked those to increase the break damage. So I'm breaking motherfuckers every time I'm parrying them. And it's just an OP ass setup. Like, if you're really good at parrying, the setup I use will literally nuke any boss.
Hey man, all I'll say is that you put me onto that parry shit, Angel. You said, Sammy, you gotta learn the parry and you'll be good in this game. I was like, all right.
I'm telling you,
and
parry.
Since then, all I've been doing is parrying everything.
And burn damage.
I dodge now too. But
like,
I parry.
My build is counterattacks, free aim criticals. You marking people with the free aims, but you're also
my build is like
burn
I use
damage.
a free aim. I use a free aim. I don't like burn damage too much because it's like hit or miss. Because one of the ones I had is like it's a chance to burn, and I was like, I don't want a chance. I want to give in. And because some of them are resistant to some things, I was like, you know what? Forget the burn damage. I want something where it's like if I do damage, there's no resistance. Like there's nothing you can do about it. So I did it where it was like the mark damage. So every time it's a free aim shot, I get mark. And then the other one was anytime one of my members went to like 50 health, their shield would pop up for the whole team.
Sammy, I'm about to change your whole perspective. I got a pick though that all my team members has, because obviously I mastered it. Mm-hmm. That in the beginning of every battle, I spawn with 3 shields for every character.
That's crazy.
That's the thing that with just y'all talking, the way y'all talking, that's what makes this game one of the greatest games, is that there's so much custom movability and how you play the game. There's so many different like builds you can have. I think that's one of the things that makes this game so great. It's like there's so many ways to go about it.
Yeah,
you know what's the crazy part?
In this game is amazing.
The fact that I could talk about this game with Angel and Nano, and I have no business know what the fuck I'm talking about. Coming from someone who's never played a JRPG in his life.
This shit.
Like, that's fascinating to me.
No, and also fun fact about this game also is before the game even released, there's already a script for a movie that was already announced.
I'm watching that day one.
They're making an Expedition 33 movie, and they already had this under wraps before the game even fucking came out.
Oh, they had a plan. No,
is that why Gustav looks like what's his name? From Twilight?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
You know who I'm talking about, right?
It's talking about Edward?
Yeah, why he look like Pattinson?
That's crazy.
Well, they do say
that when I first saw him.
Video games is the biggest media, so if it gets to a point where now they're trying to like make movies, I mean, they already are doing. They're making all these movies out of video games,
TV shows.
Video games, the highest grossing, thing out there. for entertainment. So like, I get it.
I mean, I will say this: I beat the story. No spoilers. I'm not gonna spoil it, but I'm saying me experiencing the story of this game to its entirety, imagining it in movie form. This shit gonna be gas. This shit gonna be gas.
Yeah, man. It's it's so crazy, man. I was a couple of days ago. I was talking with Pro. And, he played Split Fiction, and he was like, man, I think I want Split Fiction to win Game of the Year. Like, this is when he kind of like was still kind of in like I guess the beginner phases of Expedition 33, and then I'm always like, nah, man, Expedition gonna win. I think I think Expedition's gonna win Game of the Year. And then in the chat today, he was like, you know what, I'm fine with this game one Game of the Year.
That's crazy.
I hope this
man,
game, truthfully, I really do hope this game wins Game of the Year. For one, it's not a AAA studio, so this will show all AAA studios, hey, you don't gotta be a AAA that come out with a Game of the Year type of game. And
you're charging $100,
and for two, to bring back the turn-based RPG era, because there's not enough turn-based games anymore. Everybody said that genre is dead. The genre is not dead. They just needed to implement. I feel like the people that made Expedition 33 basically made their statement. Turn-based is not dead. You just gotta implement it the way we implemented it, to where it still feels alive while you're doing the battles, and the battles seem fun and is engaging.
You know what's crazy about this? These are actually ex-Ubisoft devs that made this game.
Yo, there's a meme going around that said game of the year made by a bored Ubisoft dev.
Yep.
Well, here's the thing about the devs is there's some great devs. It's just sometimes they can't do what they want to do because they have to do things a certain way. Yeah, the suits make them do, or stagnate their creativity or whatever. So
I want to ask you, and I guess,
or they get fired. They work on a game and then they get fired, and you're laid off.
I want to ask you guys something. I'm not sure how much JRPGs you've played, Caleb, but I want to ask you guys something. Do you think this low-key, like, I know you finished the game, Angel, so don't spoil it if my question already has like a conclusion to it already, but my question is for you guys. Do you think if they come out with a franchise of games for Expedition, do you think it'll surpass like JRPGs like Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts? You think it would be like? You think it'd be like the face of JRPGs?
Well, I think Final Fantasy got that on lock, bro. The thing about Final Fantasy is, no matter what they come up with now, the older games are always gonna be like goated, and it's that's like the poster child.
But I guess my question is more so like, just the other day we were talking about competitors, or how someone can come out and be like a competitor to GTA, and that was Saints Row for a while. I'm saying it like this: for the longest time, it felt like really Square Enix didn't have any competition in terms of JRPGs. It was just Final Fantasy or Kingdom Hearts. But now it seems like someone has entered the fold, and they already
the number one
Game of the Year bangers.
I think it could come to a point to where, let's say, this company or this like game series is the best RPG and it's better than Final Fantasy, but it's going to be like PlayStation and Xbox. Like, as good as PlayStation is, or as good as Xbox is, there's always going to be them loyal people, the people who are loyal to their console, regardless. No matter how good the Xbox is, there's always going to be the PlayStation fanboy. No matter how good PlayStation is, there's always going to be the Xbox fanboy. So I think it might be something like that. So, both games are good. Both games have good things about it, but there's always going to be people who are going to be loyal to Final Fantasy, or there might be, new people who are, going to be Expedition fans forever. So I feel like it'd probably be like that.
Shit, I say why not be fans of both, man?
Yeah. Why not? Why not have an Xbox and a PlayStation? You know, you ain't always got to separate the two. You can enjoy both. That's a good point.
Both.
I mean, like the way the Final Fantasy series is, like every game is its own storyline. It's not like technically a sequel because it's a different story for each Final Fantasy number game. The thing with Expedition 33, I would like. I'm trying not to spoil them, but like I was trying to understand how they would do more Expedition games because the way the story is laid out.
Yeah, you low-key already spoiling it.
I mean, I've died.
I mean,
he ain't say too much.
He ain't say too much. I'm just saying, like, storyline wise, you know, are they gonna just create a whole different universe for a different expedition number? You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
technically, what if they go back and show? And what if we play as the old expeditions?
I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, yeah. Watch out for the spoilers, niggas.
I mean, that's not really a spoiler.
Yeah, it's not really a spoiler, but obviously, you know, want to like just try to not say too much.
Yeah,
and
I mean, what
Sammy,
Sammy was saying, he didn't really spoil nothing because if you played Expedition 33, you kind of learn about the different expeditioner in the very beginning of the game because it explains why they are Expedition 33 in the beginning of the game. So unless you haven't played it yet, you shouldn't get spoiled for what he said.
Oh, okay. You're talking about like maybe Expedition 1 or some shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, they could do that. Or they could do a time skip. Or I don't know, maybe you saying they could or couldn't. I don't know what happened.
Hurry up and beat the game so we can actually have this conversation after you know the full storyline.
You already know Angel wants to spoil it for you.
Yeah, so let me just stop talking before he spoils something. But yeah, I do like the way Final Fantasy does it, where each one's his own story. I like that. Makes everyone.
I also think the way that they do Final Fantasy is also flawed because that means like the story is not always going to be consistent. And because of that, you're always going to have some games in the franchise that feel like, you know, it makes the franchise fall off. Or this was the point where Final Fantasy wasn't good no more. Like the other day we had a conversation and you could pinpoint certain games where like, this is when Final Fantasy wasn't as good as it used to be or something like that.
Yeah, but if I'm going to be honest, Sammy, I actually think it's great that it's like this because that means if it wasn't like that, I would not have the experience that I have with all of the different Final Fantasy games that I've played. And honestly, they can't keep the same story going for like 20 Final Fantasies. So because it's only able to live like this because it's a different story every time.
I don't know, man. Tell that to Fast
and they can change the game mechanics too because it's a different story. Like Final Fantasy 16 has completely different game mechanics than like 7 or whatever. Because it's a different story. They have more freedom to do what they want with it. So.
But to go back to what Angel said, and Nano also agreed, the fact that the stories are kind of different and you know different experiences of what is the case. There's other Final Fantasy stories that are better than others. The fact that Angel said that Expedition, you can lump it in with 10 and 7 already tells you it like outclasses all the other games in the Final Fantasy series.
Yeah, but to be fair, the Expedition, it's not like Expedition got 20 Expedition games.
Yeah, that's another thing. I mean, you got 16 Final Fantasies. Not all 16 are going to be great. You know what I'm saying? Like each storyline and everything like that, it's not all going to be a masterpiece of a story. What makes Expedition 33 like in the contender of those Final Fantasies is because it's one game. You know, they put they're all into this one game, and I don't think they plan to make sequels. And if they do make a sequel, you know, I feel like it'll still be a masterpiece, and they'll come up with another storyline, or
maybe the devs come out with a different RPG, like using kind of like the same or similar or improved mechanics, and then just do another story.
Right.
That's
Yeah,
what
it
I
don't
was
even got to be an
thinking.
Expedition 33 Part 2. It could be a different game entirely with a different setting and a different storyline.
But keep
But it
all the
has the
good things of
mechanics.
Expedition. Yeah. Just keep all the good mechanics. Yeah.
What? Okay, so I get that, but let's just say they make 3 games and that's the series, like all expedition themed games, and each game is better than the last. So the other 2 games they do after this one, they're better than this one. At that point, after the third and final game drops, will you be able to say that this game says surpass Final Fantasy?
No.
And why not?
I'm not, because Final Fantasy is more than 3
It's always
games,
gonna have
bro. Like it's
Yeah, but we
the
just
thing is,
said there's like
the
16
thing,
games and there's
I
like
know,
4
but
games that are
hold
good.
on, Sam. There's like pinnacles of Final Fantasy games that are just like legendary status,
Like
bro.
best of all time type thing.
Yes, but you literally everyone touts 7 and 10 as the goats in the series. If you guys just put that in the
But
same, if you just
it's
put
not
33,
even that. There are people who love 9. There are people who love 8.
Yep,
There are
they
people
do.
who
but those are
love
outliers,
5.
bro. They not the same people that love 7 and 10.
I mean, you have different Final Fantasy fans though. Like Final Fantasy has amassed like millions upon millions of fans. So you have different people that like different things, or
Yeah, y'all not
some
even
of them
talking about
like all
Crystal
of them.
Chronicles. They got Final Fantasy Crystal
Oh
Chronicles.
yeah, they got
which is
side games.
Yeah, they got a whole
and
bunch of
shit.
spin-offs and stuff.
I mean,
Star
Final
Ocean.
Fantasies is in Kingdom Hearts. Like
Star Ocean.
there's so many different Final Fantasies out there, and
I actually love Star Ocean.
and like Nano, I'll piggyback what Nano said. Just because we say 7 and 10 are the best, a lot of people will say 6 is the best, 5 is the best, 4 is the best, 9 is the best.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen many people say 6 is the best. You know what I'm saying? Now the only reason I genuinely like 7 and 10, and I also see a lot of people like, if you talk about Final Fantasy, and this is why I say 7 is the greatest of all time, and you can't argue this. When you mention Final Fantasy, what is the one fucking character everybody knows from Final Fantasy?
That is
Cloud.
Cloud
What is like
or
that one girl?
Sephiroth. And Cloud and Sephiroth is in which Final Fantasy? Final Fantasy 7. They have literally the most iconic characters in the Final Fantasy franchise, which is why I classify it as the greatest.
Up. Yep, 7 was the one who like made it like 7 was the one that like made everybody like start getting into Final Fantasy.
they should have stopped at 10. That was
What?
yeah.
Hell no, bro. I love
yeah.
Final Fantasy 12 is one of my favorite games of all time.
Yo, that's kind of how I feel with anime. There's so many anime characters, and like some of their designs just look be so basic and shit. But then there's always like that one character that just sticks out and it's iconic and recognizable.
Yeah,
So
sometimes, man. But see,
yeah, Cloud is
the thing
basically
is,
that.
the thing is, Sammy, if you played Final Fantasy, you would understand where me and Angel are coming from. Like you can't. Like Final Fantasy is just something that they gotta keep going, man. Like it's just a part of the RPG legacy.
Yeah, but now this new company could be the legacy. Because if you're saying their first game has already surpassed most of the games in the catalog of Final Fantasy, that means they're on par with Final Fantasy.
The reason why they surpassed most of the games is because Final Fantasy, a lot of the games came out like in the past, so there's limited hardware capabilities. Coming out on older consoles, so it's kind of like not an equal comparison because this game is coming out with 2025 technology and consoles and stuff.
Yeah, but it's not always just the graphics too. It's the story, it's the music, it's the atmosphere. It's everything.
Yeah, but the graphics are also a part of it, and it's just like it's hard to compare to say that this game, because this game or the most recent games of this franchise makes it better than a series that's been around since like the 90s. Like
Okay, hold on. With that logic, you're telling me that because a game is old, it's not gonna compete with a newer game. And if that's the case, that means San Andreas is not a better game than GTA 5?
No.
I think San Andreas is a masterpiece.
I feel like I see. You know what? That's crazy. You say that because I think Vice City is better than all of them.
And see, I didn't even go that route. There's people that love San Andreas, and there's people that equally love Vice City, and they say either game is the greatest game in the whole franchise.
Yeah,
I mean, there's
Vice
people
City
who will
for
say
me is that game.
Super Mario. There are people who will say Super Mario Bros. 3 is a better game than Mario Odyssey, but they can have that opinion. But Mario Odyssey, technically, it's just a better game. Like tech wise, spec wise, all of that. So, like,
see, for me, my first my first Final Fantasy was 10.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't even 7. I played 7 after I got introduced to the series at Final Fantasy 10. And in my heart, I have Final Fantasy 10 is number 1, even though I fuck with 7 a lot, and I enjoyed 7. You know, it's because 10 is the one that introduced me to the whole series. That holds a special place in my heart, and I think the 10 storyline was crazy. You know,
that's
not so
favorite
crazy.
too.
You know, so crazy. So, all right. So, two things. So, one thing they say about Final Fantasy fans is if you ask a Final Fantasy fan what's their favorite Final Fantasy, 9 times out of 10, they're gonna say it's the first one they ever played. And 10 is also the first one I ever played too.
Yo, man, 10 just hit different for me, man. All the fights, the story, the summons, like, oh my god, 10 was just great.
But
For me, my favorite Final Fantasy is 33.
But Angel, that's crazy. But Angel, they took a lot of inspiration from Final Fantasy X and stuff. Like, think about like the main premise of Final Fantasy X, how you're going on a pilgrimage with your group to stop this thing from killing, like just showing up and just killing people and stuff. It's similar to Expedition 33.
You know, now that you say that,
similarity.
Now that you say that, now I understand why I fuck with this game so fucking hard, because it's essentially almost just like Final Fantasy X. Like literally,
There's a lot of inspiration, but they took inspiration from multiple games. So,
I think,
you know,
I mean, like I said, when I started playing Expedition, I started noticing a lot of the similarities from Final Fantasy and a lot of the inspiration. I'm like, okay, I see where Final Fantasy influenced it, and like, you know, there's even, you know, a character in the game. I'm just, you know, I don't want to spoil it, but there's a character in the game that, you know, once you unlock them, you'll be like, oh wow, they're like a certain class in Final Fantasy. I'm gonna just say it like that, so I don't spoil it, but Nano will know exactly what class I'm talking about in Final Fantasy because he has that character.
Yep.
Wait, I don't have the character yet?
Nope.
Okay.
No, yeah.
I'm gonna get there.
Hurry up and get there so you know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't know, because you wouldn't even know what I'm talking about because you never played a Final Fantasy.
That's true, but when I get a new character, I'll know something's up.
Like low-key, you wouldn't even know what I'm talking about.
But nah, but Expedition 33, it's gonna go in the class of like when you recommend somebody an RPG, like Expedition 33 is gonna be revered as one of the like god tier RPGs. Like, it's gonna be along with the best Final Fantasies, with Persona 5 and 4, with the Metaphor Refantasio, with Lost Odyssey. Like, it's gonna be up there with those
Lost
games.
Odyssey. That I always refer Lost Odyssey as the Xbox Final Fantasy. That was
That's
before
pretty much what it was.
That was before Final Fantasy was on Xbox. I'm like, yo, we got our own Final Fantasy, guys. Wasn't it made by Square Enix too?
I'm not sure. I never had an Xbox, so unfortunately I never got a chance to play Lost Odyssey, which sucks because everybody says they liked it.
Oh, dude, you gotta play Lost Odyssey. That shit was fire. The gameplay was fire and everything. I'm like, man, this is basically Xbox Final Fantasy. So I mean, if you like Final Fantasy, you would definitely like Lost Odyssey. I also fucked with Blue Dragon. Blue Dragon was a fire ass fucking RPG.
That's actually Akira Toriyama's
I know.
creation.
I watched the anime because I played that game. I'm like, yo, this game is fire. And I watched the anime. I'm like, yo, this shit was cooking, man. But it only 2 seasons. I was like, damn, son, that sucks. But it was a good game.
All right, so let me ask y'all this, because we're like almost in the middle of the year now. For this game to win Game of the Year, like, do you know what games it has to beat out to get Game of the Year status?
Yes,
like,
I do.
There's a lot of juggernauts. There's Doom that just dropped. There's Monster Hunter.
This game. Monster Hunter's not
Doom.
This game.
Yeah,
No, Doom's a new game.
Is it a new Doom or is it just a remake
new
of the
Doom.
original?
It's a new Doom. Doom with the Dark Ages, I think.
Oh, Nano, yeah. How was Monster Hunter? I know you played it.
Monster Hunter was good. It's a good game, but it's
not
game.
Expedition?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. This Expedition shit's on Monster Hunter.
I don't fuck with Monster Hunter, so I can't really have a good opinion on that.
Also, supposedly,
go ahead.
There's another game, Silk Song. I don't know if you guys play Hollow Knight, but Silk Song is supposed to come out this song. It could win Game of the Year.
I don't think it's gonna compete.
Y'all think a 2D game could win Game of the Year?
I mean, look,
but Latra almost won it last year.
We're about halfway through this year, right? And out of all the games that came out, I have not heard like people talk about this is the game of the year, this is the game of the year, this is the game of the year more than Expedition 33.
Monster Hunter was
also.
I've never heard anybody say this is the game of the year for Monster Hunter.
We need to pause. I think we've gotten into this idea that all of these like single player third person perspective games are always like game of the year contenders. What the fuck about Mario Kart? Like, people got to remember, Mario Kart could easily win Game of the Year. Like, if Mario Kart is hella fire,
Mario Kart ain't winning.
Hey, it might sell the most. It might be fucking fire. This might be the first racing game, or I don't know.
One time a racing game could have won it, they didn't give it to it. It was Forza Horizon 4.
Or maybe Horizon, but
Horizon 4 dropped, and it was arguably the best game of that year.
I think Mario Kart is
hard for racing games. It's hard for racing games to be, in the category though.
I don't know why. It's a game.
Why? Yeah, it's a game. It's fun. It's good. If the game is peak, good, fun, like, I don't see why a racing game couldn't do it. Like,
I don't think a racing game has ever won Game of the Year before.
But that was also my.
This might be the first one. It has a good soundtrack, a good open world environment, color scheme, mechanics.
It's a possibility it could win open world.
Everybody, I'm just saying, it could. Mario Kart is definitely gonna be fucking a contender.
Like I was saying,
you think it's gonna be a contender?
I definitely think there's a lot of contenders apart from Mario Kart though. Because there's going to be Doom. I heard lots of stuff with Monster Hunter, and when it dropped, Assassin's Creed, even though it didn't have that much say, it still did numbers. So that's also good. Also a point. Ghost of Yotide is supposed to drop later this year.
Oh, Ghost of Yotide.
Avowed, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Outer Worlds 2 is supposed to drop this year.
Death Stranding, the new one.
Yep, Lost Soul Aside.
Yeah, Death Stranding 2. Metroid 4 ain't winning that shit. Hell no. But Death Stranding 2 could be a contender.
Yo, Lost Soul Aside? Damn, I forgot that game was coming out. That game is... Hey, it's gonna be some stiff competition, but I think
a lot of games won't even qualify at this point. Game of the Year.
Shit, that fucking Donkey Kong game for Switch too.
That's another. Why are we counting out the Switch? That looks like one of the greatest games I've ever seen. Like the fact that he's punching and digging through the ground, and like if y'all don't think Donkey Kong
does look hard.
is a contender to win that shit,
Borderlands 4,
bro.
Hell is Us,
Borderlands 4 ain't. It's not gonna win.
Wu Chang, Fallen Feathers, Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines 2.
Yeah,
it's the thing is, bro. It's like
you think Expedition gonna beat all these games? Oh yeah, Kazan the first Berserker.
No. Yeah, Kazan's not winning.
That ain't winning.
It's not winning.
All right, Kazan fans out there, I'm sorry.
Expedition. I think Expedition. As of right now, there's no game this year that caught fire like this game.
Hold on, but these other games, some of them didn't even drop yet. Most of them didn't even drop yet. So you're saying that even when these games drop, they're not going to beat out Expedition?
I don't think they're going to beat out Expedition.
Really
me personally, I don't think so. But it's like I think they're going to be contenders. But the thing about Expedition, man, is like Expedition is gonna win multiple awards, bro.
You know what I think is gonna happen with Expedition? I think they might low key lowball this game like Hogwarts Legacy.
No, I know they're gonna be in the Game of the Year contenders just because Fantasio was last year's contender for Game of the Year. So
that is true. Metaphor had so many. That was an RPG. So if this is better than Metaphor, and Metaphor had all the awards it had, then yeah, it's definitely gonna be.
Metaphor got hold last year. I'm not gonna lie.
Contender, if not the game.
I mean, last year was kind of stacked though.
Yeah, that shit was.
It was stacked.
No, I had a lot.
It was stacked.
Yeah,
you had remakes and DLC over Space Marines.
That was ass. That was ass. But like they had a lot of Astrobot. They had Astrobot. They had Black Myth Wukong, amazing game. They had Stellar Blade. They had other shit. Like they had a lot of games.
So you mean to tell me Stellar Blade was a better game than Space Marines 2?
I still
it has some better. Stellar Blade's a good game. Like
it might have been a good game, but not as good as Space Marines 2. When Space Marines 2
we haven't even finished the game.
It was like,
this nigga giving all kinds of praise.
Hold on. You didn't even let me finish. We talking about Expedition right now. What's the one thing we just said? When Expedition dropped, it had so much going on for it, so much people talking about it, all the hype. Yeah, Stellar Blade had that going for it, but it died off so quick. Space Marines
not for the Reno, because we live in a certain society that it's arguing about culture, and Stellar Blade is a part of that, and that's one of the reasons why we have people pick sides on that game, because they feel like that game is sexualizing women and gooning culture, and then there's another segment that feel like women can be sexy in video games, and they always got to be masculine and ugly. And so that's kind of like a lot of the big discourse for that game, and people were picking sides. So that game already didn't have a fair shot because some people felt like it's...
You're saying that game never had a fair shot? That game at least got nominated into the category. What about Space Marines?
I know. I'm just saying that's the controversy behind it is...
I would have rather had Space
with the
Marines
outfits and everything, man,
in contention over DLC in a remake.
That's an amazing game that gets overshadowed because people on Twitter want to argue about the protagonist being too sexy type shit. So
I'm just glad that they greenlit a sequel to Space Marines 2, because
Space Marine is good. They're different genres. That's why it's kind of hard to compare.
It's different genres, but I wasn't comparing by the genres. I was comparing based on like the hype and how much was going around and how much people were talking about the game when it dropped. Just like how we're talking about Expedition right now, it's almost the same shit that happened when Space Marines 2 dropped. For the whole rest of the end of the year, everyone was talking about Space Marines 2. Oh, Space Marines 2 should be Game of the Year. Oh, Space Marines 2 needs a sequel. Everyone's talking about the multiplayer is great. It feels like Gears of War, and it doesn't even get nominated.
Yeah, but honestly, I heard talks of that, but I didn't. It's not like it was overpowering like
other games. Like I
Like
feel
Black
like
Myth, it wasn't
Astro,
overpowering Black Myth
but that's
Wukong.
because there was so
Black
many
Myth
bangers
Wukong
that year
was,
too. There was
yeah.
bangers that year too. So every
That's right.
every game that dropped in around this time, like let's say Black Myth Wukong, it dropped in the summer, and the whole summer was Black Myth Wukong. Everyone was talking about it. Summer ended, Space Marine 2's dropped. Everyone's talking about Space Marines 2 until the end of the year because that was the biggest game that dropped. And then Marvel Rivals drops in December. Everyone's talking about Marvel Rivals till now.
Yeah, I think people definitely were talking. I think it did get snubbed, but I think the thing with Stellar
best multiplayer or best ongoing.
So hold on, wait. You don't think Marvel Rivals won't be in contention for Game of the Year?
No.
Why not?
Well, it's the matchmaking.
The game had the best run out of all games so far.
The issue with Marvel Rivals right now is engagement, optimized matchmaking, which is driving a lot of people away from the game. Because the game's matchmaking is set up not to give you a even balanced match where both sides have a chance to win, but it's prioritizing keeping you on the game for longer. If that means making you lose a couple times so that you stay on the game to try to get those wins back, it'll do that to you. So it's causing some issues.
Okay,
but
Marvel Rivals
could actually be in contentions because if your game comes out in December, it could be for the following year.
It's definitely going to win the best ongoing game for sure.
But it just came out, so it win best new game.
Well,
and if it wins best new game, how does it not win Game of the Year?
Yeah, definitely not.
It came out last year. It came out last year.
It could win the best multiplayer.
It came out last year, but it would qualify for this year, Caleb, because it missed the cutoff for last year.
If it comes out in December, it could. I don't think it's gonna win Game of the Year, but I think it's gonna win best multiplayer. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, look, I think Game of the Year is gonna be Expedition 33. I really hope they win that. Like when it comes to emotion, like I haven't played a game in a long time that made me feel a certain way about certain characters in the game, and then the story. When the game's beginning fucking story gets you all emotional because what's happening in the prologue of the fucking game, and you got the music and you got the whole dramatic scene, and it hooks you right there in the beginning. Ain't no other game doing that, yo. Ain't no other game grasping somebody's interest to finish that story because the beginning got them hugged and they want to see the end, or you want to beat the fucking final boss's ass because that'll piss you off of what's going on in the story. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I enjoyed the scenic views early on when you start the game and you can look over the whole city or the village or the town, whatever it's called. Like, I spent like 5 minutes before I even started the story just running around the rooftop, looking around the whole city. I was like, damn, this looks good.
Also, one thing about this game too that is very unique is the characters' face reactions and like the way their facial expressions are when they're talking. Like I don't think I've ever played a game where it fully capitalizes the emotion of the face of the character when they're talking to you. When they're happy, sad, frustrated, you can tell in the facial structure on their face. Like that amount of detail is crazy.
The only games I know that are on that kind of level was Hellblade 2 and the godfather of all like facial caps were like LA Noire, because Rockstar put a lot of money in that face tech.
It's so crazy, man. Like I've watched videos of people reviewing this game, and the way they talk about this game, man, that's how you know it's something special, bruh. Like when you could tell a game is probably gonna win Game of the Year, you could just like sense it, man. Like you just
don't say
see
that,
how
bro.
everybody's talking about it and stuff.
That's the same shit. That's the same way they was with Metaphor and then Metaphor did even get a chance.
Well, I think the Game Awards sometimes can be a popularity contest. There's niggas that be saying, man, Exhibition 33 the greatest game of the year, and they haven't even played the game. They just hearing other people talk about it, and they're just agreeing because other people said it was good.
Caleb, honestly,
I
don't even think that shit matters because I don't even think Expedition gonna win. Not because I don't want it to win, because I do want it to win, but I think just because of the recencies that I've seen with the Game Awards and how they hold certain games, I can low key see Expedition not winning Game of the Year.
Well, you gotta remember last year.
And they'll give it to a game like Metroid or some shit.
Last year, Astrobot won, and Astrobot had a good. It deserved to win, just like any other game did.
I thought it should have got nominated, yes, but I didn't think it should have won, especially the fact that.
Why you don't understand how good that game was?
The game could have been good, Nano. I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm just saying all the games that were nominated for Game of the Year, apart from the DLC and remakes, were good, right? We all agree on that. But I thought that all the games that were left standing, apart from those two other things, the DLC and the remake, I thought that in the lineup of those games that were left, I thought Metaphor was the best because one, other than Black Myth, it had the most word of mouth going on about how good the game was. It had the best ratings.
I'm gonna be honest with
you. And it sold the most money out of all the games.
It's because of the art style. Most people just thought it's another anime game.
Look,
what's wrong with that?
I would say this. I would say
no wrong with that, but there's a segment of people out there that don't like that style and care more about the realistic graphic type shit.
So since the moment Expedition 33 came out, right, until right now present time. Now compared to the Fantasio, I have a lot of streaming friends. I have a lot of streaming partners on Twitch. I never saw them play Fantasio, last year. But I see these motherfuckers play Expedition 33 because they're hearing all the hype about it. And watching all these people that never played, or at least I've never watched them play an RPG game from the time that I've known them. I'm talking about people that play like Elden Ring, people that play Call of Duty, that's what I know them from playing, to playing an Expedition 33 game that's completely different, and them saying like, yo, this game is actually fire. That's why I think it's gonna be Game of the Year, because I'm seeing so many people, and more people are playing this game more on a daily basis.
Different genres, damn.
Yep, 100%.
I think the issue, Sammy, with Metaphor, honestly, is it's probably just a hidden gem. It's just people. It was a good game, but most people just didn't know about it. It could. It's. And like I said, I feel
you kind of had to be a fan of RPGs to know about Metaphor. Shit, Angel didn't even know about Metaphor.
Metaphor was big when it was coming out.
I didn't. Maybe the trailer did came out,
but it wasn't like people. It's not a game where like everybody knew about it.
What?
And the issue is the trailer. The trailer didn't show anything that really made it look different than a lot of anime games. So most people just thought, oh, it's just another basic anime game, and then they missed out on a hidden gem. But it's
I'm not gonna lie.
That wasn't the case. That game sold so much.
I haven't played Fantasio yet. I have yet to play it, so I can't really say how the game is. But watching the trailer and watching like the art style, I will say, if I put Fantasio and Expedition 33 side by side, and somebody tells me watch a trailer and pick what game you want to play, I'm probably going to play Expedition 33 over Fantasio, because of the simple fact that I get more Final Fantasy vibes from Expedition 33 than I do with Fantasio. And I think that's what makes Expedition 33 a little bit more popular and a little bit more where everybody's wanting to play it, because everybody knows what Final Fantasy is. When people talk about Expedition 33, me included, we call it a French Final Fantasy, basically because it is a Final Fantasy basically on a French universe, you know, and like the characters are very like, you know, French like, you know, characters. They speak it too. A lot. There's a couple like, you know, sayings that they say, and it's very like, you know, Monnois type shit. You know what I'm saying? And and you know, just the storyline and the combat style and everything else is very Final Fantasy. Like, I haven't played Fantasia, so I can't really compare it, but like watching from the trailer, I see more Expedition 33 being more popular than Fantasia.
Can we just be honest? People act like graphics don't matter, but they matter. The reason why people wanted to spend $100 on GTA 6 because of the graphics. If that shit, people say, "Oh, it's not the most important thing. It's the art style." If they had freaking Grand Theft Auto 6, but it had the art style of fucking Saints Row or fucking something like that, some cell shaded, you know, game, it wouldn't have the hype. People like realistic looking games that are pushing the limits of like graphical fidelity, and Expedition 33 is one of those type of games. Them games that have more of an anime style. There's a lot of people who don't like it because it's not pushing that next level realism type of look.
Play mentioning is crazy. Yo, what up, Tech though?
I don't know why people act like graphics don't matter. If graphics don't matter, let's just all keep playing the PS4. You know, I get it. Obviously, you know, the new console is more powerful. You can do more, but like at the end of the day, like people play for graphics. People buy pro consoles, the PS5 Pro, PS4 Pro for graphics. People get PCs for graphics. Like, that's also going to influence what type of games.
But at the same time, like
game of the year.
At the same time, we can't, just because we care to play games with like the highest fidelity doesn't mean we won't play games with a different art style. Like, if I cared for graphics, I would have never played South of Midnight, which is a game you still want to play, Caleb.
Yeah, I do. But like, even if you look at the game of the year for last year, the year before, what was it? That one game, it was kind of like World of Warcraft. That one, it was Baldur's Gate. That's another game that has realistic looking graphics. You know what I'm saying? Realistic, good looking graphics. Like, it's a common thing. Like a lot of these.
But Astrobot's not like that though.
Now that was fair, gameplay. But
to be fair, to counteract the whole metaphor art style thing,
Astrobot would be the counter, but
not Astrobot. Are you guys familiar with Persona 5?
Yep. And
when Persona 5
regarded
came
as
out,
one of the best too.
When Persona 5 came out, that game sold like hotcakes, and it won Game of the Year. And it's in the Shin Megami Tensei verse, like Metaphor, Refantagio. They're made by the same
And wasn't
people.
Metaphor made by the same people that made P5?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
They're made by the same people. So, I mean,
what year did Persona?
And that's how I knew about Metaphor, actually, because everybody that was talking about P5 was talking about Metaphor and how this game was going to win Game of the Year because it's the same group. I think it's Atlas is making it, and because of that, like, everyone was going crazy about the game. The reviews were crazy. It was in the 90s. I think it was like the highest rating that year, something like that. And
Persona 5 came out in 2016.
And it was selling the most out of most of the games.
I could see that game winning Game of the Year in 2016, but in today's going against some of these games that damn near look like real life, you're gonna have a hard time. Hey, you might win a certain category, but right now, I think people want the realistic graphic type shit. So
hold on,
I can't fundamentally say that because look what happened when Power World dropped. It's not the greatest game in
one Game of the Year last year.
Yeah, but that's a platformer genre. You know, it's like because it's compete. It's finally a platformer that could compete and arguably better than Mario. So you know, I could see why. And it was just a good game. It's pushing the limits of the hardware, I feel like.
Actually, hold on. Persona 5 actually did not win Game of the Year. It was Overwatch.
Overwatch?
Which is technically not.
More Rivals has a chance if Overwatch won the Game of the Year.
But that's what I'm saying. But on top of that, if we're going to talk about games with the that are pushing boundaries. Like one of the most played games last year was Power World, and that game was not pushing boundaries in fidelity.
But they didn't nominate it for Game of the Year. I think it's just when it
because
comes
they
to
got
Game of the
snubbed
Year
with that whole Nintendo shit.
That's what I'm saying. It's not that games that don't like have a more cartoony art style can't win Game of the Year. I'm just saying there's like a bias. I feel like there's a bias.
There's always a bias and there's always a narrative.
Like look more realistic.
That's why I'm saying games like Metaphor got snubbed. Games like Space Marines didn't even get nominated. Like, what are we talking about? Power World not even getting nominated because there's some controversy behind it with Nintendo. Like, what are we doing?
All right, so when Persona 5, so Persona 5 came out in 2016, but I think it came out at the end, so it got nominated for 2017, and in 2017, the winner was Zelda Breath of the Wild.
Nintendo ninjas.
Damn, son, Caleb.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you really want to play Expansion 33? You know, G2A got Expansion 33 for $13 for the PSN fee.
Oh, really?
For the PS5?
Yeah, it says
he got up to $13.
Yeah, it was G2A, man.
Wait, how? You can't get keys for PlayStation. You can't get keys for PlayStation. You can for games.
Couldn't you?
I thought you weren't able to on PlayStation.
That's 13 unless this is an account that has the game, and that could be
possibly.
It.
That's possibly.
Like that's a steal.
It is, man. But basically, the game is goated. It's it deserves every praise that the game is currently getting. I don't know how you play this game and not like this game. That's how good the game is, bro.
All I'll know is when someone asks me what's my favorite JRPG all time, this is probably going to be the game I tell them.
Bro, this isn't even a JRPG. That's the crazy thing.
No, he said J. The J stands for Japanese.
Yeah, it's
but it's in the style of a JRPG, so I gotta call it a JRPG.
It's a France RPG, which you
FRPG.
There are no other FRPGs, so I can't call it.
Or just take the letters out. It's RPG.
This is a JRPG from France.
It's an RPG, man.
Or just an RPG, man.
But I don't blame you for saying JRPG, because like you said, it's in the similar style. You could also say turn-based, but it in general it's an RPG. But when you say JRPG, I know what you're talking about.
Thank you.
But hey, man,
you call it
it's cold.
The style of the JRPGs. Was heavily on turn-based style. Final Fantasy was a big one on that. But there's a lot of other JRPGs that were turn-based. That you have Chrono Cross. Wasn't Star Ocean fucking turn-based too?
I believe
no.
So.
Star Ocean is it's action RPG.
Action RPG.
Okay, so that one's an action one.
Yeah, so is Tales.
Yeah, I'm just
Blue Dragons.
Blue Dragons, but SquareSoft. I would say SquareSoft was the king of the turn-based JRPGs back before it was Square Enix.
Yeah,
I think I honestly believe wholeheartedly that this Expedition 33 is like almost an homage to Final Fantasy. It's like they've seen everything that Final Fantasy had to offer in terms of the JRPG genre. They took the mechanics that worked for the game that everyone loved and enjoyed and added onto that, made the game even better than what Final Fantasy is doing currently, because I think this is the best in its category of all the JRPGs. I definitely think this is going to be a staple franchise if they continue to do more, or if this developer decides to make other JRPGs or FRPGs for Caleb.
Man, y'all better not be hyping this up.
No,
like,
bro. Look at this, man.
This is not fake hype, bro. This
Once
game
you
actually got
touch
nice,
this
bro.
game, bro, you're gonna be like, "Wow, this is great."
Caleb, I want you to look at this. I want you to look at this right now. I pulled it up on the website. Let me enlarge this for you. We have a Steam score of 9 out of 10. You have a PlayStation score of 4.9 out of 5. And on the RPG website, that's 10 out of 10. And that's just these. 97% people like the video game of Google users. Like,
yeah, it's probably good.
And
you
I
know,
think
motherfuckers be
It's
hyping up.
probably good. No, it's good.
All you In-N-Out Burger niggas. That In-N-Out Burger got the best burger ever. And I went to fucking California. Went to In-N-Out Burger and that shit was so mid. I don't buy into all the hype no more after that.
Not buy into this.
You saying this
Hold
ain't
on,
an In-N-Out?
hold on,
Yeah, this better not be an In-N-Out Burger.
Caleb, so
This
hold
better
on.
not
You
be
don't trust
In-N-Out
your
Burger.
boys?
I trust it, but y'all been to In-N-Out Burger? I don't know. Y'all
I ain't been to In-N-Out Burger, but we talk about games, not food.
damn, for real. I'm not trying to be hungry right now, man. You got me wanting to eat something.
Man, always trying to eat, and I'm just playing.
Eat In-N-Out Burger and shit. Like, then now I want a fucking cheeseburger.
I don't know how In-N-Out Burger increases your appetite. That shit is trash.
I never had it, so I can't really say nothing about that. But
you gotta order. If you order off the secret menu, it's good. You gotta what's the secret menu? They add some fries and on the burger and shit, and like if you gotta do all that to make the burger good, it probably ain't good.
All I'm saying is you definitely gotta trust us three.
No.
Especially
Just to get back.
Especially me, someone
I'm sure
who doesn't have a background with these games. Caleb, that should tell you something.
From just what I've seen a couple. I tapped into Nano Stream a little bit, some big streamers a little bit. Yeah, it looks good. I've seen the trailer. No, it looks like a game that I'd want to play.
And even from the trailer, I thought this game was gonna be a banger, but I didn't think how much of a banger it would be once I started playing the game myself. I thought, yeah, this game was gonna be good. I didn't know or think it would be game of the year until I started playing it. And I was like,
honestly, it probably will. I think is there a website? I'm gonna have to look that up where it's like upcoming games of 2025.
I literally pulled it up on Google, and it was showing me a list of all the games for this year. That's supposed to come out.
I know you gotta look at some of the big ones because I know there's a bunch of shovelware that comes out every year. But big games, this might be. It could be.
Nano said it's definitely going to beat down, even after I told him the list of games that were coming out.
Yep. I got all my faith in this game.
Me too.
Dude, they got bets. They got like you can bet money on this.
I'll leave it to Geoff Keighley to snub this game.
Yeah, we gotta find somewhere we can bet money on who's gonna win Game of the Year.
So you feel like this game won't win it, right?
I feel like based on the trends I've been seeing, like the past 5-6 years, I feel like it's gonna get snubbed somehow.
Well, okay,
like it'll be up there, but it won't win. Like I said, they'll give it to a game like Metroid or some shit. The new one for us.
I promise you, they not, bro. Metroid's not even gonna win Nintendo game. Like Metroid 4 is not gonna be like up there.
Or they'll give it to Mario Kart World.
Bro,
or they'll give it to one of the Sony exclusives, like fucking
Metroid 4 ain't gonna be
Death Stranding 2 or whatever. They'll give it to one of those Sony exclusives.
I saw the gameplay. That shit was the one of the most mid-looking games out of the whole showcase. Like Donkey Kong, Mario, that looked good. Metroid looked.
I think Donkey Kong is gonna be a contender. I think
it'll be up there for platformer. Man, but see, that's what I'm saying. When you put these other games in there, what's gonna get pushed out?
If we're going,
I named at least over 10 games apart from Expedition.
I don't think Expedition. I think Expedition is gonna win a lot of awards this year.
I think they'll win a lot of awards, but we're talking about Game of the Year.
What Sam's talking about when you're talking about snubs. Here's where you'll have to be careful because if Expedition wins like every category, that means another game's winning game. And that's what they like to do. They like to give a game
give you all
like
the categories
all
as a consolation.
And then the game, when it comes to Game of the Year, then they give to something else. So
that does happen. But listen, when Elden Ring came out, everybody knew that game was winning game of the year.
Okay, hold on. With that same sentiment, when Hogwarts Legacy came out, everyone knew that game was winning game of the year.
I don't think everyone knew that.
I did not think Hogwarts Legacy was
That game sold the most. That game was the hottest played game that year.
Hold on, what game won game of the year that year?
I gotta double check.
Cause I gotta see what it was going up against.
Was the Baldur's Gate?
I feel like Hogwarts Legacy would have been a game of the year if they added co-op to the game. To be able to play with a buddy in a live service version of Hogwarts Legacy, I feel like that would be a fire ass fucking game.
Was there online?
No. I mean, the game struggled to play on consoles and fucking PCs. So if you add like an online version to that game, it would break everything. It wouldn't be able to handle it.
Bro, yeah, but that would make sense for that to be online.
So Hogwarts Legacy came out in 2023.
Yep, I'm looking for the games that came out that year.
The game of the year award 2023 nominees was Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, that's like I said.
Alan Wake 2, Marvel's Spider-Man 2, Resident Evil 4, Super Mario Bros. Wonders, and Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom.
And Hogwarts wasn't even nominated. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Beating Spider-Man 2.
But there was no way it was going to beat a lot of these games.
It outsold all those games.
Baldur's Gate 3 was the most talked about game that year.
Yes, Hogwarts sold more than that.
It's not about sales, though. It's not about sales.
It's about sales, though. But sales tells you a lot. Sales tells you about how many people
showed you there's a lot of Harry Potter fans. That showed you there's a lot of
fact.
That too, but it sold a lot. Everyone had great things to say about the game. Everyone was talking about the game for the whole half of the year till Baldur's Gate dropped. Everybody in the industry was talking about the game until Baldur's Gate 3
It wasn't all good. Narratives too,
Yeah, it had narratives too.
Didn't even win.
They like, oh,
who won game of the year that year?
They were talking about what you doing. There's some black people at Hogwarts.
Wasn't it Baldur's Gate 3 that won that year?
It was Baldur's Gate 3. The way I heard people talk about Baldur's Gate 3, I knew that was winning game.
Bro, but everyone was saying the same shit about Hogwarts.
I personally have not heard anybody talk about Hogwarts Legacy being game of the year.
What they was that's what I'm saying. Who was everyone?
Because they also had that narrative going on too.
I mean, people was saying that it was not cool that we had black hairstyles. I remember that being a thing at RDC World, making a meme out of it. But like, it's I don't know.
I mean, there was controversy
when it came to the people who played. I've listened to people who've played both Hogwarts Legacy and Baldur's Gate 3, and the way they talk about Baldur's Gate 3 is way better than Hogwarts Legacy.
Yeah.
They say Baldur's Gate 3 is one of the best RPGs ever made in existence.
I think I'm trying to think.
They literally said Hogwarts Legacy was one of the greatest open world RPGs of all time.
Yeah, I don't know if I heard that.
I
heard that.
Don't mean.
Yeah,
hey, man.
Like if you talk about our open world games, I don't think people are gonna be bringing up Hogwarts Legacy like that.
Bro, the game was so good. The people that played the game were begging for DLC.
I think what
also said, that game was so controversial that it caused a lot of streamers to get hate rated by a certain community of people that don't fuck with J.K. Rowling. So I mean,
that's another. Okay, thanks for reminding me of that. That's another reason. Yeah, because it's Harry Potter. And because of J.K. Rowling, they weren't gonna give it a chance.
That's what I'm saying. Everyone was like scratching their head when they didn't see the game nominated. And then we realized, okay,
'Cause-
because of the controversy and everyone talking about the backlash.
I
and the
don't think it
same
was
thing
gonna be
happened.
Baldur's Gate though.
But yeah, even just gameplay wise, Baldur's Gate just
I think
I've
I think
never
if it had
played
a fair
Baldur's
chance in
Gate
terms of
3.
narrative, it would have beat Baldur's Gate. It definitely would have beat.
I will. Well, people say like Harry Potter fans that played Hogwarts Legacy. What they say is like, and I do know some people who are like looking forward to it. Is that like it makes you feel like you in Hogwarts, like it like the book. It's more so like the book than the movie. So it's like you. So for some people, I don't know if that'd be boring, but like it basically, yeah, it's kind of like the book.
I mean,
but,
I got Hogwarts Legacy and I never finished it.
so it didn't keep you. It didn't keep you.
It didn't
engaged.
keep me like Expedition 33 kept me. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's the thing. It might feel like you're in Hogwarts, but is that in the most engaging? So that's what I heard. It makes you feel like you're in the university and in the book, but like that isn't always the most exciting thing in the world. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, man, it's crazy because Pro has played. I got two homies that have played Hogwarts Legacy and Expedition 33, and I guarantee you they're gonna say Expedition 33 is better than Hogwarts Legacy.
Yeah, I mean, and like I said, I just feel like Hogwarts Legacy would have been a fucking great game if, one, they polished the game more because obviously it wasn't really good optimized.
yeah.
And two, if they would have made it a live service game, because look, I was hyped for Hogwarts Legacy because when they announced that game for the first time, they made it seem like it was going to be online and it was going to be co-op and you're going to be able to play with your friends. And I think they scrapped that whole online part. Like, I remember reading it somewhere.
I think it was supposed to have co-op. I don't know if it was supposed to be online or anything, but I think they mentioned co-op.
Spider-Man 2 was supposed to be a co-op. They were supposed to have a co-op part of the game.
And they were supposed to have a separate Spider-Man game that was just strictly live service co-op. And
same with Last of Us.
canceled that shit too.
I don't know why. It's like all of these games that could have amazing co-op, they canceled it, and then they wonder why. They don't win.
One game I wish they never canceled was a Division's online game. It was supposed to be free MMO. They canceled that.
Like Hogwarts Legacy MMO would be fire. Like if there's any Harry Potter game that would fucking make a killing, is a fucking Harry Potter game that's an MMO where you can make your own wizard like Hogwarts Legacy, but you can play with friends, you can do raids with friends, you can do dungeons. There's updates over time adding more content. Like I feel like that would be a great fucking idea for the Harry Potter universe to have a fucking MMO live service type of game. Can you imagine seeing fucking all these different people like in the social space of Hogwarts, seeing all these different people, all these different like fucking outfits and shit like that they got from a raid and shit, looking fire as hell. Like that's what makes Destiny fire. I don't think we're getting it
from Warner Brothers though, because the gaming industry kind of effed that all
Warner
up.
Brothers is
controversy for the first game.
I got a question. What's the replayability for Expedition 33?
Wait, there was a live service Kingdom Hearts game that was announced?
Yeah. Well, no, it was a mobile Kingdom Hearts game.
Oh yeah, I know about that. The mobile game, it was okay.
No, but there was one they were working on, but they just announced it got scrapped. But now they're working on. Now there's, I guess,
they're working on Kingdom Hearts 4.
Their resources to Kingdom Hearts 4, which is actually better in my opinion.
Yeah, so we're finally gonna be able to play this. Kingdom Hearts 4 is definitely not coming up before GTA 6 though.
Nope.
And
now with Expedition 33, they might use some mechanics from this game.
No, I really hope Square Enix looks at Expedition 33 as like, you know what? Damn, we thought our turn-based shit was dead. No, man, they definitely. Hey, yo, maybe we get a Final Fantasy 17 using fucking Expedition 33's fucking mechanics.
Yo, that'd be crazy.
Yeah. But I mean, to answer your question, Caleb, this game actually has some decent replayability because
just the different ways you could go about making your build, bro. There's so many viable options, and you know the character, like the characters you have and stuff.
Different party
pick
members.
those. Yep, they like you could do multiple playthroughs running completely different builds, bro.
You already know
It's-
Angel's
it's
gonna do
good,
another
bro.
one because he played on the medium difficulty, so now he's gonna play on the hard one.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
as much people as I see playing, you know, Expedition 33, I feel like I kind of want to stream Expedition 33 just because I feel like showing people my parry skills, yo, that should be kind
And
of
I
crazy.
told you to stream it, and you was like, "Oh, bro, I'm doing Final Fantasy."
I am doing
Man, parry
Final
skills, play
You
Stellar
do
Blade.
French Final
Go
Fantasy
test out.
now.
I'm
Gotta
telling you,
test out your
man.
parry
I'm
skills.
telling you, pulling out a parry counter attack in Expedition 33 is a very good feeling. A
It
very
is.
good
Oh my
feeling.
gosh! Once you get the
Oh,
perfect
man.
counter down, whoo, nothing can stop you,
Mhm.
man.
Like I'm not gonna lie, man. I don't I don't watch people who are like ahead of me stream this game, but I've watched all of your playthroughs, Sammy, like when you stream, and I've
Yeah.
watched the VODs and stuff, and I really enjoy it, man. I enjoy watching you play the game because I see how you do things like differently, or you know, I like watching you fight bosses and what you try to do to adapt to the situation. And you know,
Bless you.
it's kind of like, thank you, it's like you know, when like Pro and Angel come to my stream and how they watch me fight certain things, and you know, it's just so, it's fire, and like seeing everybody's different builds and what they choose to do and stuff is good, man. Caleb, you gonna love this game, bro.
Man, one thing I'll say is
I do. I
so-
probably will. I like making builds. I like doing like certain combos.
Oh, you will
That's
love
one of the
this
reasons I like
game, man.
Pokemon
You
because I
will
like the
love this
different
game.
like.
I will say
combinations you
sometimes
can
you'll
do.
run into something, you'll run into a brick wall earlier than you expect. And you're like, "What the hell?" And there's nothing you can do.
So
Oh,
yeah, no, this
facts,
probably up
facts,
my alley.
man.
I like Fire Emblem.
Oh man,
I like Shining Force, and that was an old ass game, so I'm sure I'll love Expedition. Okay, this is what I want to know. Does it have? Because I know in Shining Force, I know a lot of different RPGs. Once you're like party member, if they die, then they're gone for the rest of the game.
Nah,
So I know that's how
isn't that
Shining
type of
Force
game.
was. Okay, because it's like that. It made you really want to hold on to, like, or be careful with, how you know fight.
I also
'Cause
did say to
you don't wanna
Nano a while back,
sabotage.
Caleb, that I honestly think they could up the ante in terms of like the stakes and the difficulty in the game. They add another difficulty modifier, and it's just like the minute you die one time in combat, you
That
gotta
character
start the
is
whole
gone.
game over.
But that'd be roguelike. But I think RPGs that have like a cast of characters you can play or have on your team, but if they die once, they're gone. I like those type of games. Because it really
I
makes
don't
you
mind if you
Yo.
die. If you die and you have to restart the game, because then it gives you it makes you feel like you're in the world, because like that's how these expeditions work. Like once one failed, another one had to go out there.
Yeah, I like the other one because it's like it actually makes you feel like you lost somebody. Because there are so many games you lose a soldier, you get them right back. But like once you can't play as a certain character no more, that's like, damn, I actually did lose this motherfucker. That's crazy.
Look,
But
I mean, there's so many different things that you can do with Expedition. Like, I'm like, there's a content creator that beat Expedition 33
in 30 minutes.
And no, not in 30 minutes,
In
but
33 hours.
they did it without doing nothing but parrying counter attacks. They tanked the whole game, including the hardest boss in the motherfucking game, with just parries, bro. With just parries.
I bet.
That's
I'm
funny.
up for
I
the
guess some of
challenge.
the
You already
parries.
know I started this game parrying everything.
I guess some of the parries you can deal damage if you parry.
Wait,
And
hold on, Angel.
it's
Let me
just
ask
like
you this.
they specifically
What
said
difficulty was they on?
expert. It was expert difficulty,
okay.
no dodge. Oh wait, no. They didn't even parry. It was no dodge, no parry, no one shot, expert difficulty, all content, including Simon, which is the hardest boss in the game. And
what the hell? You wait, so what? No dodge, no parry.
so that means there's something in this build that literally they're just taking damage and it's the damage is going to the enemies type shit.
Oh, that's kind of.
Dang,
I
that's
want
a
to see
crazy
someone
build.
just play the whole game and just parry everything.
That's unique though. The fact that you can, yeah, like you said, like the anime. The fact that you can make a build like that is that's a good game design. But y'all selling me on it. Y'all selling me on it.
Yeah, so
you just need to buy the game.
People
ain't selling you the game.
You
Buy
can
the game.
literally
Hop in right
play
now.
any play style you want to hear. You want to try to do a no, just a parry only type of build. You could do that. You can do a no
That's
parry
me.
and just tank the whole game and rock that. Or you can just do your own thing, burn damage builds and fucking free aim shot builds. Like you can do so many different things in this game to see what works for you.
Yep. This game is a lot of fun. You, my girlfriend, she could tell I'm having a lot of fun with it because she's like, "Oh, I can see you enjoying the game. Like she'll be watching the streams."
She one of those girlfriends that don't be playing games.
No, she does play. She's playing Hogwarts right now.
Shit, I've played games with her before, man. We DVD, man.
Yep, Dead by Daylight.
Hey. Yeah. I was about to
listen,
find
man.
out.
It's
motherfuckers.
She used to play Speedstorm too, but she said the game was trash. So.
What?
Back in we both started together in season 4, and then she quit after like a week.
Cause I don't know why you Speedstorm people were like slop. You're grown accustomed to it.
But Caleb, bro, like even the fucking music is like god tier.
Oh my god, you'll get into a boss fight and the music will switch up on you and it just sounds good and you just vibing and moving to the beat and then your parry's just on point because of that. Oh god.
Sammy moving his hips as he's playing the game.
Bro, Caleb, the music, bro. This game has so many high level like fire soundtracks. Like,
yo, it's hype, man.
There's so many different boss themes that's fire. Like so many different battle themes that's fire. Like they put a lot of, like, you would not think this game was the price that they were selling it for.
Yeah, what was it, like 55 USD or 50, something like that?
It's $50, man.
50, that's not that much either here.
So I was trying to tell you, Caleb, that you can buy right now. You say, "Oh, I gotta buy this. I gotta buy that. I gotta buy the Switch too." I'm like, "Fuck that shit. Get this. This gonna hold you over until the Switch 2."
I wonder how the soundtrack compares to Final Fantasy 16 because that soundtrack goes crazy.
The Final Fantasy games have great soundtracks.
They do, and this game soundtracks will give you very, very Final Fantasy type of vibe-ish when you get the boss music hits, bro. And I'm talking about like Goku Ultra Instinct music type of like themes. Yep. You go into it like, yo, this music is fire. I know this boss is about to be a firefight type shit,
Yep, it is, man.
I thought
how long does it take?
The music is way better than Final Fantasy. I was like,
Angel, how long it take you to beat the game on normal?
Fantasy. I still like my Final Fantasy music, yo. Hold on, man.
Yeah,
I think Final Fantasy 14's battle music, I think, is probably the best out of the whole Final Fantasy series.
They get a professional for the Final Fantasy soundtracks. That motherfucker be going in.
I think this guy, whoever did the soundtrack for this game, is professional too.
Oh yeah, the soundtrack. Yeah. I'm not saying this soundtrack is I would say it's on par.
I think this game's gonna win best soundtrack, bro.
Best soundtrack.
I don't know, man. Yeah. They gotta compete with South of Midnight on that one.
Okay.
Yeah, possibly. But I know it's goated though.
They both up there. I don't know any other games with a good soundtrack like these two games.
Speedstorm season 13 was so trash. Niggas like, I'm playing Expedition 33. I ain't being on. Why should I have to eat stale bread when I can be eating fucking pasta and lobster?
And that's part of the reason why I haven't been on this season that much. I've been on Expedition.
Hey.
Yeah, man. Expedition.
What? You're not trying to go on rank and do a 1v1 against an AFK player?
Hell no. I ain't trying to give them my money either on a golden pass. And then all of a sudden, oh, should I get the golden pass even though I'm getting less for it? Or I could play Expedition for the same price? Hell no.
You know what Speedstorm is? Speedstorm is like potential. It's like you ever like get with somebody and they trash, but it's like you ain't really in love with them. You in love with their potential. Like damn, like what they could be like. But you at the end of the day, you gotta go off of reality mode.
Nah, I feel that.
Caleb, what kind of relationship you been getting into, man?
Hey man, I'm just.
I mean that's reality. A lot of people, it's like that for them.
You live life. Well, sometimes I think you're the idea that you've created in your mind of that person. You've fallen for that idea versus what that person actually is.
Oh, okay, I get what you mean.
And that's kind of how Speedstorm is. It's like the idea of the game and what it could be. I think people fall in love with that, and that's why they like the game or play it. But more often than not, Speedstorm doesn't, reach that idealism that we all have, or like the game's potential. I think that's the thing that we all, we can see the potential this game has or had. And I think that's one of the things that we like. But it's like, is it living up to the potential?
Well, no. I think Ishnik said he got the game for $30.
30? Damn, people find it for sales. There's ways to rig it.
Everybody trying to get this game right now. That's why, Caleb.
Yep.
100%.
I know without a doubt if Caleb gets this game, the same day he gets it, he's already streaming it.
Probably.
Oh yeah, this is a great streaming game, man. I love streaming this game.
Me too. I had the most views ever on a live stream for my YouTube channel. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, hell yeah. That's good. When you get some new people because of the game, people got eyes. That just shows you people have interest in seeing other people play the game. Maybe they've already played it. They would, like I was saying, seeing other people's builds and stuff.
Yep. 100%. Like I love watching Nano's streams, watching his perspective of going through the shit that I went through. And he's seeing his reactions to the shit. I was like, yeah, man, I felt that because I was the same way, man. Like that shit's crazy.
Yo,
and just to think that I know what's about to happen, and waiting for Nano to experience this shit. Like I can't wait for it, yo. I'm waiting for the next stream already because I need to see the reaction.
Yo, Caleb, I caught this man streaming for 10 hours, bro.
Yo, he went hard, bro.
9 hours and 45 minutes. I was like, Nano, stay on. Another 15, get to 10 hours. He's like, you know what? I never got 10 hours before, bro. And I was like, do it.
Hey,
this man went to 10 hours.
I respect it. That's a good stream. I think the longest I've ever streamed was 12 hours, and that was on Avatar, Frontiers or something like that with the blue people. Dude, I like the series.
10 hours. I've never seen Nano stream that long.
Same.
Like, that's how you know this game is
This
crazy.
man's like, oh, I didn't even eat yet. I was like, Nano, you're gonna have to wait another 15 before you.
That's how you know you enjoying the game. You stream for that long.
My girlfriend was like, yo, Nano's crazy. I was like, but that's how streaming is. People stream for a long time.
Oh man, dude, this game is so good, bro.
It is. Honestly is. Like,
Man,
I was gonna say, Caleb, the fact he was streaming for 10 hours, the game's nice.
Yo, Angel came to my stream. He's like, yo, man, I want to thank y'all for putting me on this game, man.
Because I didn't even know about this game, bro. And the moment I watched the trailer from when you guys recommended it,
if you want to give,
here it is.
Give thanks. You come to me because low key, I was the one that told y'all about the trailer in the Xbox showcase.
Oh, man, you act like I don't be watching Xbox showcase.
I watched it. And I was like, yo, I gotta play this. This is sick. I was like,
Sammy said, I made you.
I'm just saying. If you want to give, some praise or some things, shout out your boy.
Well, I've been looking for like once the game got announced and I was watching the announcement. That's when I was like, oh, this gonna be the game, bro. Now I didn't know it was gonna be this hot. I knew it
Me
was gonna
either.
be good, but
I know at the time that Nano and Angel like the JRPGs. But I think I was having a conversation with you, Nano. I was like, yo, what do you think about this game? Expedition 33 game just had a trailer on the Xbox showcase, and Nano was like, yo, this is sick. You gotta let me know when it drops. I told him, I think this was last year actually. I told him the game drops like sometime in the spring. And then they were showing more trailers for it like after like a month later or something like that. And then I think that's when we told Angels like, bro, we gotta show this trailer on the podcast. And I think we all watched it together on the podcast.
We did.
So basically, y'all saying if y'all didn't tell Angel about this game, he would have still been grinding Speedstorm trying to get number one on the leaderboard.
No, I still would have played it just for the simple fact that I've seen so many of my friends on stream play it that it would have caught my attention instantly.
yeah, like anybody who's in the gaming realm right now, the Expedition 33 at this point.
Right now, one of my friends right now is actually streaming right now. She's a Twitch partner. Look at this. She has 165 people in her chat playing Expedition 33 right now.
Bro,
And the
every
crazy
day I
part
want to
is
play this
everybody-
game, but I can't play it every day because every day I want to play, I want to stream, bro.
Bro, everybody that streams this game, it's or talks about this game on their platform, it's great marketing for the game, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And I talked to her when I caught her playing. I was like, "Yo, you're playing this game too." She was like, "Angel, I can't put the game down." That's when you know it's game of the year, bro. Once people keep telling you they can't put the
when
game
you hear
down.
shit like that, it's game of the year status.
That's
bro.
what I'm saying. Like,
y'all really trying to get me off of Marvel Rivals. I see.
Bro, like I said, bro, every day I want to play this game. But if I know I don't have the time to stream, I have to avoid the game because I want to enjoy it while I stream and have you guys watch and come talk about, oh, yo, Sammy, you gotta watch out with this boss. Be careful, or whatever the case is. Like, I can't even contain myself right now because I want to play the game and I know I can't right now.
Bro,
like that's no fun I've been having. Like, getting something else, bro.
Let me tell you, after I completed the game, right? I found a farming spot. I completed the game at around level 48/50. Some of my characters, right? And I found a spot where I was able to get from level fucking 50 to level 85 in 3 hours.
What the hell?
35 levels of farming. And you know what? It wasn't even a boring farm. That shit was crazy because I was learning how to parry and I was learning the combos of the new setup. And I'm like, dude, this shit's about to go crazy. And I did the damn thing. And then I'm doing the side content in the game, you know, like the end game, post game stuff, right? The crazy thing is the post story, and like the side mission stories are so good and it's so like entwined with the actual main story that it could technically be part of that actual main story. Like the side story stuff is that good.
I hope we get DLC.
How do y'all feel about farming? Y'all feel like, oh, you cheating if you farming? You need to go through the struggle.
That's the whole point of RPGs.
That's a part of RPGs.
I mean, technically, you're farming while you're going through the anyway.
Yeah.
To me, I always
you fighting bosses that aren't even bosses or even mini bosses.
The boss will be level 20, you be level 130.
I think that's kind of like, I just call it being prepared. But honestly, Caleb, there's so much shit you find in this game that when you first run into it, you are gonna get obliterated, bro. And then you gotta go like get stronger and then come back and fight it. There's like a million bosses like that in this game.
Bro, Nano, remember that one boss I was asking you if you fought before? He's like, yeah, once died again. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
I mean,
And I thought that thing 5 times thinking I could beat it. Nope.
Well, there's one boss in the game right now that I'm trying to master, and that motherfucker, even at level 80, fucks my whole party up. It's crazy, and I'm like, damn, dude. And you're gonna come across these bosses too, and you're gonna be
They're
like,
brick walls, man.
they're like, okay, I'm pretty much gotta wait until I beat this story type shit to try to even prepare myself for this type of fight. You'll know because the amount of damage you do, you'll be like, damn, I just tickling this motherfucker.
Yeah, the damage you'll do is like 8, 5, 10, 20 at max, and you're like, what the hell? And you're not even seeing the health bar move. You're like, what?
And then they one shot you be like, oh yeah.
Yep. You get the first parry off, you feel confident. Then when you miss the second one and you die, you're like, whoa, what? All right, okay, I'm not coming back here.
Man, I like how we've been doing all this Expedition 33 talk over Speedstorm gameplay. Like, y'all could have put it in on stream. But then again, that could have been a spoiler.
I didn't want to play no spoilers, man.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Never mind.
Man, we definitely gonna have to do an Expedition podcast episode.
Bro,
we gotta do that after all you motherfuckers beat the game first.
Hey, for all the people who came,
because Caleb don't sound like he's gonna get it anytime soon.
Well, I'll get it, especially if I'm not able to get on the motherfucking Nintendo Switch too, nigga. I'll be on Expedition.
Hey, Best Buy's gonna have stock, yo. You just gotta be there at midnight.
Yeah.
Nah, man, but I mean, I think I think we talked about Expedition long enough, man. We don't want to keep everybody up, but
he said let's end the stream so I can go play Expedition some more.
Well, I'm already playing it, man. You don't gotta tell me that.
I've been playing it the whole time over the podcast.
Bro, I've been clenching my fist the entire time not to grab my controller, man.
This whole time Nano's over here already played this shit. Talk about
y'all gonna have me stream overnight playing this shit, bro. Why is Sammy still streaming?
Yo, bro, my fucking eyes about to fall out of the sockets playing this game.
That's crazy.
Like, oh my gosh, Kalo, I can't wait till you hop on, bro. Like, if you stream this shit, I'm gonna be in all your streams.
Same, I'm be watching it too, because it could be like I was playing the game from start to finish again.
I believe it. I know you was there when I was doing Wukong, you know.
Yep.
So hey, I have to see.
Man, but I mean, I guess I don't shit, fucking Sammy, man. Any final thoughts, man? Final statements, final words.
If you haven't played Expedition 33 yet, we all recommend it, apart from Caleb because he hasn't played it yet. But he's gonna play it. That's what he said. Great episode. Like to thank the guests for stopping by again, Sonic, Falcon, and Toxik. Love to have you guys back on again. Just let us know. Yeah, man. World Cup. Excited for that too. But apart from that, yeah, Expedition 33. I'll be streaming again soon. I'll let you guys know on my YouTube channel with a community post. But aside from that, yeah, these guys are gonna have me in a bad way in a couple minutes because I can't play this game.
Damn. I guess for me it would have to be Expedition 33 Game of the Year. This will be a part of my I will say Expedition 33 is Game of the Year in all of my final statements until the Game of the Year awards. And yes, I have this game winning over everything else. And it will be a crime if it didn't happen. But, we're not speaking that into existence. So, shout out. If you ain't playing Expedition 33, you need to be playing it. And let's get it, man. RPGs, we up.
Ooh, conspiracy theory. The reason why GTA 6 got delayed is because they didn't want to lose the Expedition 33 this year. So they said, "Well, delayed a year."
Hey, I don't blame them, man. They probably had the future sight on deck. Yeah, but Mr. Caleb, man, any final thoughts?
Shit, motherfucking. Me and Pro was playing Marvel Rivals, and we won 10 games in a row. So that was good.
Yo,
But,
when did y'all play?
Today. Earlier today.
Bro, next time y'all play, man. Next time y'all play, just ask him about Expedition, man. Hear what he say.
Yeah, because I was low-key enjoying watching Pro Gamers gameplay because he's doing his own little challenge as well. Like I forget the build, but I think he's like doing like a defense build more than anything else.
Okay. But I love my parry, so y'all put me on. But if I, cause hey, Stellar Blade, that's all parry, baby. But yeah, shit, I don't even. I usually got a lot to say. I ain't got too much to say right now, but Stream Sniper's up.
Yes, sir. Okay. Well, I guess take it away, Mr. One Wing Angel.
All right, y'all. I appreciate everyone that came through the stream today and chopped it up with us. Great episode. We covered everything that we wanted to cover on today's episode. Expedition 33 Game of the Year. We all calling it right now, so y'all can go back to this episode when it actually wins Game of the Year next year, and we could talk about it. But have a great rest of your Wednesday. I hope you have a great rest of y'all weeks. Again, I appreciate everybody for showing love, leaving a comment, like, subscribe if you like the content so you get notified when we go live. And until the next episode, much love to everybody. Let's go, chat. Welcome to the Crashout.
It's the Crashout podcast, buckle up, let's go. One Wing Angel, Nano, Sammy, Caleb in the flow. We're talking top 100, drama and the heat. From Disney Speedstorm to the latest game and beat. Crashout, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. Speedstorm's the heart, but we'll branch out wide. Video games, hot takes, and the culture collide. Got a list for your mind and debates that ignite. Tune in, strap in, it's a wild ride tonight. Rev it up, level up, it's time to engage. The Crashout crew's got the voice for the stage. From competitive tips to the latest trends, we're crashing out big, this ride never ends. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. So hit that play button, we're revved and set. The Crashout podcast, the best one yet.